All of you need Allah, okay? You need to stop posting on TikTok. You need to read the Quran. All of you need Allah, 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 Allah. Read the Quran, Quran, Quran. Read the Quran, Quran. All of you need Allah, 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 Allah. Read the Quran, Quran, Quran. Read the Quran, Quran. All of you need Allah, 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 Allah. Read the Quran, Quran, Quran. Read the Quran, Quran. All of you need. All of you need Allah, 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 Allah. Read the Quran, Quran, Quran. Read the Quran, Quran. All of you need Allah, 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 Allah. Read the Quran, Quran, Quran. Read the Quran, Quran. All of you need Allah, 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 Allah.
What's going on, folks?
Read the Quran.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast, coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fucking fantastic one. Because it's a beautiful day today, folks. It's a beautiful, wonderful day today, folks. I'm going to tell you right now, it is a fucking gorgeous day. Incredible day. Why? Is it because it's 76 degrees and sunny here in California, Los Angeles? Perfect weather. Is it because I had a fucking incredible lift this morning once again? Is that why? Huh? Is that why you guys think? Or is there a different reason? Or is it because it's Friday and thank God for the weekend? No, it's not. It's not because it's Friday and thank God for the weekend. It's because Pride Month is over, folks. That's right. That's right. It's Friday and Pride Month is over. It's July 1st, baby.
It's Friday. Then.
Let's go.
It's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday. Then.
Oh, yeah.
Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday.
11 more months of shame, baby. No more pride. Yeah, let me see those January 1st emotes go crazy. July 1st emotes go crazy in the fucking chat, dude. Oh, shit. What a fucking eventful Pride Month it's been.
Let's go. Let's go. What? 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 Hey. Hey. Hey.
Back to saying no homo. Yeah, that's right. Look. All jokes aside, you look tired. Yeah, I am tired. Well, I look tired because like it's top-down lighting. Apparently, I always look tired. Gay pride is over. It's time for gay wrath. I'm back on my bullshit. I'm an LGBT foe again. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're back. Some of y'all don't understand, you know? Some of y'all think like this is a movie or something, you know? All jokes aside, though, it has been the fucking probably one of the worst prides in recent prides for gay people overall. Like the rampant commodity adjacent pride celebration, like the commoditized pride celebration, is one thing, but this is one of those pride months where like Republicans literally were just like, oh, we're going crazy. Like, we're just gonna go fucking crazy. I don't even know when they like even did a pride parade this year in WeHo, and I usually know, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't even... The vibes are too fucked, honestly. The Chicago one was nice. Thank God it's over. June hurts when you're gay and forever alone. Dude, what the fuck? How? I just don't... I mean... Have you seen Jordan Peterson's new insane video on his channel yet? No, not yet. We'll take a look. It's just not a lot of... There is not a lot of things that... Like, there is not a lot of moments for celebration. Like, the Republicans... I feel like the Republicans really did not allow anybody to be fucking happy about anything, really. They were like, hey, you like those fucking civil liberties? Like, we're coming for your ass next. You know what I mean? Like, they literally were just like, oh yeah, no, just, yeah, keep doing those fucking parades, you know? Keep being gay in public. Just you fucking wait, motherfucker. We're not gonna stop with Disney movies. You know what I mean? Like, they literally, I mean, remember that fucking, remember that tweet we looked at yesterday where it was like, Republicans be like, hey, celebrate Pride like it might be your last, you know? It's just like, is that a threat or a promise? Like, what the fuck is that? You know? I mean, it's just crazy. Twitter ban.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, dude, that's fucking gold, dude. Thank you. I love old dudes just crying about dumb shit. Anyway, other than that, though, my day was all right. We have a resident straight in the chat. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulate Prezzo for coming out as straight. Honestly, folks, it takes a lot in this day and age to be able to fucking bravely come out and say that you like heterosexual sex, okay? That you are a cisgender heterosexual man. And, you know, they really, they're out here fucking putting you in jail for that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, you got to respect them. You got to respect him for coming out. You know, congratulations to Prezzo, who definitely is not gay and came out as a straight once Pride Month was over. I mean, it's a little bit cowardly. Like, he didn't want to do it during Pride Month. It's kind of fucked up. So you had to wait for Pride Month to be over to come out as a straight, you know? By the way, I'm beginning to realize that despite this being one of the gayest communities on the entire fucking planet, okay, I'm beginning to realize that, like, to the outside world, even on, like, Stan Twitter and shit, people will literally take, like, you know, things that I'm saying clearly sarcastically and just take it super seriously. Like, I think there's now people who literally think I'm... Just watching your stalker video, shit's wild. What the fuck? What? People think Rambo is homophobic and he's gay. Daily dose of HasanAbi clips. Yeah, I think daily dose of HasanAbi clips, like, it just sometimes end up, I guess, portraying me in a bad light to those who are unfamiliar. You know what I'm saying? The uninitiated. Do they sell that necklace in men's or women's? This one? It's just by size. But yeah, corporations on July 1st.
Gay rights.
All right, well, we're going to blast off in a second, but let me watch this.
And I don't know if I can say that. Can you say gay rights? And I don't know if I can say that. That's okay. Thank you. All right, thank you. Can you say gay rights?
Huh. You can definitely be gay and homophobic. Dude, if you're not homophobic and gay, what are you doing? Okay? What are you, fucking crazy? Every gay man I know is homophobic as fuck. No, not like, I don't mean like in a fucking lame Republican way. I mean like in a funny way, okay? Before you guys misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm not talking about like the fucking weird, like in the closet, hateful, not even funny type, you know, gay homophobia. HasanAbi Productions already made 3 clips from yesterday's stream. I'm expecting at least 10 more. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. I saw this earlier. This is one of my favorite instances. Ray, I told him we could do pride nails, and he was like, I will remove that tonight. Actually, I'm just going to remove that instantly. Yeah, couldn't watch the stream after seeing this clip. Like, that's so cute. It's kind of cute that, like, someone literally saw that and was like, oh my God, like, Valkyrie is in the presence of a homophobe. You know? And it's like, obviously, like, that's a well-intentioned person. Like, I don't think that's like a brain-broken psycho. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's like one of those brain-broken psychos who was like, Hasan is like homophobic and transphobic. Like, look at this out of context clip or whatever the fuck. Like, you know what I mean? And it's more so just, it's usually just like a well-intentioned person who just like literally just didn't get it, you know? It's back to the faucher for you. Yeah. That's a good one. Like that too. Today companies be like, oh dude, this is what I was gonna show you as well. That's right, dude. I love this motherfucker doing a whole ass video on his Twitter ban, dude. That's so funny. Anyway, all right, let's just blast off. There's a lot of funny things to go through. There's a lot of cool stuff to go through. Okay, let's do it. Let me blast off real quick. Hasan changed his Twitter PFP. I just realized because it's July, he's back to his regular homophobic antics. Sigh. Exactly. But yeah. Can I get a Friday blammo for the lads? Blammo! What do you think a museum of socialism could contain? Nothing. Get it? Because that's what you get with socialism. Nothing. Boom. Blasted, dude. You know what I'm saying? You get nothing with socialism. Bread lines. It should contain bread lines. No iPhone. Vuvuzela. 7 gorillion dead. 10 billion dead bodies. Explain what was going on here. I think there is no need to explain what's going on here. As I stated in the QRT, this was a complicated medical procedure that fixed my upper back and neck. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, when you say what's going on here, the answer is simple. A complicated medical procedure that fixed my upper back and neck. It's like, she blurred the foot. Yeah, I mean, dude, this is an industrious woman, okay? You've never used this technique? Okay, low key. This is okay, all jokes aside though. All jokes aside. She fucking actually choked me, dude. Like, it hurt. Like, at a certain point, I literally was just like, dude, what the fuck? What are you doing? Chill. I'm not even kidding. No, I'm not into it. Bro, stop bragging. It's not. I'm not bragging. They both carried me like a baby. This is you. Oh my God. That's hilarious, dude. This is you and Peach. Yes, that's funny as fuck. Okay, hold up. Did it fix your neck and back? No, it didn't. I'm just kidding. But, bro, both of them fucking carried me. And you can like kind of tell. You can tell in this fucking fault, like it was not comfortable. Neither of these experiences were good for me. I was legitimately scared. Look at how hard I'm gripping, dude. Bro, look at my fucking fingers on this, dog. Look. You can see the whites. I'm literally fucking, I'm straight up clamped into her fucking clavicles, dude. My fingers were about to break through her skin because I was so terrified. That's not the grip of like, haha, we're just having fun. That's not the face of a man who's like, lol, look at me. I'm having such a good time. That's the face of a man who's going, oh my God, I never wanted uppies. Okay? And that's the grip of a man who is trying to survive. LMFAO, proving your anime PFP. There are 3 kinds of anime fans: racist pedophiles and racist pedophiles. Your anime PFP is... your PFP is anime. I know. So what are you? Racist. I love that. What is this? The way he pulled that chair closer was kind of what? You have to come over here.
No.
It's too far.
Oh.
That wasn't even a meme. This is just like a fucking clip from the... Was this same pic? What the fuck? How did you find this? How was she able to lift you up in the first place? Bro, so we worked out this morning because they wanted to get a lift in. So I set them up with my trainers. And first of all, they fucking killed them. Okay? They absolutely killed them. I love the fear in your eyes. Oh, yeah, this is from another... Dude, look at my face, bro. This was not... I was not having a good time, okay? People are like, oh, Hasan, you're so lucky. I can't believe this happened to you. It's like, no, bro. I was fucking scared for my life, okay? I'm a big dude. I'm not used to that shit. Like, I'm not used to being fucking carried like that. It was a very unique experience. Do you understand? Was that acting? Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't even scared. I was, haha, that was me acting. Why would I be scared, dude? That's crazy. Shut up. Okay. Incels have reached another level. Look at that in a second. She gagged him a bit? Wait, what do you mean? Very disorienting anytime someone carries you. Dude, oh, this is fucking hilarious. Okay, I'm using this. Okay, let's get started. Let's fucking blast off. We're talking Rudy Giuliani's fall from grace. SCOTUS impact. Hogwatch celebrations. Talking about last night. More. Then Connor Eats Pants will join me since it's Bring Your Son to Work Day. Get in now. What even is leftism? Leftism is when you're a fucking chill guy and girls choke you and stuff. Okay? Jordan Peterson cries about Twitter suspension. Rudy Jew shills Clippers. Okay. There it is. No Anime Expo. So I was going to go to Anime Expo, but got tired of being a doomer on the sideline, so I joined the DSA last night. Good shit. Joe Rogan ball washes Jordan Peterson for 6 minutes. I love that, dude. Dude, give me more. Dude, Jordan Peterson's back on the fucking market, boys. I love that JP is back and pumping content like never before. Do you understand? And I fucking love that. We're gonna get into that. Let me just fucking blast off real quick because I wanted to show you some stuff here. Okay, where the fuck is my tweet? Okay, here. Let's do it. Don't get it twisted. Retweet this shit. Let the people know, dude. Let the people know. Trucker Canada Day live. Get it twisted. Gamble. Please start gambling. You will change your life for the better. JBP talked to fucking Shabibo too. Dude, that's awesome. Here's what I love. Here's what I love. Are you ready for this? First of all, Daily Wire is like doing all this like new media shit, right? But what I love the most, okay? What I love the most is when conservatives are winning literally everything, okay? Like they're winning everything at the level of like governance, right? They are so dominant that like even when they lose, they still maintain control over state legislatures. Even when they fucking lose elections, they still are able to like change American society dramatically, fundamentally alter civil liberties, civil rights that people fought for many, many years ago. But then these fucking idiots, these little fucking whiny, pathetic, sniveling little cowards will still cry about like, I don't know, like a trans school teacher or something, or that, you know, Twitter banned them because he was saying like horrifyingly transphobic shit and you know, engaging in riling up a hate mob or something. And I find that fucking hilarious, bro. It is one of the funniest things. It's like, bro, you won everything. What do you want? You're still crying. You're still like such a horrible, sad, pathetic little fucking loser that every single thing you wanted in the world, you are getting. Anyway, retweet this shit. And let's get fucking started. Did your Kevils got banned? Yeah, I did. So like I said, this shit was terrifying, okay? That shit was terrifying. What is this? She gagged him a bit.
Wait, it tastes like puff cereal that you were saying that you like so much. It literally tastes like
Oh yeah, Cocoa Puffs.
Wait, no Pops.
No, Pops. Yeah.
That's
No,
what you're saying.
I don't like corn pops. I was just joking when I said that. I like.
Wait,
there was
no chicken on
How
it.
is that funny? No, he
we were
literally.
in a Korean market. I picked it up to be like, oh, they have corn pops here. I haven't had those in so long.
How is that supposed to be funny?
Because it's like a basic thing that you have in every market. Like we're not gonna pick that up for the Korean.
I thought you were just saying that you liked them.
I don't like corn pops.
Guys, that was just the funniest thing I've heard all fucking week.
Okay, Dad.
Wait.
That's really good. This editing is fire. Leftist humor? Well, the joke was that we're in a fucking Kmart and it's like, watch this juice from yesterday. You
like
won't,
an
you're scared.
arthritic man trying to get into your car. Like
It's tiny.
Then why did you get a tiny S car you can
Because
barely
it's
fit into?
fucking sick, dude. That's why.
I was minimally impressed. Minimally impressed.
He's quirky. He's like, this car's just so small for my thick body.
Is that-
I don't know how I'm gonna get. I just ate one too many wheat thins today.
Can't fit in my car
Drank
anymore.
a little bit too much smart water. I
No,
don't.
literally.
What the
He
fuck?
was like an arth.
Bro, they were just ripping into me, dude. Running it back.
Feed him to the lions, don't you think? I don't know how to twerk. How do you twerk? You have to go like that. That looks like I was about to like start like jamming. Get the crown off.
Come on, King. King, your crown has fallen. Pick it back up and put that on your head. You deserve it. Worked up white boy gets squeezed by German engineering.
I don't fucking know how it works.
Is this legal? Pride Month is over? Yeah. Well, if you ask the fucking Supreme Court, like low key. I wonder why the city can't afford a lifeguard. Yeah, we're going to talk about this. I forgot. First of all, why did you just send me this? I tweeted about it too, okay? I literally tweeted about that. Where is it? Oh, where? Oh, here it is. We need to give these motherfuckers more money. Look at this. Please feast your eyes on where the Fund the Police More movement is at, okay? Please understand where we're at with the Fund the Police More. For those of you who can't hear, they're saying, this is the Baltimore City Police Department helicopter unit. Please exit the swimming pool. There's no lifeguard for duty. For your safety, exit the swimming pool. Officer Jenks is seething. He can't fly that? Yo! Why do you think I got my fucking helicopter certifications? Yo! It's Baltimore. The helicopter unit boys are constantly flying around, dude. Yo! The fucking pool is closed. They need to let me down there. I'll sick them. I'll beat the shit out of those little kids. Yo. Hey, you. Hey, yo. Stop. You just ate that pit beef. You can't get in the pool. How much does it cost to run a helicopter versus hire new lifeguards? Okay, you don't understand. You don't understand. They need that, okay? They fucking need that. Oh, by the way, this is where we're at. This is like a Baltimore City Council member, bro. Look at this. This is like such an ongoing issue that the Baltimore chat really needs to stop letting streamers do accents. Shut the fuck up, weeby. Suck my dick. My fucking accents are sick, okay? Suck me. Cutie mentions you on Arena versus Myth? What do you mean? What the fuck is that? $7.18? What is this? Where is this?
That's the only girl you'll ever get on your back. Just to let you know, the only reason why I go to your little events is so I can hang out with Hasan and Will, content creators that are bigger than you'll ever be.
Are you sure you have time to be here today? Because there's a bunch of 12-year-olds waiting to play Fortnite with you.
I do got a busy schedule doing amazing killer streams that'll be better than anything you've ever done.
No, I love when you do impressions because it's the only time I can put up with your personality.
Oh, dude, why did Myth go up against Cutie like that? She's just, that's ruthless, bro. That is literally ruthless. Y'all are so dumb. Yeah, you can't go, dude, you cannot go against Cutie on a fucking rose, dude. It's like being a nation state without a fucking nuclear arm trying to fight America or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, you can't do that. You're going to get your shit pushed in. I feel bad. Great edit about you beating the weeb allegations. Confirmed not a weeb. What is it? You have a manga on your bookshelf. I have separate shelf full of manga. Because, like, you are a weeb.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Nani? This is fucked up. This is fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up, okay? I'm on this fucking website too long, okay? I spent too much goddamn time on this motherfucking website. Let me tell you something. I need to hide some shit, okay? I am too truthful. I am too open with you, okay? I share too much. I need to be closing. I need to be closing this shit down, bro. I swear to God. That was an incredible edit. Little Bear 36 constantly fucking popping off. With the brilliant edits. That one is so fire. I kind of want to fucking post that on like TikTok or something. Lil Bear, send that to my yeah. Your new PFP kind of mid. I missed the laser eyes. I saw. Anywhere. You should watch What We Tweet Law. What is this? Recent post on Twitter specifically. On June 4th, 2022, you became upset at Roe versus Wade decision and stated, burn every fucking government building down right the fuck now, slaughter them all, fuck you goddamn pigs. This letter is to advise you that any further communications containing any real or implies harassment, threats against personal safety, agencies, employees, contractors towards government facilities are unwarranted and unwelcome. You are advised as of the date of this letter to cease and desist in any conduct deemed harassing, threatening in nature when communicating to or about the federal government. Failure to comply with this request could result in filing criminal charges for violations 18 of the United States Code Statute 115. Bro, there is no fucking way this is real, dude. No shot. Are you serious? In closing, please refrain from harassing or threatening language when contacting any government agency. No fucking shot. They can find this tweet, but not mass shooters ahead of time with a bunch of fucking clowns. What the fuck? That's real DHS letterhead and card format. You can make that though. No, I don't think this is real. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, they would not. Like, no disrespect to whoever this person is. Maybe it's real, but I don't think it's real. First of all, Statute 115, Roe versus Wade. No, that's not real. They didn't write statute. Don't even know if that's real, by the way. But also, the letterhead might be real. The letterhead might be real, but Statute 115, Roe versus Wade. LinkedIn has Josh listed as a security guard. Yep, there you go. Boom, done. Come on, boys, especially with this fucking community. Are you kidding me? You should. There are so many motherfuckers. First of all, what they had like a full uncrinkled paper. They didn't actually fucking put this in a letter. No shot. Statute 115 is this: influencing, impeding, or retaliating against a federal official by threatening or injuring a family member. Assaults, kidnaps, murders, or attempts to conspire to kidnap or murder. Threatens to assault, kidnap, murder. With intent to impede, intimidate, or interfere with such official, judge, or law enforcement officer while engaged in the performance of official duties. That would be folded, boys. There's no way. There is no way something like that would not be folded. Like, that would be fucking folded. It's unsigned. There's no folds. There's a bunch of fucking misspellings. I just don't think it's real. MP4 in mod chat? What do you mean? Oh, the video? Thank you. On June 4, 2022. They're just sexist. DHS will just show up charges so they can add it to their statistics. Look good. Anyway, you became upset is not official at all. Lol, you got angry. No cap. Yeah, I don't think this is real. Okay. June 4 was before Dobbs. Well, they. Make a good melon. Law tip. Stealing jokes from chatters apparently isn't illegal, but whatever, I guess. Man, I'm always going to do that. Hey, my girlfriend is a huge fan. Can you give her a quick shout out for her birthday? Yes, I'm trying to get a free cameo. Happy birthday to Ariel Makes Music's girlfriend. There you go. Okay. He tweeted that message on June 24th, not June 4th. My brother's office was raided by Homeland Security a few years ago. He works for a drone company. What the fuck? Someone got engaged at a Ben Shapiro meet and greet? What the fuck? Dude, there's so much crazy shit happening, bro. Report Josh to the DHS for impersonating an agent? Wait, why the fuck would I ever do that? I don't give a fuck that they're doing shit like that. Why would I snitch to the federal government, dude? What? Fuck the feds, dude. Fuck the Department of Homeland Security. They can suck my left nut and the right one. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You crazy? Y'all crazy, dude. Anyway. Where Where is this? Hold up. I'm just trying to pull this up real quick. Boom. FPS are a bunch of federal glorified security guards for government buildings. They are low. Okay, merch sighting in the wild. Wait, really? Hey, look at that.
Nothing negative to say.
When everyone
Tries to evolve. Nothing negative to say.
Hey, merch sighting. Nice. Fire. Hasan, I work for the Department of Homeland Security with Galilee. Love to suck your cock. Come by my office today. We can make it happen. Yeah, that's not happening. A Houston resident says 2 men with a GOP-connected grassroots group wearing Texas Election Network badges knocked on doors in her neighborhood and asking residents to sign an affidavit verifying their voter addresses under penalty of perjury. What? Gonna be unbearable today? What, me? Oh, you mean this? Chat Hasan July 1st? Dude, these photos are so fucking strange. We're gonna watch that. I filmed the interview for More Perfect Union with the organizer who wore your shirt. Look out for that too. Oh God, were you unbearable in it about fucking about Los Angeles council members, or are you good? Yes. I did see the Bodega Bro get fired. Okay, I'm all over the place right now. That is Kamala Harris. Okay. Okay, guys, stop sending me stuff. There's so much. There's too much. Look at this. Look at all this shit. Okay. We're done. We're getting, we're moving on to all the fucking bald on bald dick sucking and all this sort of stuff. Yeah, I just wanted to talk about the Baltimore City Police Department one last time. You got a fucking helicopter unit running around saying, please exit the swimming pool. Yeah, there's no lifeguard on duty. For your safety, exit the fucking swimming pool, dude. And, here's a fucking great... Here is yet another great example of, like, what they could be doing instead of, like, flying a fucking helicopter. We're just harassing, for the record. And people have been complaining so much that you have actually a council member who said, I've asked the Baltimore Police Department not to use their helicopter to chase away kids at the pool repeatedly. While I do worry about the safety of children swimming at night without a lifeguard, this ain't it. Totally excessive. I'm meeting with BPT and the Parks and Rec next week to plan to address this. And it's fucking insane that, like, that's not even a thing. Like, that's not even a factor for consideration here. And I don't know what to say. It blows my fucking mind, dude. Yeah, and those helicopters are in the budget, and they have to fly those helicopters. You know what I mean? You have to. But then also, sometimes they get in fucking car chases. The entire purpose of those helicopter units is so you never do car chases, especially in urban environments. But you still get in the car chases, huh? Why? Officer Jenkins, why are you doing a fucking car chase, yo? They told you to disengage. I lived in Baltimore for 4 years. Z Cone is great. The whole fucking city despises the police department. Yeah, of course. Often I'm sitting here watching you bring up this shit, and I'm always like, this can't be real because it's so fucking dumb. Yeah. The Arizona fucking thing is insane, right? Isn't it? This. Oh, wait. No, not this one. There's another thing that I want to watch that people were sending me yesterday. Why is your Baltimore Aussie? I don't know. Isn't Baltimore the city they tried to start using military drones to watch for crime? Yeah. Oh, the Wyoming debate. That wasn't even Arizona. Okay, we'll watch that as well. But like I said, there's a lot on the lineup today. There's a lot fucking going on. Here, before we get more into the shit, okay? Before we get into it, let's watch the alleged Proud Boy members attempt to get into the Mojo in Woodland, California, and they're met with pepper spray. The bar had planned an all-ages drag show tonight, which was postponed due to security concerns. Damn, cops caught some too. The gang unit.
Close the door.
Roughly a dozen people have gathered on the opposite sidewalk shouting insults at patrons and the police. I just don't understand. Just don't go to it. Like, what's wrong with you? If something pisses you off, it's like what I tell my fucking hate watchers, right? Like, if something is really, really upsetting to you, I promise, like, you don't have to be a part of it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to go there, man. What's wrong? You're like literally trying to piss yourself off. You got nothing going on in your fucking life that you just like have to go there and get angry for no fucking reason, right? It just makes no damn sense. Just like there's homies in here that sit in here all fucking day festering and angry, right? And I'm always like at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, then you could just leave, right? You're just a hate watcher who's just sitting here watching ads. But if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, you can also subscribe. Okay? You can subscribe and go from a hate watcher to a love watcher. Okay? Subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay? You can use that on your fucking favorite streamer. Sometimes it's 15 minutes late. Okay? Another way that you can avoid it is by getting gifted a sub. Some of you hating motherfuckers actually do end up getting a gifted sub. Okay, you do, and then you end up not watching. You can just like still keep getting mad, I guess, during the fucking ad break as well. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. Thank you, Ricardo, for the 5 get the subs. So,
You guys have a problem with this too? Fuck. Fucking shits. Fucking weirdo. You guys know about the degenerates. Every single last one of you.
it's just like so weird. Bill Vog, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Okay. Oh, also here, by the way, groomers, by the way. Remember, by the way, groomers, by the way. Look at this. Glamorous heiress 45 charged with having sex with a 14-year-old boy 4 times in one day. This better be an award ceremony. Meet the builders behind the ANZ of awesome. A Lego brick celebration of the creativity of the LGBTQIA community. Fuck you, groomer. Dog, one of those things is actual pedophilia. The other one is nothing. It's just toys. Okay? And there are so many examples of this shit, bro. Like, always ask a motherfucker who's like, yo, these fucking Democrats, these demo rats are grooming your fucking children, brother, by showing them that, like, gay people exist in society. What the fuck? And it's always like, bro, ask them what they think about, like, a 45-year-old, you know, having sex with a 14-year-old boy. Or ask them what they fucking think about child beauty pageants. White House invites a gay high school graduate to speak, praises openly about gay 5th grade teacher providing him the support he needed to understand his identity in grade school. Groomer. Did the boy complain? Always, dude. Always. Straight up. It's insane. And of course, Libs of TikTok gave the information where Proud Boys went there. Yet again, Libs of TikTok tweeted the location of a drag event with an incendiary caption, and the Proud Boys showed up to crash it while the police stood by and watched. She knows exactly what she's doing. An LGBT youth group is holding a drag show happy hour for all ages at a bar in Woodland, California. They encourage kids to bring money to tip the drag queens. Alleged Proud Boys members attempt to get into the Mojo in Woodland, California, and they're met with pepper spray. The bar had planned an all-age drag show tonight, which was postponed due to security concerns. The point is not that people hate gay people. They just don't get why it has to be shoved down our throats, especially our kids. I'll shove my dick down your mother's throat, you fucking piece of shit. What do you mean shove down our throat, especially our fucking kids? First and foremost, showcasing that like gay people exist in society to all ages is not shoving gay shit down your fucking throat. I'll shove my cock down your fucking father's throat too when I'm done coming inside of your mother's throat, you fucking cocksucker. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with your fucking brain, dumbass? What the fuck are you talking about, shoving gay shit down your throat? Look away. How about that? The fuck is wrong with you? Like, I mean, actually, what do you mean shoving down your throat? Do you see a fucking pregnant woman walking down the street and go, wow, look at this heterosexuality being shoved down my fucking throat? No, of course not. Why the fuck are you so bent? You see one fucking gay person, you see a queer person and fucking literally in the corner of a fucking, on a video or on a fucking animated TV show, you go, what the fuck? Being shoved down my throat. Meanwhile, you're running around asking, oh, do you have a girlfriend yet? To your fucking 5-year-old. Do you have a girlfriend? Are you guys playing house? I mean, it's gotten to a point where it's part of the conversation and all the time. It's all over the place. I don't mind. I'm just making a point for other people I've talked to. I'm not meant lol. You think that the wrong way, mate? My dad's dead, by the way. That won't stop me, motherfucker. How many fucking dead dads are in this community? Goddamn. Holy fuck, dude. It is so frustrating. Like, it's literally illegal to be fucking a gay teacher, okay? It's become illegal to be a gay teacher in the state of Florida. And motherfuckers are like, dude, I can't believe Disney had a gay person. What do you mean? Hey, look around, okay? Look around. There are gay people all around you. There are queer people all around you. They're a normal part of society. If it's reflected in the media that you're consuming, that's not a problem. That doesn't mean grooming, and that doesn't constitute a big deal. Okay? What the fuck? What's wrong with you? There is no like, bro, it is the absolute, Hasan, you're a fucking F word. Yes, they are trying to feed queer shit down our throat and we find it hard to take it. Not like your mom, she chokes on it. Brother, if you stepped foot outside, you would literally eviscerate at the first sight of fucking sunlight. What do you mean? Your mom likes to choke on it. Really? You think so? You fucking limp dick pasty ass motherfucker. What do you mean? The fuck do you mean, brother? What do you mean? You're like 3 steps removed. You are 3 steps removed from fucking offing in a video game, and you're over here talking a big game like, oh man, I'm sick and tired of it. You never walk outside. In 2006, Lamau, dude just got his learner's permit. My boyfriend got in a car accident. What? Dude, don't. Dead Dad Club? Yeah, we're going to do that. That's a new t-shirt. Damn, we were joking, but July 1st is real. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? You guys are making me act up. Making me defend the LGBT so quickly, immediately after Pride Month is over. What's happening? These people listen to conservatives shove this hate down their throats and then complain about this shit? Yeah, dude. Let me tell you something, okay? Having like a gay person or a queer person in one frame of a fucking animated series is not going to do anything, okay? If anything, it might have a positive impact on people who are queer, who feel like, oh, this is normal. So when you get mad at something like that, when you consider that to be grooming, you're just simply stating that no, gay people should not actually see representation in media and feel comfortable. Okay? Like, are you crazy? It just makes no sense. You like, listen, I'm gonna be very real with you. You see like one gay person and all of a sudden you want to suck cock, you're gay. You're a cocksucker. And I don't mean that in a pejorative way. I mean that in a nice way, okay? You want to suck cock then. That's not like, you know what I mean? You're just gay. Just be comfortable with it, dumbass. Instead of fucking being angry and resentful your whole life. That's the point. You know? That makes no sense. Chatters legit type gay porn in the Pornhub and cry that gay shit's being shoved down their throats. Yeah, chat just wants, some chatters in here just want shit to be shoved down their fucking throats. That's what it is, okay? That's what's going on. Gay people exist in society, okay? They're all around you. Having that be reflected in the media that you're consuming is not a bad thing. It only will have a positive impact. It will make people feel more comfortable, okay? It will make queer teens and queer kids feel more comfortable and accepted. It'll make their parents recognize. It'll make their parents recognize that this is a normal thing. And that is marginal, by the way. Even that's not like massively impactful. What's actually fucking impactful is legislation. And on the legislative side, gay people are getting fucking owned right now, okay? Queer people are getting fucked. And I don't mean that in a positive way. Okay? So shut the fuck up. I cannot believe that like Republicans control everything at all times, and yet they're still fucking complaining about the dumbest shit, dude. They're like, oh my God, gay things are being shoved down our throats. It's like, bro, you are such massive crybullies. It blows my fucking mind, dude. Everything you could have ever wanted from a horrifically reactionary society has been gift wrapped and delivered to you by the Republican Party. And here you are still fucking complaining. Maybe the reason why your kids aren't fucking calling you, or maybe the reason why all of your friends have left you behind is partially because you spent too much time on fucking forums. You're doing too much computer time. Okay? You're doing too much Facebook time. Maybe that's the reason why people think you're unbearable, okay? And that is actually harming the way you see the world significantly more. That's actually harming you and genuinely making your existence unlivable and unbearable, and not because gay shit's being thrown down your throat, shoved down your throats or whatever. Fix your fucking life, dumbass. Fix your life. Find positive hobbies to engage with. Holy shit.
Everyone. A few days ago, I penned an irritated tweet in response to one of the latest happenings on the increasingly heated culture war front.
Bro, there is literally nothing funnier than like just straight up posting some transphobic content on Maine, getting owned by Twitter for it because it's a clear violation of its fucking rules, okay? You're just like attacking a famous trans man, okay? Saying like, they got top surgery, it's fucking unacceptable or whatever the fuck, right? Like you're literally saying, you're just transphobic at that point, right? He penned a tweet, by the way. Okay, motherfucker, what are you, Shakespeare? Why, I'm sending General Macbeth a penned tweet. He certainly will be the new king of Scotland. Motherfucker penned a tweet like he pulled out a fucking feather and like tipped it into the ink. Dumbass. Anyway, Yeah. I am scribing the new transphobic rhetoric with glee. So, once again, I just got to remind you that, like, this shit is completely ridiculous. Like, there are so many fucking states that have passed some of the most cruel and unusual psychotic anti-trans fucking provisions, okay? Straight up unacceptable. Like, there are fucking states like Utah where the fucking state legislature passed such a transphobic bill that the Republican governor was like, dude, what are you doing? Like, I mean, what are you doing? There's one trans girl in the entire fucking state that's competing in the high school level, and you guys want to pass this, like, psychotic fucking bill? Even the Republican senator, even the Republican governor was like, I'm not signing this, bro. This is cruel and unusual. What the fuck's wrong with you guys? There's like one 12-year-old or 14-year-old trans girl. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're losing the Mormons. And even then, he's just simply crying because he can't further bully trans people on a fucking private platform, man. That's crazy. You are such a pathetic little coward, dude. Holy fuck. You are not strong. You're not a big tough guy. You're not a big man. You are a pathetic little fucking baby. You're cruel. You're ruthless for no fucking reason. And you're a coward. What a weak-ass little bitch-made thing to do, bro. Ohio and Indiana, too, by the way. They passed, like, anti-trans legislation as well. Come on, dude. They're silencing me. And it's like, no, they're not. They just gave you a suspension, dumbass. All you need to do is delete the tweet. And he's like, I'm not deleting it. Okay, good. Don't delete it, idiot. It's probably better for your fucking mental health. Clearly, you can't actually stop yourself from being on this fucking platform, and it is unironically bad for your mental health. Like, you have lost your fucking mind, brother. You are mentally unwell. So it's good that you got off Twitter at least, because you had to be so fucking transphobic. And for the record, didn't Jordan say he was leaving Twitter like a month ago? Dude flip-flops so hard. Yeah, he didn't. He didn't actually leave. He said he was going to leave Twitter, and then he posted like 38 times after he said he got... I ratioed Jordan Peterson into oblivion, okay? When he said, sorry, not beautiful. And he got fucking bullied so hard that we, like, literally cyberbullied him off of Twitter, or at least, like, cyberbullied him into saying he was going to get off Twitter permanently. And then he tweeted like 38 times in a fucking row instead of getting off Twitter. Very clearly not getting off Twitter, right? And it's like, Jesus, dude. I think he just, this is right. I think he just, like, could not leave Twitter because he's so deeply addicted to it. Okay? So this is the only way that he can get off of it. And it's a double whammy. Now he can complain about cancel culture and being canceled on Twitter and free speech or whatever, which is hilarious because this is a perfect example of conservative persecution complex, dude. Conservatives love seeking victimhood so fucking hard. It's just like Barry Weiss, dude. Remember when no one cared enough about Barry Weiss to actually cancel her at the New York Times? So she fucking canceled herself and said, I'm leaving the New York Times because I cannot do it anymore. Like, people, my coworkers are mean to me because of my radical ideas. You guys remember that shit? Yeah, Barry Weiss, like, wrote a resignation letter. She resigned with the New York Times literally because she wanted to be like, I want to be canceled, but no one is canceling me, so I'm just going to cancel myself and act like you guys did this to me. And then she went off and tried to make a fake college, and it didn't happen. This feels like a lifetime ago. Yeah. How funny is that shit, dude? Posting your own fucking resignation letter to try desperately to be canceled, and it did not work. I was honored to be a part of that effort led by James Bennett. But the lessons that ought to have followed the election, lessons about the importance of understanding Americans, the necessity of resisting tribalism, blah, 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 central thought, whatever, centralism, being a centrist. Twitter has become the ultimate masthead and the editor of the ultimate editor of New York Times. Like, my own forays into wrong think. God, you guys are such petulant little fucking sniveling nerds, dude. Oh my God, at least anime nerds, at least fucking weebs have fun with the content that they fucking consume. At least there's like a level of like entertainment there. These guys are just like nerds for being annoying, weird little cowardly racists and bigots, okay? They can't even fucking openly be like, I'm a racist. They can't say that. So they have to be like, this is the wrong thing because I was just a centrist who happened to side with all the right-wingers and reactionary ideas. How fucked up. And even then, you were allowed carte blanche to fucking post whatever you want, dude. Whatever the fuck you want. Also, Barry Weiss is inherently a contradictory person, considering the fucking reality that, like, dude, stop sending me Chelsea's fucking tweet. I saw it. I clicked on it. I liked it. I covered it. I got it. We're moving on. Fuck. Y'all are so annoying sometimes, dude. Fucking chill. Fucking chill. I'm over here spitting. I'm trying to fucking put my thoughts together about this like psychotic fucking thing that's happening by pulling quotes from like fucking years ago and shit. And you're like, bro, look at this tweet. I got it. Fuck. Anyway, as I was saying, totally forgot what the fuck I was saying. Honestly, I just like lost my mind here. Oh. I forgot what the fuck I was saying. Conservatives are constantly fucking trying to find new ways of creating victimhood complexes. And it's one of the greatest. It is one of the absolute greatest. This is one of the absolute greatest examples of this, like, endless fucking victimhood seeking, okay? What happened to the University of Austin? It was just a grift and it fell apart. It was like the NFT of fucking fake colleges. So on that note, let's continue with Jordan Peterson.
In response to the decision of an actor
I gotta pee.
named Ellen Elliott Page, I am employing this awkward and impossible naming style because it is now apparently mandatory and am probably doing it wrong nonetheless, as you're doing it wrong is the whole point of what is being made mandatory. But also, I'm trying to make a point. I've essentially been banned from Twitter as a consequence. I say banned, although technically I have been suspended. But the suspension will not be lifted unless I delete the hateful tweet in question, and I would rather die than do that. And hopefully it will not come to that, although who the hell knows in these increasingly strange days. What was it that I said that caused such a fuss? And that fuss is just beginning. And even more importantly and complexly, what exactly was it that I said that resulted in the ban? Here's the tweet in question. Remember when pride was a sin? And Ellen Page just had her breasts removed by a criminal physician. And then a link to a story that detailed out the happenings. The response from Twitter, quote, violating our rules against hateful conduct. You may not promote violence against, threaten, or harass other people on the basis of race, ethnicity, national origin, sexual orientation, gender, gender identity, religious affiliation, age, disability, or serious disease. By clicking delete, you acknowledge that your tweet violated the Twitter rules. Delete. If you think we've made a mistake, submit an appeal to us. Please note that should you do so, your account will remain locked while we review your appeal. Let's take this apart. First, it is clearly the case that I did not promote violence against or threaten anyone with my missive. So that leaves the arguably lesser sin of harass.
Dude, this is awesome. More of this, please. More of this. Conservatives have to fucking do this all the time. Please. This is incredible. Dude, I love this. Bro, this is like the funniest thing. I mean, the problem is there's a lot of pussies like this, right? Who do get fucking, who do think that like this is the most important political thing, right? But like a guy getting banned off Twitter for like very clearly violating the terms of service and then being like, why is that happening? And then reading through line by line the terms of service, like you're debating fucking the Twitter terms of service on your YouTube video. Like, it's awesome. Please, dude. Absolutely. Please, please, please continue this. I mean, how is this any different than old man yells at cloud? Where is it? Yeah, it's just, he has two, not one, but two cameras set up from different angles. So you understand how fucking severe this is. It's like, bro, you just got suspended. Just delete the tweet. What's wrong with you? I've gotten suspended a million times for DMCA violations. I've gotten suspended a million times for like dumb shit that people like mass report, you know? What the fuck's wrong with you? But this is a perfect fucking representation. It's the meme of like the little Asian boy with the fucking with the boot. This is the greatest way that you can ever describe conservative politics, dude. That's it. This is it. I am once again a victim of the oppressive boot that I myself placed right upon my face. That's it. That's conservative politics, dude. 90% of the shit is like literally them trying to desperately find new ways of being like, society has destroyed me. I love that, dude. I love that. I love that. A two-camera dramatic reading of the Twitter terms of service. Exactly. Do more of this, please, conservatives.
Let's assume, since I wasn't informed, that that was the crime.
Hasan ignoring the plight of the white man. As a white man, I can say there have been periods of minutes, sometimes hours, where I felt oppressed. Jordan Peterson is completely correct. This is exactly the same as the Soviet Union. Thank you. I'm sorry, white man. We will recognize.
And further, harassment on the basis of so-called gender identity. Since Twitter did not do me the favor of actually specifying my crime, and there are many possibilities on that front, we unfortunately have to guess at why this has occurred. And that's actually a big problem in and of itself, and also indicative of the utter carelessness of the Twitter organization with regard to the propriety of its own censorial actions.
Dude, this can't be real. I feel like he made this for me. I'm losing my mind. What is he doing? What? Dude, there's nothing funnier than a dude who is so clearly fallen from grace. There's nothing funnier than a grown-ass, like, 60-year-old man put on a fucking three-piece pinstripe suit specifically to sit in front of 2 fucking cameras and cry about being suspended on Twitter for very clearly writing fucking transphobic shit. About one trans person, too, which is like directional transphobic hatred. Dog, I got banned on Twitch for 7 fucking days. Okay? Which is my entire livelihood, right? My entire livelihood was taken from me for 7 fucking days. For using the word cracker. Okay? Like a group of individuals that will never find that to be legitimate hateful misconduct. Even racist motherfuckers are like, what? Yeah, that's pretty funny when people call me cracker. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no, like, not a single real human being other than extremely online, sensitive, fragile fucking weirdos has ever looked at that word and gone, that's fucking racist, dude. That's anti-white racist. Okay? That is not a real thing. And I didn't make a video like this, motherfucker. You just got suspended off of Twitter, a platform that you supposedly were supposed to fucking leave anyway, but you couldn't. Because you directionally are writing transphobic shit about a famous trans actor. These guys are trying to bring back Gamergate shit so hard, dude. Chat not stitching challenge, impossible difficulty? What do you mean? Literally no one thinks the C word is racist. It was made up to hurt you. Yeah, I mean, I know. And Twitch capitulated to that. And I will never forget that. And I will never forgive them for that. That was weak as fuck. Okay? That was absolutely weak as fuck. And the reality is, like, that was not, you know, I made jokes about that because I thought it was funny. And most people thought it was fucking funny. I don't think anyone is like, wow, you're an anti-white racist? And that's fucked up. Unless you're, again, a fucking pasty little gamer boy who's, like, incredibly fragile and think that the world is out to get you or some shit. Okay? It was objectively funny. Including my ban, which was objectively funny. And this dude is like upset that he can't be fucking shitting on trans people.
I should at least know exactly what I did wrong if I am required to acknowledge that my tweet violated the Twitter rules. What rules, you sons of bitches? Exactly. Precisely. Because such things matter when the accusations start flying.
Dude, come on. If you take a person like this seriously ever again for the rest of your life, I'm sorry. I will make fun of you forever. I will bully you. I will literally bully you. If you come to me and tell me that you're you're still a Jordan Peterson stan, you see this, and you unironically are like, nah, man, he saved my life, you deserve to be bullied, okay? He said, what rule was breaking, you sons of bitches, about being suspended off Twitter, bro? What the fuck? It's not that serious, homie.
So what did I say that might constitute harassment? Well, many things, hypothetically. Let's begin with, remember when pride was a sin? Although that is merely a factual statement, because under the old rules, applicable even a decade ago, pride was a sin and had been recognized as perhaps the cardinal sin for thousands of years previously. It still might be regarded as unacceptable to the woke authoritarian moralists who now insist, for example, that we celebrate Pride Month, not hour or day or week, but month, and who have literally called it Pride Month.
Wait, not Pride Day, hour, or week, but month? What do you mean Pride Hour? Has that ever even happened? Has that ever... Dude, this is literally like a troll, right? I could not write something this funny if I sat down and wanted to like write something about like unnecessary hysteria from a conservative, like old-ass conservative man whose brain has been fried by benzos, okay? Why no Pride Hour? But now Pride Month? What's next? Pride Year? Pride Quarter? Pride is a sin. He fucking loves this. It's like the time he said he'd go on hunger strike if we jailed over the C-16 bill. Yeah. And it's the same exact bullshit, bro. It's the same exact bullshit. It's on that exact same wavelength of him trying to fucking martyr himself. But he's too much of a pussy to fucking martyr himself. Because he wouldn't do it. Because it's a fucking grift. Okay. Go on it, bitch. Kill yourself by not eating any fucking food if that's how brave you are, okay? And I don't mean that in a fucking ban-worthy TOS way. If you want to fucking martyr yourself, go ahead. Go ahead, dude. What do you mean? Show us how fucking brave you are that you're going to go on a fucking food strike, a hunger strike. That's what he's saying. That's what that means. This is not terms of service violation. A hunger strike ends in death when you don't get what you want. That's why it's not something to fucking take lightly, okay? What do you think that means?
To suffer the consequences that society may deem you need to suffer because of your views.
He's literally a baby, bro.
Yes, I'm prepared to do that. Well, so what am I willing to do? Well, I think that the Ontario Human Rights Tribunal is probably obligated by their own tangled web to bring me in front of it. If they find me, I won't pay it. If they put me in jail, I'll go on a hunger strike. I'm not doing this.
Yeah, what happened, bro? No, he was never going to do that. He was never going to do that. He's like, I'll die to be transphobic. Okay, die then. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, if you're dying to be transphobic, I promise I'm not stopping you, bro. You can literally fucking do that. I am so on board, brother. Do it. Do it then. Die then, pussy. What do you mean? Like, what the fuck? Anybody has a problem with that? I don't know what to tell you. He should just guzzle some fucking apple cider, dude. Take himself out like that. The ego to think people will be affected by his hunger strike death. I'm not stopping you. He meant starve in the cultural Marxist Petersonian sense, too big for you to understand. Yeah, by the way, pride is a sin, by the way. Love when someone says pride is a sin and then sells statues of his own fucking head, dog.
Finally, with regard to the...
Okay, this is spoilers. I want to watch the rest of this in the end. Peterson should probably Google Nazis transgender to see one of the many reasons this comparison is so fucked up. He doesn't actually need to Google it. He knows the history. He's simply a fucked up guy. Do you own one of these? No, I wanted to get one. Ethan got one, though. Ethan bought one. Why are you not talking about the Canadian border crisis? Jordan Peterson is literally the only issue. What? This is cause to close the borders, JVP ruined it for everybody. Oh. What? What is the Canadian border crisis? I don't know what it is. I can't tell if you're like fucking around. He didn't buy it. Ian got it off Craigslist.
That's that. I'm not using the words that other people require me to use, especially if they're made up by radical left-wing ideologues.
Yo, people fucking listened to this man and was like, yo, he's spitting. Remember that fucking Your Rage tweet about like Ethan and iDubbbz about how like he was so shocked. It was Your Rage Gaming, right? Who like was like, damn, bro, like white dudes really in 2016 used to just straight up say like you should be able to say the N-word, right? And you know, people actually listen to them. This is the other side of that coin too. You know what I mean? Where it's like straight up people were just like actually fucking being like, man, I ride or die for this guy. Like he is so fucking smart. He is so good, bro. Look at how brave he is. Like I have people fucking honest to God like talking about this as though this is like legitimate. You know, this is like a legit thing. I was like, what the fuck are you, what are you doing? 2016, 28, all the way to 2018, dude, there was some crazy shit going on the internet. And honestly, like, I was considering to do my PhD under him in 2018. Look, guys, there's nothing, I mean, it's funny. At least we can laugh about it. I know there are plenty of people in this community as well that fucking thought Jordan Peterson was a good papa figure, you know? And it's all good. You've grown. You know what I mean? You're no longer this way. But it's crazy, man. It's crazy to fucking look at something like this. It's crazy to look at like how I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Like as someone who was very vocal at the time, when this was you know, popping off, as someone who was like on the opposing side of this, I got so much hatred. I got so much fucking hatred. Like the death threats started all the way back then when I didn't have this kind of platform. You know what I mean? My platform was much smaller, but people, his fanboys would go fucking crazy every time I cut videos about him, right? And sometimes it's wild to just like go back to it and be like, damn, dude, like this dude. I mean, this dude is just, he was the same exact baby back then, the same exact sniveling little fucking cowardly baby back then as he is now.
Now, if our society comes to some sort of consensus over the next while about how we'll solve the pronoun problem, let's call it, and that becomes part of popular parlance, and it seems to solve the problem properly without sacrificing the distinction between...
Screen for a bit? What? Why'd you say that? Anyway, the pronoun problem, it's like, okay, bro. All right, let's get back to it.
Instead of LGBT plus month or whatever else alphabet acronym which is currently insisted upon as the only acceptable enlightened terminology. I don't regard pride as a virtue. It has been classically regarded as a...
Yeah, we already know that you do. You don't care. You sell bus to yourself. You're obviously a very proud person. You're like, you know, you 100%. You 100% are not like the virtuous person that you claim to be. But we know that already.
Sin. I don't see that sexual orientation or sexual desire of any sort is something to celebrate or to take pride in. And so what I said was merely a fact. Now, it's possible that I hurt someone's feelings because I pointed out that pride goes before, for example, a fall. But I don't care about that.
Sorry, I just wanted to check something. Get them. Get their asses, bro.
Do it again. And also consider it my duty to warn those who are about to fall into a pit that the path they are on leads suddenly downhill. But that was probably not the reason that I was banned from Twitter, although, as I said, I am in the position of having to guess. Next phrase to interrogate. And Ellen Page. Now, why did I stop there? Because in all likelihood, it was this seemingly innocuous phrase, including the name of a well-known actress, there I'm in trouble again, that likely resulted in my ban. I committed the fatal crime.
Bro, this is so funny. Dude, come on. Like, I know he's dead naming, okay? I know he's dead naming, and that's really fucked up. But, like he's so fucking, like, he's so sad. You have to recognize, like, this person is such a sad, pathetic, wormy little human being. He's like, whoa, oh, oopsie, I did it again. Oh, I guess I'll go in trouble. I guess I'll get in trouble again. It's just like, it is the wackest way. Like, no, bro, no one is like fucking freaking out over this, okay? No one is freaking out over this because you're fucking washed. You are the one who's freaking out over this way more than anyone else, okay? Like, it's literally, it has become an issue where it's like, I think trans people have so much worse shit to deal with overall that like who the fuck's gonna be like, oh man, Jordan Peterson is being transphobic again? Like, everybody knows you're transphobic, brother. So it's not new, you know? Funny enough, he corrected himself at the start of the video. He probably named Elliot. He forces himself to misgender like Ben. Exactly. We are going to watch an old Jordan Peterson video of mine from the Young Turks, by the way, and you will see my positions and how consistent they are and all this stuff. All reactionary grievances, just this tweet again. Brigaded by the vile trolls again, simply for deliberately provoking them with lies and insults. Yeah.
Of what has come to be known in the appalling sensorial terminology of the insane activists as dead naming, which is the act of referring to someone who has transitioned, another hated piece of jargon and slogan, by the name and by the inference, the gender, really the sex, that everyone knew them by previously, and in the case of Ellen/Elliot, that millions of people recognized and knew. So I should have either called him, her, they, Elliot, instead of Ellen.
Bro, like, why do these motherfuckers act like it's so difficult, dude? Like, at first, there's a learning curve, right? But you've gone beyond the learning curve. Like, I've talked about this before. Sometimes when someone is like a figure of national prominence, like Caitlyn Jenner, for example, okay, it takes some time for people to adjust, right? And I think, at least for me, in my personal experiences, most trans people are very forgiving and very understanding that, like, of the unintentional or accidental misgendering, despite the fact that it might be incredibly traumatic for them, okay? And yet they're still very understanding, all right? It's when you're intentionally misgendering someone and deliberately doing it and deliberately dead naming them, like in a tweet, for example, that then it becomes something entirely different. You're just personally trying to harass them. You're personally trying to be transphobic to them specifically. That is the difference, okay? That's the main difference. And these motherfuckers are so sad and so pathetic that they do it on purpose and then they go, oopsie, did I do that? It's like, bro, you know what you did. You know what you're doing, and you don't care. You don't care about, like, the feelings of another person. You're just like an asshole. You're a fucking asshole. You are a gigantic asshole. And some level of being an asshole is acceptable, in my opinion, but there is a level of assholeness that is not acceptable. Twitter has clearly set those fucking terms, doesn't even follow through on them quite regularly, if we're being real, but they've set their terms and you violated them. For a platform to not turn into a pedophile Nazi shithole like Gab or all these other, like, free speech platforms, you have to set certain fucking rules. Harassment and transphobia and other forms of bigotry are one of those that you cannot violate as far as, like, the terms of service. It's very weird. Very weird to do this. It's what hecklers do, too, to get a reaction, even when there's the wrong reaction. People think paying attention to them is like babies. Yeah. Yeah, this is an older Jordan Peterson video that we did. Me and Three Arrows did this together, where we talked to a Jordan Peterson fan who like actually changed his mind entirely. There was no part 2 for this because like part 1 was enough, but that's not what I'm talking about. This was from 2018. And we have more. There's another video. There's like a more concise breakdown video. I'm gonna show you that in a little bit, just to show you how fucking. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna show you exactly how flip floppy Jordan Peterson was. Okay. Because back in the day, Jordan Peterson at least like had not dropped the fucking mask yet. You know what I mean? He was not like openly being transphobic. I mean, he was, but he was doing it in a very carefully constructed way, in a carefully constructed Jordan Peterson manner, where he always left it for his little fucking debate perverts to defend him. He always left it in a way. He always left the conversation in a way where, like, you know, he wanted people to think like maybe he's not transphobic. So let's take a look at.
What do you think of
this video from 2018, December 30th, 2018?
Things that people, and I'm especially thinking of your opponents, get wrong about you?
Their basic proposition is that, you know, first of all, that I'm a right-winger of some sort, and that's just not the case.
God, this video fucking aged so gracefully. This video is like a fucking this is like a fucking 1978 recently uncovered red wine that was deeply buried underground. You know what I mean? This video is one of my it's one of my primo, like one of my best older videos. That is release the tannins, boys. Release the fucking tannins. I'm gonna do a touchdown dance on this, okay? Hi guys, just want to remind you all that Jordan Peterson is not a socially conservative lifestyle guru, and he certainly isn't white Deepak Chopra taking advantage of men who feel alienated in our increasingly divided hell world. And you know what? In this short video essay, I will prove that to you. There are plenty of other things I'd love to talk about Peterson, but it would never fit in the format of just one video. So if you have any additional questions or tell me how much I suck, you can direct them to me directly at twitch.tv/HasanAbi, where I'm live every day, or on my Instagram at HasanDPiker, or my Twitter at HasanTheHun. But first, let's listen to some of the things Jordan Peterson said in this Breitbart exclusive from a conference where he was the guest speaker alongside many of these other non-ideologue individuals like Sebastian Gorka and Dennis Prager and Tucker Carlson. Here he is with Charlie Kirk, Donald Trump Jr., Kimberly Guilfoyle, and even Jack Pizzagate Posobiec. Not a conservative, by the way. Just not a conservative.
I think it's partly also a consequence of the fact that we haven't adapted to the birth control pill yet. You know, it was a major technological revolution, the birth control pill, and it's only been 50 years. And we haven't figured out what it means for women to have control over the reproductive function, or what the consequences what the consequences of that should be socially.
Now, Jordan has a lot of wacky ideas about women in the workplace, but that's for another video. In this video, I want to talk about his perspective on trans rights, because that's a big point of contention for a lot of people, including feminist liberal TERFs, or for those of you who are not extremely online, trans exclusionary radical feminists, basically people who say shit like this.
I'm not saying that people should not be allowed to...
Sorry, trigger warning, TERF. Trigger warning, TERF. Oh my God, bro. TERFs are like, it burns. It burns. Why does she look like that? Okay.
Go through that procedure. What I'm saying is it doesn't make them a woman.
But Hasan, you said he was conservative, and this person's a liberal, and they're in agreement. Yeah, that's also for another video. Okay, back to Peterson. Jordan Peterson initially made a name for himself by misrepresenting Bill C-16 in Canada, which expanded previous legislation on hate speech to include gender identity, in accordance with... Someone says she's 45. Yeah, you might not like it, but that's a 35-year-old TERF right there, okay? Yeah, that's what being a TERF does to you, bro. I swear. International human rights. And of course, the backlash was tremendous. People started praising Dr. Peterson as a brave truth teller, finally standing up against those trans bastards who dared to ask for equal rights. And of course, then there were a lot of radical ideologues who claimed that I, Dr. Jordan Peterson, was transphobic. They were all somehow taking me out of context. Look, I'm not against trans people existing. I'm just against being compelled to call someone by a pronoun other than what I think they should be called.
Why are you against the use of alternate pronouns?
I'm against the use of legislation to determine what words that myself and other people are required to utter.
Except the Canadian Bar Association expressly mentions that this is simply a mischaracterization of the law, which is probably why 0 people have gone to jail over misgender crimes in Canada. But what do I know?
I think I've made my position on that clear already. Well, perhaps not to our audience at home who are just being introduced to this. Would you use alternate pronouns? And why not? Because I don't believe that other people have the right to determine what language I use, especially when it's backed by punitive legislation. And when the words that are being required are the constructions, they're artificial constructions of people I regard as radical ideologues whose viewpoint I do not share.
I mean, Peterson's being totally reasonable here, right? Like if a person told me their name was John, I might refuse to call them that because I think their name is actually Bart. Sorry, Bart, you can't compel me to call you anything else. This assignment is totally not arbitrary. Just like gender is totally not a social construct. All men have to express themselves in this traditionally masculine, Western sense, and I've never cared to research how other cultures view gender. Sorry, not going to do it. Someone with less bone density than myself, for example, who can't grow body hair, facial hair, who is 5'4", maybe has a higher pitch, is now going to be considered a woman since gender is absolutely binary. Take that, Jen Shapiro. She is pretty hot, though. But speaking of gender identity and how it absolutely is not. Bro, I'm sorry. Even my fucking jokes are the same, dude. I've just been doing the same. Motherfuckers be like, Hasan, you're a grifter. It's like, bro, have you seen any videos of mine like post 2016, since the 2016 era? Like everything I've been saying. Some positions of mine have changed, but like even the fucking memes are the same, dog. Not functional if we were to live by Jordan Peterson's rules. Let's play a little experiment. What pronouns would you use for this person? What pronouns would you use for this person? Well, how about this person? Or even this beautiful MAGA broad? Or this person whose YouTube channel you should absolutely watch because she's amazing even though she doesn't reply to my DMs on Twitter. Like, imagine meeting up with Valentina Sampaio at a restaurant. How would you point her out? Dr. Peterson claims he called them by the pronoun assigned to them at birth, which is literally insane. For those of you who didn't get the point that I was making, every single person I just showed you are very famous trans people. But yeah, this is totally about free speech and not because Jordan Peterson is a transphobe or whatever.
Do you think a trans woman is a woman?
No.
Dude, it's so funny. People say I'm transphobic. Oh, so that's why he was refusing to do that. I mean, this is a principled academic philosopher king. We're probably taking him out of context. I'm sure he has reasons. Give us your reasons, Dr. Peterson.
Why not?
Because I think that women are capable, generally speaking, of having babies, and they have female genitalia, and they have an XX chromosome, and I think the biological markers are relevant.
Okay. First off, Buck Angel has XX chromosomes and female genitalia, so I'd be hard-pressed for Dr. Peterson to point out to him in a crowd and try to get others to identify him as a woman since all of those standards apply to old Buck. Also, are we no longer considering girls who haven't had their first periods women? What about women who have gone through menopause? Sorry, Ruth Bader Ginsburg, you're no longer a woman. I will be referring to you as a male now. Do you see my point? Socially speaking, the reality is that we make assumptions about gender from visual cues and not off of chromosomes. Yet the leading champion of the scientific argument constantly conflates biological gender with the contextual assignment of gender we apply socially every day. But even on the biological front, Peterson's principled analysis falls short since there are plenty of people who'd be considered intersex, specifically 1.7% of the world's population. In context, by the way, if you want to say that, well, that's a tiny minority of people who gives a well, you're a douchebag. Also, that number is higher than the number of Jewish people on this planet. Okay, have you made it up to this point? Now, here are some personal opinions that I have that will most likely piss off some people who considered me an ally up to this point. So if you're deep into gender theory, this might upset you, and if you're a trans person, you might think I'm excusing transphobia, so there it is, I'm issuing a trigger warning. Are we alone yet? Okay, I get why this concept is terrifyingly alien to so many people, okay? This is partially due to centuries of oppression, lack of medical advances, the Nazis setting back trans research by centuries with their book burnings, and in this day and age, a lack of representation in media. I get it. It's already difficult enough to defend your worldview on things that you barely understand, like complex political theories, but changing your mind on something as concrete as gender that you've been conditioned into thinking about in a binary way requires tremendous amounts of introspection. So here is my olive branch to those who haven't had to think about this until now. Trans women are women, and trans men are men. So while I understand that your only introduction to trans folk has probably been hysterical college freshmen on YouTube compilations screaming at your intellectual daddy, there's more to it than that. There are plenty of brilliant trans men and women who are more informed on this subject than myself, and I highly suggest you take a look at their work, especially ones that immediately come to mind right now are ContraPoints, and I already mentioned her in the video, and my esteemed moderator IzzyBear713 on Twitch, who you can literally ask questions directly about trans issues and activism live on her Twitch. I'm Hasan Piker. If this video opened your mind a little bit, please share it with your friends, and don't forget to like it and leave your thoughts in the comment section below. Also, this is like this is a older video, but like there is not a lot of I used to have a time limitation for it, so unfortunately I couldn't get further into it. But you've heard this stuff from me before, as far as like speaking out to transphobic people, speaking out and like explaining to them what you know, how transphobic people can be transphobic, but like without excusing their transphobia. I try to like reach out to them and talk to them. It's still consistent. Yes, I am playing Gachi in the background. I personally chose the music always. I you know, produced every part of this. But yes, my ideas, especially on like trans people and transphobia and things like that, of course haven't changed, which is why it's laughable when like people who were stans of Jordan Peterson back then, people who were literally Jordan Peterson fans back then, who now feel like they're woke enough to understand like you know, oppression for trans people, run around and try to say I'm fucking transphobic. It's like, bitch, I've had fucking skin in this game. I've been fighting these battles on the internet against you half the fucking time. Okay, many years prior. Don't you feel bad for seeing that content for someone who spent all that time writing that script? I do. I do. Especially when I run an ad over it at the top of the hour or like 60 minutes into the hour, where I tell you that at the top of the hour there's a 6-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month, or by telling you that you can get gifted a sub, for example. If you're lucky enough, if you're a good boy or girl or good MB, you can get gifted a sub. And that's one way to, you know, avoid the ads at the top of the hour. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. I used to be a fan of Peterson, but after growing up in touch grass, it feels good to see how far I've come and how silly and harmful Jordan Peterson is. So, fuck, I can't believe I'm about to type this shit, but your hairline now looks better than your hairline then. Don't know, looks more crisp. Well, it's because it's like not, can't see the recession because it's, my hair is down, but yeah, his Twitter suspension is not even a real ban, by the way. But basically, listen. My point is this. Okay? Jordan Peterson is not a good guy, and you can look back at all of the dumb things that he has said and laugh and be happy that you have changed your mind. Okay? It's all right. But there's still so much more. The prevalence of intersex prevalence is more like 0.2, by the way. That's not true. You are using data points that rely on doctors making the decision of whatever the gender of the child is going to be and putting them under a medical procedure. And that's why you're lying and saying it's 0.2%. That's not true. Doctors still, with intersex babies, will choose the gender for the baby. So ask yourself why you are doing that. Ask yourself why in this chat as well you are doing that. Of all places. You can't Prime subscribe through the app on your phone because, you know, Apple is dog shit and steals fucking a boatload of revenue from other companies. Intersex at birth is 1%, 1.7%. Yeah. Your job is so hard. You've been repeating the same things for about 10 years, and you still have thousands of people every day that come and refute you. We love you. Yeah, I mean, it's all good. I try. Ultimately, it doesn't matter, though, because, like, there are people whose minds change. And that's why I do it. I do it for the person who used to be a fucking Jordan Peterson fan, who no longer is. I do it for the person who used to have transphobic opinions and like had their minds changed. There's a lot of new video that changed my mind on him. Oh, this is a great one. This is like Jordan Peterson's like greatest hits. The Remember Jordan Peterson video. I mean, this really fucking popped. Look at this, dude. 1.2 million views on this bad boy. This shit definitely fucking changed a lot of people's minds about Jordan Peterson, I think. It was probably one of my more concise. Are you Olivier? No, I'm not. Oh, dude, the Turks are so fucking annoying, bro. Christ, they saw like one fucking clip and they're like, dude, you love PKK. You love PKK. They're coming in here being the most annoying little shitheads. I did a 180 since watching you during George Floyd. I appreciate you, homie. Fuck yeah, dude. Don't talk about your neutral pronouns takes. What do you mean? Me? What do you mean neutral pronouns? What the fuck does that even mean? What, like they, them? What the fuck is a neutral pronoun? Oh my God, dude. Yo, I swear to God, the brain rot that I have in like the long-term members of this community is unparalleled. I do not wish you sick fucks upon my worst enemies, okay? You literally want me to fucking die more than the Nazis do. I swear to God. And only for your own personal consumption. Like you literally just for your one instance where we're having a good moment here, talking about how people's fucking minds have changed, you have to come in and be the most annoying motherfucker, dude. Like literally, what's wrong with you? Look at their mod comment for Catherine. Banned once for transphobia. Remember that. Interesting. Interesting. How'd that happen? So you got your fucking ass clapped for transphobia, and now you're over here, woker than thou? Is that what you're doing? Or are you just fucking running around trying to shit stir right now? Are you an overcorrective loser, or are you just trying to fucking stir shit up after being a fucking 2-year subscriber? What's wrong with you? The leftier than thou pipeline is true. Yeah, it's got to be either or. Hey, I was reformed. Yeah, okay. Maybe you overcorrected a little bit, okay? Dummy. God damn, bro.
Although, as we will discover, that would have made it impossible for me to say what I wanted to and need to say in the remaining phrases. Not that such a problem would bother those who are objecting to my speech in the first place. The next phrase is, just had her breasts removed. This bit suffers from a very similar problem. I employed the forbidden pronoun her when Ellen, is now to be regarded as a he or else. But there's a conundrum here, to say the least, and not just for me, although I have been banned because of it. Was Elliot/Ellen a she or a he, or Ellen or Elliot, when she or he or they that's Elliot or Elian, by the way, had his or her or their breasts removed.
Dude, you're making it unnecessarily complicated on purpose. What a fucking loser, man. What a gigantic fucking loser, bro. Literally, oh, he, she, they, oh, like, bitch, shut the fuck up. It is not that fucking difficult, homie. You are literally personally making it more difficult than it actually fucking is. You are such a fucking loser. Jesus Christ, dude. Even when someone has he, they on their profile, just pick one and stick with it. You're like, you don't need to fucking make it more confusing. Okay?
Moved. If he or she was a he, then why was it necessary to have the mastectomy? And how could those I am writing to make sense of what I was saying if it was...
I don't know, man. You could perhaps Google it, bro. Like, I don't get it. What the fuck? Aren't you like a brilliant guy? Aren't you like a brilliant fucking doctor? I don't understand. Dr. Jordan Peterson? Like, you couldn't ask someone at the college campus? Why? Why is this happening? I wonder. By the way, the fucking part about this is that chat, is Hasan doing Blacksmith with Valkyrie today? And what is the plan for Anime Expo? So no, we were supposed to do it tomorrow, but we have to cook up something different. We have a different stream for tomorrow. Big secret guests too. It's gonna be huge, huge, but it's gonna be here. Let's keep going.
His breasts that were removed, were those male breasts or female breasts that were removed? If they were male breasts, then why were they removed? If they were female breasts...
Jordan Peterson be like, sorry, but if you're a man who has gynecomastia, you must not get a medical procedure. I will not allow it. You want to remove your breast disease? Sorry, no amount of medical science will allow me to come to the conclusion that that is acceptable. You must let those puppies breathe. I will suckle on them breast disease. Like, what's up, dude? What do you mean? There are fucking cis men that also have similar procedures. What's going on? I need to see your man tits.
And had therefore become objectionable to the degree that surgery generally reserved for cancer.
Like his favorite homie on the planet is literally the poster boy for gender affirming surgery. Okay, gender affirming hormone therapy. That's what TRT is, motherfucker. If you're Joe Rogan and you shove so many fucking steroid needles in your ass that you look like a goddamn Ninja Turtle with fucking with the bubble gut. From all the HGH and TRT you've done, which you openly fucking claim and ride for, by the way, which I have no problem with, that's gender-affirming hormone therapy. You have no problem with Joe Rogan doing that shit, but God forbid a trans person decides to do something similar. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, I hate that! Do not do hormone therapy unless you're Joe Rogan and I can go on your podcast. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Treatment was required.
Dumb bitch. I bet he got fucking hair plugs too, which is also gender-affirming surgery.
Was morally obligatory. Then wasn't Elliot still Ellen and he still she? How could I possibly have written that sentence in any sensible manner whatsoever?
Well, you couldn't have because you personally fucking, made it worse.
While simultaneously making my point understandably and not breaking Twitter rules against so-called hateful conduct. And Elliot Page just had his breasts removed? Was he Elliot then? When exactly? Exactly. He was definitely Ellen at some point in the past, or so indicate all his, her, them, their...
Dude, this is so funny. It's like, exactly what moment did the transition happen? It's like, motherfucker, you don't need to know that. Like, when someone fucking tells you, their name is Jane, You don't go, oh, well, I don't know. Maybe your name is Barbara. When did you choose Jane? You must let me know now. I need to see your pussy. That's not a thing, okay? Show me your pussy, Jane. I need to see it. I must see it. According to this article, a special agent for DHS confirmed that the Twitter letter is legitimate. God damn. I was wrong? Fuck. That's actually surprising. Well, that article does not exist, I guess. But regardless, let's continue.
Film credits. Will all those have to be reshot since they employed the hated dead name? That doesn't exist, by the way, that dead.
By the way, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. That question is an interesting one. Like, that question, if it wasn't being used against a trans person, right, to like, further transphobia and to, like, try to fucking, get people on board with, like, being unnecessarily transphobic to a trans person, then that's actually an interesting concept. You could have a conversation about that. What happens to the old, what happens to the old footage of a trans person? We have a friend of the show, Philosophy Tube, for example, who is trans, and she has a bunch of footage from YouTube of her old content where, she looks the way she does, right? I don't know how to fucking explain it, but see, that's a complicated thing, right? That's a complicated concept that you could normally pre-transition. That's what you would say. Exactly. That's a complicated concept. I'm not even saying that it's not a complicated concept. I am openly admitting that that's a complicated concept, which you could personally have a conversation around. And trans people have this conversation all the time. Okay? But if your goal was to genuinely educate people and to find the best practices, this is not the way to go about it. And what is really, really indecent in this situation is that people like Jordan Peterson, transphobic people, stand in the way of people having that conversation in a genuine capacity, specifically so they can continue making more transphobic fucking takes. Okay? Literally, all you ever have to do is treat trans people as human and ask them. Exactly. He's telling everyone he's fighting against something, but he doesn't even realize it's a mirror. Yeah. Umbrella Academy handled the transition the best way possible. Yes, but we're talking about like old footage and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, and I think it changes from person to person. You know what I mean? How is he benefiting from his intolerance? He's benefiting from his intolerance because a lot of people have intolerant takes like this. And he is signaling to that audience that, like, he's signaling to that fucking audience, like, hey, listen, this is it. This is, I will ride for you. I'll be your fucking champion. I think a lot of JP stands are former rudderless males incels who need to hear something like anyone can be a 7 talk from somebody and happen to hear it from him. It's painful to admit that someone whose advice helped you at some point is actually a loser, kind of like finding your favorite streamer who you sub to for years, a closet weeb. Yeah, that would be disgusting if your favorite streamer was a closeted weeb, you know what I mean? Which is why I don't worry, like, fear not, I'm not. There's a lot of fucking instances out there. There's a lot of video footage out there that, like, lie, and it's been doctored. Anyway, let's continue.
Name category, except in the sensorial and addled minds of a tiny fraction of insanely narcissistic and increasingly dangerous trans activists. When precisely was it incumbent on me to switch my terminology in regard to Elliot/Ellen so that I was not engaging in hateful conduct?
Like, this shit is so meaningless, ultimately. It is like the least significant thing you could do to not be a fucking asshole. And even that is expecting far too much from a dude who's like, no, my entire politics is around being a fucking asshole. Like, it's not furthering transphobia. It's not further spreading transphobia at a time when like every fucking state is literally passing legislation to try and kill trans people or to try to get trans people to kill themselves. That's not what's dangerous. It's the trans activist that's dangerous. It's simply asking Jordan Peterson, okay, to be nice. That's too much. Why is that too much? Because he's fucking a hateful piece of shit. That's it. He is a pathetic little hateful fucking dweeb. And that's it. Okay? I used to date a trans YouTube star who was a big JP fan. She has since detransitioned thanks to his rhetoric and overall religious pressure. She's now using her platform to spread anti-trans propaganda. Shit is depressing to see. Jesus fucking Christ. That's sad.
And how can I describe the fact that someone who was once a woman, and really still is, had her breasts cut off because she, he, they...
I didn't change my best friend's opinion. He defended every point you brought up against Jordan. I couldn't believe his conviction. Dude, what points could you be defending in that position? Like, all of my Jordan Peterson videos are literally fucking top to bottom. Like, all my positions on Jordan Peterson's videos are completely logically sound. So I don't know what they would be defending in that circumstance. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be a zealot at that point. Hey, Hassan, help me out with this. What do you say to an intolerant person who says being trans is a mental disorder? I have a bitch-ass friend who always says that HasanAbi... What? I don't know, dude. It's just like a bad person. Like...
They, them had fallen prey to a viciously harmful fad without using the appropriate sex-linked pronoun and the real name of the real person to whom this was really done with his, her, their voluntary but unfortunate acquiescence. And so it was impossible to communicate what had happened to my audience without apparently running afoul of the impossible and absurd rules that now hypothetically govern morality itself in the days of...
They still argue that those statements are out of context. How do I know? I used to do that. Wait. They claim that Jordan Peterson is out of context when he, like, when you watch one of their videos where like I carefully show you why Jordan Peterson is transphobic. If they're still saying that, they're fucking delusional, dude. I mean, Jordan Peterson himself says he's transphobic and says he's conservative now. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't even lie about it anymore. He doesn't even feel the need to hide it. That video that you watched of me from 2018, okay, is from a time when Jordan Peterson refused to recognize that he was conservative, that he would say he's not a right-winger of some sort, and that's just not the case. That's not mental gymnastics at this point. That's actually mental illness, okay? Like, your friends that say trans people are mentally ill, if they are Jordan Peterson's stance to that degree, they are mentally ill, not fucking trans people. Straight up.
Of the degenerated postmodern and Marxist ethos that we must still, no matter how impossible it is, abide by, or else. And you might object, Ellen/Elliot is an adult, 30-something, and fully capable of making up his, her, their own mind about such things. And she, he, they are welcome from the liberal and the libertarian position to go to hell in a handbasket as she, he, they see fit.
He said you're going to hell. If you're trans, you're just, well, okay, nice.
And fair enough, to some degree. But I don't believe it is either merely picayune or inappropriate to point out that Ellen/Elliot, who is quite a good actor/actress, is also a ritual model for emulation. Being a star...
Bro, here's what you could have done. Instead of making a 15-minute video with 2 different camera angles crying about being suspended on Twitter for straight up being transphobic about Elliot Page, you could have just not done any of this and just deleted the tweet and you'd be fine. That's it.
With all the privileges and, let us point out, the responsibilities that go along with that. So by acquiescing to this surgery and by publicizing it and by insisting upon the sanctity and the moral virtue of his, her, their new, expensive, dangerous, and medically enhanced identity, and by participating in the whole identity charade, Ellen/Elliot has undoubtedly, with his, her, their so-called courage, and remember the White House itself has tweeted out every indication of believing in the courage of those who transition, enticed many a poor, confused adolescent, girl most likely, to blame her emergent pubescent self-consciousness, confusion, and discomfort on being born in the wrong body and believing that the courageous, self-affirming, and morally admirable route is horrible.
Bro, this is the most boring way to be transphobic, by the way. Like, this is pretty funny. Like, he's just like, it's like hard to watch, not because it's like so viciously transphobic or whatever, but also because it's so incredibly boring. And it's like such a meaningless thing that he is trying to create a much larger issue out of. It's hilarious, bro. He literally is just like fucking complaining about being suspended off of Twitter and trying to just be as transphobic as he possibly can in 15 minutes. It's funny to us, but there are people who agree with him. Dude, I mean, they're insane.
Hormonal treatment, sterilization, subjugation to a lifetime of expensive medical complication. How delightfully profitable is that? And misery. And I believe firmly that Ellen/Elliot, or whatever the hell her name or his name.
Ask why H3H3 loves Jordan and Winters. Wait, first of all, are you stupid? Why wasn't this dog in the Nazi supremacist Winters woman promoted by H3H3? Bro, are you fucking dumb? Do you not, like, Ethan literally deleted the video, bro. I told him not to, and he still deleted the video. Are you such a mobile chatter that you're stuck in 2019 or some shit? What the fuck? Like, he literally deleted the fucking Jordan Peterson video, which I wouldn't have even done.
Name is, bears moral culpability for that. And finally, with regard to the final phrase, criminal physician, I must say that I've had some post-coital, so to speak, regrets about that phrase. It is clearly the case that the surgical operation performed...
Post-coital? My man said post-coital when he's talking about posting. Oh my God, degenerate incel freak.
By the butchers who butchered Elliot/Ellen was legal. So, was it criminal or not? Were the operations undertaken by the fascist physicians who carried out the Nazi medical experiments legal? Yes.
No. No, dude, you can't literally be a Nazi while simultaneously being likening what the Nazis did to what the Nazis actually believed, which was that trans people were criminal and mentally ill and that they need to be fucking killed. That's crazy. Bro, you're literally the Nazi in the situation. What the fuck? How the fuck did you arrive at that conclusion? No way. He said gender confirmation surgery is akin to Nazi experiments. That's so fucking vile, dude. That is, wow. I mean, congratulations. At least there you go, dude. Hey, he found it. That was one. That was a insane take. There you go. Homie said the Nazis, who quite literally burned fucking trans medical books, okay, who quite literally also put trans people in concentration camps, who were expressly transphobic, so transphobic that Steven Crowder's Peanut Gallery, not that long ago, like a month ago, literally were agreeing with the Nazis for their transphobia. Remember that? Okay. Wow. Jordan Peterson, while simultaneously agreeing with the Nazi position on trans people, likened a surgery that trans people choose to get to what the Nazis did against people's wills. That is wild to me.
criminal physician. I must say that I've had some post-coital, so to speak, regrets about that phrase. It is clearly the case that the surgical operation performed by the butchers who butchered Elliot/Ellen was legal. So, was it criminal or not? Were the operations undertaken by the fascist physicians who carried out the Nazi medical experiments legal? Yes, under the laws of the time. But were they criminal? I'll leave that question up to you to answer. And further,
pussy.
Perhaps it might be.
He thinks he's spitting too. Look at him. Look at his like fucking face. What a fucking bitch-made motherfucker, dude.
And further, perhaps.
Oh God, dude. Busted ass fucking devil-looking, shaitan-looking motherfucker, bro. I swear to God, I have so much disgust in my heart for this person. Like I cannot explain it to you, bro.
Perhaps it might be.
He is so ugly, both inside and out. Oh my Lord, dude. Oh, dude, you are literally gonna burn in hell. Sometimes I do hope that there is a hell, because Jordan Peterson is gonna fucking burn in it, dude. He's gonna be crisped up. God damn. My friend said this about your takes. This guy keeps explaining what Jordan is saying for you. I wouldn't watch this guy anymore if I was you. Jordan is a clinical psychologist. He's telling you how to feel about Jordan saying when what he says is the most relevant psychological information we can get this day and age. What Jordan says is based carefully revived information and years of historical data. Yeah, that person's a fucking idiot, and he's been captivated by Jordan's like authority, which he does not even have, by the way. So attack Jordan Peterson's credibility, and you will recognize, you will see better results. A person like that, you can actually easily dupe into understanding the reality, by the way. Like, those people are fucking stupid, right? Show them the Canadian Bar Association criticizing Jordan Peterson's horrifyingly wrong takes on Bill C-16. Boom, immediately. Show them other professors in the field making fun of Jordan Peterson for his dog shit fucking books. Show him the pussy thing from Maps of Meaning. You know what I mean? His grandmother's pussy hair thing from Maps of Meaning. You will be able to very easily convince that person that Jordan Peterson's credibility is not actually as significant as Jordan Peterson claims it is. And once you do that, once you undermine that authority that he has, it's much easier to just fucking rip into Jordan.
He objected. What about the damage done by hypothetically leaving those confused about their identity to dwell in their confusion? Aren't we morally obliged to intervene? And I would say, no. Why? Well, first, do no harm, as the Hippocratic Oath, remember that, insists. And second, it has been a matter of historical consensus that sins of omission are less egregious than sins of commission. Thus, leaving someone with gender dysphoria, no matter how warranted, and perhaps it is in a very tiny minority of truly unfortunate cases, to suffer the consequences of the theoretical mismatch between soul and body is less of a risk ethically, personally, socially, and philosophically than the extremely active intervention that constitutes so-called gender confirming, another hated phrase, surgery. I might also point out that the trans surgery enterprise is now a $300 million per annum growth industry.
Damn, bro. Big trans. Boys, big trans is out to trans everybody. You know what I mean? They're trying to trans every motherfucker out there, dude. Yeah, $300 million enterprise, dude. Yo, fucking crazy, dog. That shit is crazy, brother.
Rate of projected expansion, 15% per year. Projected increase by 2027 to $750 million per year. An expanding enterprise in a time of global uncertainty. Time to invest, both in the requisite surgical skills and perhaps in any industry associated with this vicious and unconscionable fad.
By the way, big trans doctors. Fun time to remind everybody that Jordan Peterson quite literally has been funded by the oil lobby and have quite literally not only been funded by the oil lobby, but has defended the oil and gas industry and has used their talking points regularly. Okay? I love that. This is very rich coming from a person who got a hair transplant. Yeah, what's up, bro? Fucking clocked it. Thank you, chatter. I was looking for something like this. I'm posting that. This dude got gender affirming surgery in the form of a hair transplant and is crying about trans people being able to have that same privilege. Yeah, JP did get a hair transplant. There you go. That's a fire sequence of tweets right there. Jordan Peterson making a 15-minute video with 2 different cameras crying about being suspended on Twitter for straight up being transphobic about Elliot Page's hilarious intellectual giant crying and debating Twitter TOS with the absolute worst arguments I've ever heard. This dude got gender affirming surgery in the form of a hair transplant and is crying about trans people being able to have that same privilege. Yeah, Pride Month is over, balds. I'm coming for you too. Remember, that's why I said. Remember what I said, motherfuckers? B stands not for bisexual, but for bald. So guess what? Once LGBT Pride Month is over, the balds can catch these fucking hands too, dude. I'm a bald foe, motherfucker. Yeah, my allyship was fake. What are you going to do about it?
Primarily entangling, as such things so often do, the youthful and female. Isn't that a concern, intersectionalists? Not when push comes to shove or ideology to scalpel. Is that not a true moral hazard? And I'm not taking down that tweet or acknowledging that my tweet violated the Twitter rules. Up yours,
so brave
moralists.
Up yours, dude. He's such a pussy. I love that, dude. Dude, people like this, because conservative ideology hinges on like aesthetics so aggressively, kind of like liberalism too, that like when they come across like giant fucking pussies, I think they're doing themselves a disservice. Okay? So I love shit like this. Up yours. I will not be taking that tweet down. It's like, bro, you are literally a fucking child, homie. Up yours. That's great. These people are 100% making themselves look like fucking clown asses this way. Oh, here, dude. Here, Jordan Peterson claims to have undeniable evidence for the existence of God.
That this something mystical or supernatural actually happened. We have no way of confirming that this something mystical or supernatural actually happened. What this is about the language.
Stops people from smoking.
Well, you can stop smoking without any sort of supernatural intervention.
No, not really.
You can't stop smoking without supernatural?
There aren't really any reliable chemical means for inducing smoking cessation.
We have no way of
Yeah, like when I stopped smoking, it was because God. Yeah. It's awesome. I love that. What a fucking What a baboon-brained idiot, dude. I wonder if God stopped him from taking benzos, or maybe, you know, maybe it was something else.
We'll see who cancels who. Twitter's a rat hole in the final analysis, and I have probably contributed to that while trying to use, understand, and master that horrible, toxic platform. No doubt, I owe some apologies for that, and I'm trying to learn, but it's a relief in some real sense to be banned. And I regard it under the present conditions as a badge of honor.
Dude, that's awesome. Jordan Peterson uncensored. Oh, that's great. Dude, this is awesome. 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 I love that. I love that. I love that. All right, let's see more. So Jordan Peterson has now joined Daily Wire. Daily Wire Plus is like this big media initiative. They're trying to do CNN Plus right now. I hope they fucking crash and burn. It'll be awesome.
So we made some big announcements this week here at Daily Wire. Our biggest announcement is that Jordan Peterson is now a member of Daily Wire Plus, and he's going to be doing all sorts of amazing content for you behind the paywall. Well, Jordan and I had the opportunity to sit down and film a new episode of The Search. We discussed some really deep stuff.
Oh, I bet it's going to be deep. I bet it's going to be so deep. I got to pee, though.
All great change in America begins around the dinner table. Our friends over at Good Ranchers take this very, very seriously. Good Ranchers cares deeply about providing your family with high-quality meat at a reasonable price. All of their cattle are grass-fed, grain-finished, and they grow in a stress-free environment. Good Ranchers ships 100% American meat right to your door. When you subscribe, your price is locked in for the life of your subscription. Plus, right now, they're giving away 2 free ribeyes, $100 value, to my listeners through July 4th. You heard that right. Go to goodranchers.com/Ben. Use my code Ben to get 2 18-ounce prime center-cut ribeyes free with your order. I got to meet with the Good Ranchers team this week. They are just phenomenal people. Love these guys. They understand the struggle of working 9 to 5, still finding the time to eat, pray, and be with your family. Their product and business model was created with the intention of bringing families together through shared meals at the end of a long day. All great change in America begins around the dinner table, and all great meals in America begin with Good Ranchers. Hurry, the clock is ticking on your free ribeyes. While other places will charge you over $50 per steak for ribeyes like these, Good Ranchers is giving 2 of them away for free. These are USDA Prime 100% American steakhouse quality cuts of beef. Go to goodranchers.com/Ben. Claim those ribeyes today before they run out. So last time we saw each other, you were talking about kind of your, you kind of came up with the political theory of everything. So I was reading the propositions that you were putting across as far as I think it's really good, especially from a sort of taking on the empiricists, taking on Locke.
Yeah. Well, it's taken me a long time to really understand the debate between the empiricists and the rationalists. You know, in the empirical claim that you derive all your knowledge from sense data, it seems to make some sense in a superficial way, because obviously we're informed by the environment, even if you think about that biologically, and we're ultimately informed by the environment. But it becomes much more hazy when you start to understand that there's an almost infinite plethora of data, especially when things can be contemplated in combination. And so the problem with the empirical approach, one of the problems is that there's probably 2. One of them is we drown in data. So then the question arises, well, we are informed by the outside world.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. But we still have to select what we look at. And that's a huge problem. That I really think is the fundamental philosophical.
I love this, dude. Why are they going to like fake restaurants and like, I mean, I guess it's better that they're going to a fake restaurant than a real one and annoying people at a real restaurant. Oh, and they got the fucking, they got the shaky ass camera. Also, Jordan Peterson can say absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. My favorite type of content is just like Jordan Peterson rambling, bro. Just like for hours and hours and hours. You missed a vegan ad? Yeah, I know that there was an ad. I'm sorry. I had to pee and I had to throw my food in the fucking in the microwave. It's captivated audiences, changed lives for the worse. Outraged millions, dude. Yes. That's it. That's conservatism. That's it. He's made the libs mad. And that is the most important thing you need to understand. He has melted snowflakes. He has made the liberals so mad. He's triggered them. He's triggered them. He's triggered them. He is your hero. He triggered them so fucking hard, dude. Get owned, libs. Are you owned? Are you owned? Please tell me you're owned. You got angered, right? You got angered and you got owned. And that's what's important here. Please understand. This man owned the libs. Someone in the chat said conservatism is the doctors hate him of politics. That is so true, dude. Straight up. Okay? Find out why. But Jordan Peterson is just getting started. Dude, he's so sick. His archives. His new podcast. Unrivaled access. I love this. Man, I fucking... Oh, God, it's good. God, this shit's fucking fire, bro. Straight up. So fucking good, dude. Does triggering libs count if it's getting triggered from stupidity of what they're saying? Wow, this is a very prideful introduction. Yeah, I mean, dude, of course he's a proud motherfucker, dude. Remember, it never... Conservatives have no way of like accounting for their own fucking hypocrisies.
So,
half the shit that they cry about is pure projection.
Half of the 20th century. And then there's also, and that's part of Hume's objection that you can't derive an ought from an is. And part of the technical reason for that seems to be, well, why not? Well, there's too many facts. And so you can't draw an unerring. There's both too many facts and...
Bro, I'm telling you right now, the worst sin that Jordan Peterson commits on a daily fucking basis is being so boring, dude. I'm sorry. If you like Jordan Peterson, if you like Jordan Peterson, you literally are just one of those fucking idiots who actually thinks that he is intelligent because you can't fully comprehend what he's saying. Meanwhile, he's not even fucking saying anything. There's nothing profound that he is ever mentioning. It's like intro to philosophy nerds bringing up like a couple of references that make you feel like he knows the subject matter when he clearly doesn't.
Simultaneously, too many possible futures. And so how do you draw a through line from an infinite number of facts to an infinite number of potential futures? And the answer is we don't know how we do that. And so that's two of the problems. And so I've been trying to understand how we solve that. And there's other people working very hard on that problem, all sorts of people, all the people who are trying to build machines that can perceive and so forth. But the notes I sent you were an attempt to really boil down what I've been thinking about in some sense for 40 years. And the first thing I figured out is that you have to prioritize your perceptions. And so the problem with the empirical approach is that it sort of presumes the self-evidence of the external world, and that all you have to do to be informed by the world is look, and somehow what's there is just delivered to you. This is also the problem with the behaviorists, because the behaviorists always talked about stimulus, response.
Right.
And they didn't need a brain. And the reason they didn't need a brain is because they hid it in the idea of stimulus. It's like, well, a rat's in a cage. What's in the cage? And the answer is, well, a near infinite number of things to perceive. So then the question is, well, what's the stimulus? And the behaviorist answer is, we don't ask that question. we allow that to be self-evident. Oh, well, that's where you hid all the complexity, right? In that self-evidence.
Right.
And so if you look at the physiology of
You're just a
perception,
blank screen and things are being projected onto you.
Yeah, and obvious things, self-evident things. Like, well, the running wheel and the water bottle. It's like, there they are. Can't you just see them? It's like, well, no, maybe I see the glints of the reflection off the water bottle because my eyes aren't focused. My eyes are focused such that what the water bottle appears is as a blur. And why isn't that blur the water bottle? And because it also is the water bottle. And so, and that's a very difficult thing to think through. And so then you get from that, from the complexity of the stimulus of the world to the complexity of the multiple futures. And you think, well, we solve that by prioritizing our perceptions. And so when you and I are sitting here talking to each other, we look at our faces, we look at each other's faces, and we do that, we particularly look at eyes. And our eyes have actually evolved so that we have an evident contrast between the iris and pupil and the sclera And the reason we have that, most animals don't, including most primates, is because it's of crucial importance for human beings to see where other human beings point their eyes, because then you can tell how they're prioritizing their perceptions. And from that, you can derive almost instantly an embodied sense of their ethic. So because it's so cool. Well, it's so cool. I mean, and that's what we do when we're watching a movie, is what you want in terms of characterization is you want to set up someone who has a goal, right? And whatever the goal is, it might be a nefarious goal, but your character has to have a motivation. And then the motivation has to be hinted at through their actions and their perceptions. And then the viewer cottons onto that goal, starts to infer it in an embodied way and reads off that embodiment, because once you can adopt the goal of someone else, you can duplicate their emotional responses. And the reason we want to do that is because we're really interested in embodying hierarchies of perception, prioritization.
We're done with this.
And so,
and it doesn't matter whether it's conscious or
You want
subconscious.
me to save you
when
from
you're
this?
prioritizing, I mean, obviously, you're
Well-
not really thinking through. Sometimes you are thinking through, where do I want to put my eyes? Like, what
most
do I
of
want
it
to
you're
look at?
not.
Most of it you're not.
No, and
obviously.
then most of it is, you know, you hear the
Bro, leftover Korean food is so fire. Straight up. Jordan Peterson's thoughts on transgenderism? No, we're not doing that. Friend of the show,
Cut the
Andrew.
cameras off. This is A1 content.
This is
Friend of the show, Andrew was on Hot Ones. Let's take a look at what he had to
all
do.
about.
Bro, I just realized I literally forgot to run the top of the hour fucking ad break at 2. Which is fucking lame as hell, dude. How dare I? You dodged it. You all fucking dodged it, boys. You all dodged it. Except, no, you didn't. I'm running it now. Because at the fucking middle, 2:40 is like the worst time to run the ad break. Like, straight up the worst part of the hour. But right at the last dab, I'm hitting you with the last dab of an ad break. Okay? Wait, hold on. Do not subscribe. Do not spend money here. Do not start donating. My stream is free entertainment and entertainment only. I won't read your dono. I will mute TTS. You will get banned 100%. You understand? You will only waste your money and ruin my day. Unless you want to avoid the top of the hour ad break. I love that copy pasta, by the way. Yeah, New York Nico is a great example of a person, I think, who like showcases the beauties of New York and the people of New York in a really like empathetic way without like really exploiting people.
Zabos. Look at this fucking cross section. Little schmear, cream cheese, capers, onions, eating healthy. My mouth's about to smell like a fucking ocean. First time eating lox.
Honestly though, like cuisine is fucking cuisine, a. This guy is in 120 FOV. As a Mexican, I'm going to illegally steal a sub to avoid the ad break, just like how we're taking your jobs. Yeah, well, I mean, you can also get one from like Black Catarot, for example, who just gifted 5 gifted subs. So that's a good way to do it too. If you're a good boy or a good girl, or a good MB, you can like avoid the ad breaks that way too. Cuisine. Here's the ad break now. What? One of the Vikings who discovered America was a Turkish or Hungarian guy, but there's been a centuries-long German conspiracy to depict him as a kraut. Tirkir is a character mentioned in the Norse saga of Greenlanders. He accompanied Leif on his voyage of discovery around the year 1000 as portrayed as an older male servant. He's referred to as foster father by Leif Erikson, which may indicate He was a freed thrall who once had the responsibility of looking after and rearing the young Leif. Tyrker answered in his own language, but when remembering that the Norsemen could not understand him, he spoke after some time in their tongue. I have not gone very far. Still, I have some news for you. I have discovered vines loaded with grapes. Are you telling the truth, my foster father? Exclaimed Leif. I am sure telling you the truth, Tyrker said. Tyrker. For in my native land there are vines in plenty. This caused Leif to give the country the name of Vinland. Tyrker's origin is disputed. Germans like to claim him German, suggesting that his name is a variation of Dietrich, be it Dirk, Turk, etc. The Norse had this name in front of, what the fuck? Theodric, what became Theodric in Norwegian later. The saga itself is, what? Han palatipe fyrstelingu Pirske. That is, Tyrker first spoke Pirske language. It means Turkish. Tyrske language means Turkish. And that in the edge of Europe, this normally meant Hungarian. But in this particular case, is pretty ambiguous. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is crazy. I'm telling you. Norwegians are Turks as well. Which country doesn't have its origins in Turkey? What the fuck? My theory is becoming a reality. Old Norse kind of sounds like Turkish too. No, it doesn't. Yine ne var bizle alakalı ya? Al işte baksana oğlum. Norveçliler Türkmüş. I'm Jewish and there's literally a conspiracy theory we are Turks. That's awesome. Similarities between the Old Turkish and the Viking alphabet? What the fuck? No shot. Are you serious? No. No, what the? I had no idea. Okay. Okay, low-key, this does kind of... I mean, the Native Americans are Turks theory is, like, hilarious, right? That's what my grandfather believes. The Native Americans, like, crossed over when the fucking continents... I mean, the Turks crossed over when the continents were, merged with one another. And like, they became the Native Americans, and that's why there's, like, a Havasu, you know what I mean? Which is about, like... Which means, like, air and water in Turkish. Like, my grandfather unironically believes this. My grandfather unironically believes this. And there's also, like, like, a tiny bit of evidence to suggest that there might be truth to it, but that's all you need to ride with a fucking insane take like that. You know what I mean? The tiny bit of evidence, I think, is, like, there's, like, a common genetic, like, there's a common genetic disability or something. Or not a common genetic disability, but, like, Ne yaygara. Ne yaygara. It means what a commotion. Niagara. In Turkish. I didn't even think about it like that. No, I don't think that is true. Alcoholism is not a genetic trait. Come on, brother. Alcoholism and the reservations are as a consequence of centuries of oppression. But yeah, no, they share here, DNA consultants. American Indians and Turkey people share deep ancestry. Like, there's like, this work traces the origins of the Cherokee people to the 3rd century BCE and follows their migrations through the Americas to their homeland in the lower Appalachian Mountains. After crossing the mountains, they discovered and followed the Missouri and Arkansas rivers, reaching thus the Mississippi and Kentucky. Missouri. You know, more off the top rope. Wait, what the fuck? You're laughing. Minnesota Republicans accidentally legalized edibles because they didn't read a bill, and you're laughing. That's funny. Okay, let's finish this.
Do you like Wiz Khalifa's music? Yeah.
Page looks like a televangelist page, and the header said Indian. How do you think Native Americans refer to themselves? Shrooms. German motherfucker. You don't know American culture. Out here being like, wow, they wrote Indian. That's literally what that's what Native Americans refer to themselves as. Listen, stay out of NA business, sweaty, okay? See your Euro self out. Now that I found out the Krauts are trying to fucking steal Norway's origins from us, the Turks, you can catch the smoke, shrooms. I'm only kidding, okay? Obviously I'm joking. Stop this crowdphobic rhetoric? Never. As a native, they don't refer to themselves as that. Dude, I love when people go, I'm a native. Actually, Native Americans don't refer to themselves as that. Like, what do you think? I don't know any native people? Like, what are you talking about? There are 100% plenty of fucking Native Americans who personally refer to themselves as Indian. Maybe you're Canadian. I don't know. I don't know how it is in Canada, but in America. And by the way, I don't do it because I'm not Native, which is precisely why I say Native American. Or First Nation if we're talking about, or First Nation if we're talking about fucking, Canadian Native Americans. But you're not right if you say that straight up. It definitely varies person to person, and certainly there are indigenous people who still call themselves Indian in Canada too. It's literally the thing. A lot of lib-ass Americans don't even know this because there's near to no native people in huge parts of the U.S. Yeah. But yeah, no, American Indian is like obviously the association with Indian is straight up a fucking what do you call it? Yeah, no, this is what I meant. This is the migration pattern from Turkey, from like where the Turks were and where they originated, right? But my man said they instead of us. Yeah, oh fuck, I didn't even think about that. Oh my god. Oh my god, that guy literally said I'm native and they refer to themselves as oh my god. Why do chatters do that shit? I'm a Native American lawyer, and I can confirm that even the legal lexicon used officially in laws and courts across the country is, I mean, it's, yeah, it's like Indian affairs, right? Is Indian. It's unfortunate because it's a mislabeling. It quite literally is like one of the grossest representations of a colonial genocide. Literally a mistake that a dumb colonist made that stuck with an entire group of people that actually survived the Holocaust. You know what I mean? The genocide towards natives. And it's still what people use for the most part. The Turkish word for Native American, for the record, is literally Kızılderili, which I don't even think is like, I don't know what the new lexicon is, what the new word is. I'm sure there is like a more polished word for it now, which means redskin. Kızılderili means redskin. But because there is no fucking, there's no Native Americans in Turkey, obviously, it is a translation from the colonial American way of referencing yeah, in Arabic it's red Indian. Wait, really? No, there isn't. It's just that. Wait, there's no native. Oh, I did not know that. Yerli? No, that sounds worse. Right? Yerli, Amerika yerlisi. Yerliler. I guess you could say yerli, which is like Native American. Which is funny because, like, instead of calling Native Americans Redskins or Indians or whatever the fuck, they should have just called them Turks, which is the truth, as we found out. No, we just say Kızılderili, yeah. You can also use indigenous in a more broad context. Yeah. I mean, I don't say Indian or anything else. I always use indigenous or Native American always. But I'm just saying that, like, I know for a fact that there are still, the broad majority of Native Americans consider themselves or call themselves Indian. But I don't, because I'm not Native American, even though technically maybe I am. Look at this map. It's all Elizabeth Warren and all these white people have been stealing native valor. Meanwhile, it was just, they were Turks all along, including the Norwegians.
Good job.
This is great, dude. I can't believe you think everyone is Turks when you know that everyone actually gets baited at the top of the hour ad break. I mean, Turkish people get baited at the top of the hour ad break just like everybody else. You know what I mean? I don't know why you would think that, like... Which, he just mentioned 3 things. I was talking about the movie. Dropping out of college for TikTok fame. Oh my God, that looks like a fire video.
Of all, I just want
Oh, let's go. Sean really liked him, you could tell. Oh, there's a post-credit scene?
A little bit more. I'm sure. Okay, that one hit right away.
Yeah, that one has a little bit of a kick.
Mm-hmm. You think so?
So, what inspired you to become more involved with charity?
Trump, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor.
Anything.
I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up.
Got it. Alright, so this next sauce, the dragon's breath.
I'm out of beer. Where with the beer? Come here. Come here.
Has a Scoville rating of more than 155,000.
Thank you, I love you. Okay. Good. Keep talking, it's cool. I'm just gonna pour the milk right into it.
Oh!
Alright, so we're getting into serious territory.
Oh, God!
So it seems like your ex-husband has been supportive of your efforts.
And fuck that motherfucker!
What the
Good
fuck?
one, Sean! Would you go to fucking school? If that asshole hadn't cheated on me, I would be on your stupid ass show, getting my fucking face melted off, eating these little tiny spicy pieces of shit, blowing my fucking shorts out on fucking national television! I don't give a fuck what the fuck it is!
Oh no, bro, he looks like he actually got worried. What the fuck? That's hilarious, dude. Jesus Christ. Wait, is this from a show or is this actually which episode is this? Please tell me this is unscripted. This was fake for a TV show? God damn it. Really? Kamala off the perk? Don't want you to miss this actually funny skit featuring Caleb from Pod About Liz. Yeah, Caleb is fucking the most cop-like.
Oh, hey, come on, hey, halt! Hey. Sorry, look, I was just in there for 5 minutes. I didn't know there was Can you just give me a break?
Give you a break, you say. Okay, what do you want me to do? Cancel the ticket, huh? What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot you here in the street?
Okay, all right, shit.
It's impossible to cancel the ticket, okay? It's already in the system.
You just wrote it.
I'm the system, okay? You fucker.
So there's nothing you can do.
I'll give you a ticket. I'm gonna hand this ticket over to you, and you're gonna take it, and then you're gonna look over that way. It's $90. Come on, bro.
What the fuck?
It's Officer Caleb's birthday blowout. You have the right to remain lit. Officer Caleb is turning 43, and you're invited. Presents are encouraged, especially if you have a ticket that you want to get out of. But nothing flashy, something from the heart. Something I would like. I look forward to seeing you. Sincerely, your friend, Officer Caleb.
That's so stupid. That's so dumb. That is such a perfect off-duty cop fit right there, by the way. I just want to point that out. Great styling. Plus more extra points for the styling. When did they just say ACAB? All cops are birthday boys. It's time we call this out for what it is. Police propaganda. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? I thought Pot About Liz was like Chapo adjacent. I knew it, dude. I knew they were fucking pro cops. Half of those motherfuckers on that podcast are constantly fucking tweeting shit about me, dude. I knew they were fucking pro cop. You're right. This is propaganda. Brooklyn Nine-Nine wasn't enough. They had to fucking make this shit, dude. I'm done. Canceled. E-Rob taking another big L. This is not me. Stop tagging me in it. Oh my God. I became a FinDom and I'm not offering my service. Oh my God. It is E-Rob. That Maya thing should be from this. Miami House is starring on Apple TV. What? Wait, it's Loot is actually... Is Loot good? I haven't seen it yet. But I've heard that how is that an L? What do you mean? Here's the link to that skit. Follow those guys. Home Planet. No, this is great. This is good. No shot you'll be able to stream in this. No, apparently I have friends that are there right now and I've been talking to them and they said that it's actually like there's plenty of fucking there is plenty of service there and I could technically follows me. What are you talking about? There's plenty of service there and I could actually I could actually stream from there apparently. But I'm waiting for Connor because I told ConnorEatsPants to come through because I was like, I guess I'm not going to go because I saw this fucking video this morning and I saw that that the fire marshal was not letting people in. So I was like, oh, I'm not going in then. And that's why they call it LineCon apparently. Brushed by weebs, worst way to die. Yeah, I heard it's like LineCon. And when I saw this morning, I was like, all right, I guess I'm not going. And I have friends that went and they're saying it's fucking awesome. It's dope. The costumes are fucking sick. They're making COVID-20 in there. Bro, they're making COVID 22, my friend. And 23 and 24 in there. But yeah, I that's the reason why I didn't want to go. But then I wanted to go. Then I wanted to actually fucking go, but now I can't because I'm waiting for ConnorEatsPants, and he's taking his sweet ass fucking time. He's like far away from here. So Matt Watson is going. Maybe you could meet the world famous boxer there. Maybe. Anyway, let's watch this clip that you guys wanted me to watch this morning. It's Turk on Turk violence, which is unacceptable as always. But you know, trigger warning: Turk on Turk violence here. I love that Erdogan is this looming unpleasant specter for everyone in Western Europe. Everyone hates talking to him and finds him charmless and repulsive, yet we'll have to keep dealing with him until he dies. How I want to be. Why is he so menacing? Spread the true version of this video, my brother. Adamı işte böyle oturturlar. What? You see the Macron begged Biden to fix oil production is funnier than the Boris clip? Doja Cat parody about Roe v. Wade? What the fuck is this? Doja Cat?
What you mean? That old white man over the age of 70 can take control over a woman's ovaries. If there's no children, then that means there'll be no teens to buy AR-15s. We've all got dicks, so we will dictate when you females can procreate. And if you think Handmaid's Tale is great, see it live in United States. There's no plan B.
Bro, I'm literally pro-life now. I've decided, this video straight up gave me whiplash. I'm actually unironically conservative now. I think it's fucking dope that abortions were banned. You know what I mean? Criminalize abortions. What is happening to me? Why did you want to show me this?
Just the one you take. And if the condom breaks, we'll just go running from our mistakes and just blame the women. We make you have our children in a totally broken system, but at least now you're not sinning. Women, 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 protecting children is our mission, so we give them ammunition. When we made this bill while spilling, women, women.
Bro, you playing this? Bro, why are you playing this on July 1st? What? Are you going to stream it? Or are you just going to go there to weeb out? Bro, I wanted to fucking... we've seen this guy before? Yeah, I think we have. I don't know what it was for, though. He does seem... I feel like I've seen him before. I'd rather you watch the Akademiker's Candace Owens pod over one more second of this shit. Wait, is that out yet? Stop, bro. Stop.
Home of the brave, land of the AR-15, home of kids in the grave. I've struggled to find the words, keep the disposition sunny. I'm always trying to turn the unfunny things funny, but laughing feels wrong. Hypocrisy's rife, I gotta say something, cause you're all pro-life unless it's taken by a gunman. 19 more tiny heartbeats stopped in their alma mater. You force kids into the world, then condemn them to slaughter. We teach our...
Bro, I swear to God, if I could go back in a time machine, I would probably stop Lin-Manuel Miranda from, like, learning how to fucking sing. Like, if I had a time machine with, like, one thing, if I had a time machine that could only work one fucking time, I would just go back. I would go back in time and stop Lin-Manuel Miranda. Hamilton was a disaster for America. There's two instances that have made liberalism into what it is in the United States of America, okay? No materialist analysis whatsoever on this one. Understand? West Wing and Hamilton, motherfucker. These two things. Maybe Harry Potter is a third, but Harry Potter is like non-denominational, okay? But West Wing and Hamilton have rotted the fucking neoliberal brain to the goddamn core, dude. I swear to God. We have to stop. We have to stop this society from advancing. I'm fine with climate change now. I'm fine with nuclear holocaust. Fuck it. As long as we eviscerate this moral rot at its core. You understand me?
Teach our daughters how to hide when they should be learning history. Then we're surprised when it repeats itself. It's no mystery, it's indifference. See them run when asked how to combat the madness. They don't care about your rights, they only care about their status. And they have us where they can hold us, packed in the Senate and SCOTUS, and acting bogus, hocus pocus, while we hopelessly focus on the joke that is trying to feel safe in this country. I love my home, but I don't know if we'll truly become free if we can't agree. Uncle Sam's holding a bad gun. The nation's fighting for its soul. Are we sure it ever had one? Children dying in...
Oh, he sings too! Oh my Lord. Oh, he's fucking great, dude. Oh, that's so good.
But can you tell me why?
And I remember I saw the...
Oh, this is gonna be fire.
Are they not trying to change the rules? We're crying, but we're not fools. Land of...
Dude, I gotta see more of this guy. Isn't this the guy who like was like, SNL, please, like... What?
If they don't cost too much. Yeah, but I'm not one to gush. You make my brain turn to mush. Blush. I'm a little uncomfortable when describing the type of vibe I swipe right in, cause I know that the world is full of other guys with prying eyes, objectifying, smiling, beguiling, vying for affection, characterized by a lion predilection, trying full time to get between your thighs and likely slide in an infection. But not me, it ain't my style. I wait for things in a single file, shaking in the wings like an anxious child. Hey, do we know the mosquito didn't give you West Nile? And no denial, you're the best while I'm just a restless mess, but I gotta confess I stress less when I'm pressed against your little chest, that's why.
He wants a ticket to the itty bitty.
We gotta watch more of this, bro. Dude, this is the one.
The next SNL cast member.
I saw this and people were like fucking ripping into this dude. Clench, you lose. Wait, hold on. I gotta watch this. This is clenching.
And here's why I should be a contender. Hi, Lorne Michaels. I'm Jake Novak, and I know that you're feeling the heat because your roster lost.
Yeah, he's saying, "Hey, Saturday Night Live, I hear you have some openings next season, so let me at him." That's what he's saying.
Hey, Kyle, 80 MP. That means you got an open seat, and I feel I ought to be feeling it, cause when it comes to comedy songs, I kind of been killing it. See, weekly music videos are my jam, bruh. I'm a rapid rhyming hammy nerd like Lin-Manuel Miranda mixed with Sammy Berg. But haven't you heard? I'm more than a rapper. I'm an actor too, so here's a couple of nice guys getting their jackets. After you. After you. After you. After you. After you've seen that scene, I mean, I'm in, right? But I've been sitting on the ringer. In addition to the spitting, I'm a hell of a singer. I could be bouncing out on Broadway.
Woo! He's spitting, dude!
I can hand deliver you the next dick in a box. Not literally, obviously. I really want to give you the next big thing. Oh God. Dear Mr. Michaels, won't you give me a chance? My melodies will make the people laugh while they dance. I'll write, I'll perform, man, I'll sweep the stage. But whatever it is, I'm ready to do it in Studio 8H. What do you say? Did I dive or get you to bite? Maybe we could try it live on a Saturday night. So check my feed, you'll agree where I should be in September. Right with Colin, Keenan, Chloe, and Bowen as an SNL cast member. I want...
This is... Bro, this shit is fire, dude. You know he has a fire Roe v. Wade video coming? I cannot wait, dude. Oh my God. He's a 10.
He's a 4, but he's kind. He's an 8, but wears flip-flops, baby. And when it all comes down to is that even if you're a 999, boy, according to those TikTokers, if you love Tom Brady, you're a 5, which is just totally unfair. I mean, it's clearly a 3. He's a 10.
Why can't I have this type of confidence? Brother, you're watching this type of confidence be not that good, okay? Be like a bad thing. Sometimes it's okay to doubt yourself a little bit. You know, have a little bit more self-doubt, okay? How do you look at this and go, damn, I need this kind of confidence? It's like, bro, you literally are watching why it's, you know, maybe not the best thing. What is this? We're ready for the Minion movie premiere? Bro, I feel like some of these are ops, right? I mean, I don't know. This dude actually is a follower of mine. Maybe it's not an op. And they have a YouTube channel. Okay. But I do feel like, I feel like this is like a marketing initiative sometimes. You know what I mean? Yeet fans. Listen to the Yeet X Minions trailer. Is that where this is coming from? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on, bro? What is happening? I love when you cover Yeet because he's my cousin. I was tweeting links to his shit to Melon in 2019, and now he's God. Bro, if Yeet is actually your cousin, you won't get him on this broadcast right now. He's been on with Andrew. LBP did it too. What? Honestly, I'd never be one of those weirdos who's just fancy for a movie. Psych. Dude, I swear to God, socks stay on even in heels. I love Minions. I'm glad they're having a moment for real. Is this Radley pull up with Susan AKs though? I'm pretty sure it's a joke to say Minions is a respectable work of art. I don't understand. Minions, the rise of the Gru. Wait. So this is like actually, this is like a real song. Yeet actually did a fucking. So I'm not wrong. This is literally a fucking 5-head play by the movie studios to get like a fucking memetic rapper to make its fucking trailer with literally lyrical lemonade so that they could potentially get some fucking real, unironic, UGC-backed viral marketing out of this. Oh my God. And of course, then because all of the other like content creators themselves see a fucking trend growing, they will lean into that trend and triple down, quadruple down on this like otherwise originally AstroTurf campaign. And at a certain point, it moves away from being AstroTurf into straight up like a real marketing initiative. Oh my fucking Lord, dude. That's crazy. A motherfucker's still talking about supply demand. Meanwhile, this is what the marketing industries are. This is what the marketing and propaganda industry is doing right now. This is what PR and marketing does to you and your fucking brain. Every facet of information sharing will be utilized to create fake support that turns into real fucking support. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. I've coined it the Mobius method. I mean, This is something that's been around before Morbius too, though. Like rage bait marketing is a big thing that was happening under Trump. You know, people buying fucking Goya beans and other people doing like the opposite and like buying a fucking buying the competing brand or whatever. That's why you have like the Daily Wire. The Daily Wire, like Jeremy Razor's bullshit, you know what I'm saying? It's smart. Hating the Minions is a real boomer take. Wait, what? Loving the Minions is a real boomer take, but now everything that was like bad and that boomers liked is now cycling back into Zoomers. I'm in the middle of that where I was like too young to fucking like I was too young to appreciate the Minions in the same way that like boomers did. And then now Zoomers are adding a layer of irony to it and liking the Minions.
I'm struggling and David and charity. Say Craig, I be smacking the ceiling. I call my million my children. I call my children my millions. We taking over the world. We making hundreds of millions. I need you to listen. I'm a rich man. We touch a lot of millions. Yeah, I don't like Victor. Yeah.
Reached out to Yeet right now, brother. Damn, bro, that's a fake cousin of Yeet, dude. If he was Yeet's real cousin, he would have said brother with the umlaut. His entire family writes like that. That's how they speak too. Oh, we are from Orange County, bro.
Good night.
Yes. Good night.
Yeah, the irony is he's like literally saying in the lyrics that like they paid me $1 million. Like openly stating that he was paid for this marketing initiative. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not even fucking hiding that shit. He's just straight up saying it.
I come on, children, my millions. We taking over the world. We making hundreds of millions. I got diamonds on my body, right on everything. I'm in high demand, gotta let it be. I got a high demand, I got all my men. I'm in high demand, I got all my men. I'm inside that Douglas, I'm a twin. Pull a bit of my groups, pull a bit of my mins. If my minions that don't watch it, we can't let you in. Make this over like to me, no, I always win. Try to save my means, make money, man, that's all we did. I call my minions up, they say that boy on red. It's bananas for the millions, in my pocket's bread. We do nothing but these haters, we just count this bread. I count money, I count money, I count money. I swear in a Humvee, that's what crazy I did it. That's what crazy I did it. That's what crazy I did it. For a pet rock! I'm struggling and David and charity. Say Craig, I be smacking the ceiling. I call my million my children. I call my children my millions. We taking over the world. We making hundreds of millions.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, dude. It's Bring Your Son to Work Day. Okay, there it is. Hold on.
It's a funny tweet. What was that photo again?
ConnorEatsPants is a building, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, everybody. I'm ConnorEatsPants from the Dream SMP.
That's right.
I'm famous.
Famous.
I'm famous.
What's good, Connor? How you doing?
I'm good. Is it that bright in there? No, I'm just wearing sunglasses so like if my aunt catches the stream that like she doesn't like want to disown me.
Wait, why is your aunt aunt's conservative?
Yeah, she thinks Q's still coming. She was very hyped up about the whole the comeback soon.
That's right. I mean, that's your aunt's not alone. There's like 40% of Americans that believe that Jesus Christ is going to come back.
I think JFK Jr. might be coming back soon. He might be out there.
JFK Jr. is coming. Wait, she thinks JFK Jr. is coming back, or Jesus?
Yeah, big time for sure.
Oh, I thought you meant your aunt thinks Jesus is coming back.
Which they might be the same thing.
Well, if you believe JFK Jr. is coming back, you probably believe Jesus is coming back too.
She thinks they are the same person, I think.
Okay, let's talk about this real quick. So this is Minions: The Rise of the Gru. Okay, this is a lyrical lemonade trailer. Apparently, it's a big fucking TikTok. There is a big TikTok trend right now that is captivating the youth. Okay, and you are my connection to the youth. You are youthful yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to ask you, I saw this and immediately thought to myself, oh, this is like...
People are doing this.
Yeah, people are doing this. This is like probably a marketing back trend. And then very quickly we found out, yes, I was right. This is a marketing back trend.
Wait,
everyone's
is there
now... Well, the proof is that... All right, hold on.
Because I love finding out that this shit is like planned.
So when I first saw it, I thought like this seems a little sussy, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on? What's this about? And then someone showed me the original tweet. Where is the original TikTok? Someone sent me the original TikTok again.
That's the tweet, I think. Yeah.
Oh, the Bring Your Son to Work Day. Yeah.
Oh, that was my tweet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Father takes son to his first ball game.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's right. That's what we're doing. But basically, what I think is going on.
You guys aren't even trying. You guys are just linking politics, guys. Like, we're trying to find funny like minions.
I'm trying to find the fucking minion TikTok again, but like I can't find it. Anyway, the trend is real, right? The trend is fucking real. Oh my god, people are can't help themselves. You see this,
guys? No one cares.
I asked for something specific. And these motherfuckers literally cannot help themselves.
This is
They're
the
like,
minion stream. We're here for minions, guys.
The politics. No. Calm the fuck down, dude.
More minions, guys. Less Donald Trump. Is this it? Let's just pretend like it is.
Yeah, so this is the trend, basically.
Yeah, so I saw that people were doing this because I knew people in Austin that did this. And then there were other people at the theater that were also doing the bit.
Yeah. And what I thought originally, was like, oh, this song came out. And then someone told me that this is actually, like Yeet, who is like the most memeable rapper at this moment.
Yeah.
Apparently he was paid to make like a lyrical lemonade trailer for the new movie.
Mm-hmm. Do they ever ask you to play Yeet? They do that in my stream a lot.
No, there's like one that always like spams copy pasta. Like, do you got the Tonka? Do you have the big Tonka? That sort of thing.
Probably one of mine.
Yeah.
He's got a frog dance emote for sure.
Are minions conservative or progressive? They're Nazis.
Yeah. Well, no, they're not actually Nazis, but they totally would have been given the opportunity. Have you seen the movie?
No, I thought... No. I thought there's like an actual conspiracy
theory. In the first Minion movie, it's established they work for like the most evil people in the world at all given times. But then they purposefully made it so that right around the 1930s, they ended up getting like frozen in Antarctica. So then they don't come back out until like the 50s or 60s to avoid the idea that they would have worked for Hitler.
Bro, there's a fact check on Jacksonville.com. Distasteful posts about minions appear false. This is the most boomer ass fucking thing.
This is entirely true. Like they had to write around the fact that they totally would have worked for Hitler given the opportunity.
They literally, the website before its news published, what most of us are not aware of is where these characters originated. The real minions, who were very closely resembled to animated minions, were Jewish children adopted by Nazi scientists for the sole purpose of using them for poison gas experiments. The Cyclone B gas component these kids were subjected to was the same as the use in Nazi gas chambers. The people, like boomers, saw this meme on Facebook and lost their minds, so someone had to do a fact check at the Jacksonville.com website on this.
Oh, thank God Jacksonville's there for us. They got to keep the the place in line. People are going to start rioting real
The
quick.
people who passed this rumor around as fact pointed to a dated photo as evidence on trutherfiction.com reported. The photo shows people wearing a full head helmets with circular eye holes that resemble the Minion's head shape and trademark goggles. But the photo is not helmets used to administer poison gas, as stated by Before It's News and other websites. It actually shows people wearing early deep-sea diving suits that were widely used for over a century. They did a deep dive into Minions lore and wanted to like fucking, correct the record.
That's terrible. That's awful.
Yeah, but my point was they got the most like memeable rapper to do this song with Lyrical Lemonade, and then this trend. Cole Bennett actually recommended putting on Yeet. I'm doing a trailer for the Minions movie, and I convinced them to let me use Yeet for the soundtrack. I mean, this makes sense. Like I totally understand. I mean, this was brilliant. It was a brilliant marketing move.
This is good.
And now there is like a legit fucking legit AstroTurf movement now to go to the Minions movie and like dress up while listening to Yeet.
I've known people that were doing that.
That's crazy.
Or know of people at least.
Yeet lore. Apparently Yeet's cousin is a 7-month subscriber of mine.
I believe it.
What? What do you mean? What is miney? Like if something is small, it's miney, like a miney version. Mini, it's mini, bro, for real. Miney is actually a slur, I think, in New Jersey.
Oh. I'm not from New Jersey. I wouldn't know. Is that true?
Pretty sure.
What all have you looked at today? What's been besides? Has it just been a Minion stream?
We haven't really looked at much, to be honest. Yeah, it's minor slur. I think so.
Last night I got in and my plans got canceled, and so I decided to buy an edible and then sit in my hotel room and then watch Fox News, and that's what I did for about 6 hours. I took an edible and I watched Fox News.
Is that why you're rocking the aviators, bro? You look like you stormed the Capitol.
I did.
Yeah,
that was me. I gotta admit it. But no, I just started watching, and who's the blonde girl that's on at night?
Laura Ingraham?
Yeah.
My fave.
I kept on laughing because her face is just so crazy. Like her face just looks so weird.
Wow,
like,
that sex is sweaty.
I really couldn't like process it.
That sex was canceled.
Yeah, it was rough. It was rough.
What were you supposed to do that it got canceled? What happened?
I got canceled?
No, what were you supposed to do that you didn't do?
I think I was gonna go to the Laugh Factory.
Oh God!
And there was an incident, I guess, with Kramer or something.
many years ago. Wait, we're not. I'm not doing this. I'm not gonna show him.
Show me what?
I'm not gonna show him this.
What? No, I'll see it.
This is torture, and we just watched it.
I want to see it.
You know, I was on Laura Ingraham.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that your friend?
Wait, what is it? Minion.
Mr. Dave, why exactly do minions love bananas so much? What the fuck?
Mr. Dave, I'm correct in saying that the Minions have served the most despicable people throughout history, right? Well, in that case, who exactly were you serving from 1933 to 1945?
I like how the description is they were in an ice cave with like the nerd glasses and
during that period, so did not serve anyone.
All right then. Would you also care to explain where the idea for the fart gun came from?
People got some crazy links. What the hell?
That was created due to Dr. Navario.
Hey, where the fuck I missed
clip way before I saw the whole thing, and it was just like it was framed
Fuck!
like TI checks.
What are you
I have
doing?
just one last question.
I have too many fucking.
Yeah,
I have too many open tabs.
Like 35 tabs open, dude.
Okay, all right, we're good. I'm gonna close all of them in a second.
Have you seen the Tubuscus thing?
What is it, Mr. Tubuscus?
You haven't seen the Tubuscus thing? With
the fuck is Tubuscus?
Oh my god. Okay, so you know who Tubuscus is, right? Look up Nugget in a Biscuit on YouTube right now.
Nugget and a biscuit.
In a biscuit. Just play this and see if you may not remember it, but this is the guy. You just gotta have context here.
What is this?
It's just a guy that would make like little videos like this, okay? He was very popular, like early YouTube. This 2011, 40 million views. Now look up, click the search bar of YouTube and then look up Tubuscus Kyle Rittenhouse.
Oh, yeah. People have been trying to get me to fucking look at this shit for a while.
Yeah.
I mean,
you need, this is
he's like hanging out with Kyle Rittenhouse, right? Yeah. Yeah, this old ass YouTuber
This
is
is
now.
this is a crazy
oh my god!
video.
Speaking of fucking wash, brother, look at this. Homie's got 7 days ago 68,000 views. How many fucking? Wait, hold on.
That's his biggest video in like years.
1.8 million subscribers.
That's his second channel, I think. That was always his like vlog channel.
Nerf or nothing, Kyle said as he melted his AR.
He made like multiple videos. I only saw the one at the top.
Push Toby Turner original music video. Wait, what?
Yeah, he also was like, there's some pretty credible stuff that he was, I don't know the full details, but he was not a good guy.
Well, I mean, oh, I'm shocked.
Oh, credibly
Color me
accused of- yeah,
surprised,
that's
dude. Tubuscus also credibly accused of rape. Oh,
Yeah.
dude. Okay.
Yeah.
You yelled at us for telling you about this? Yeah, well, you know, Connor is sitting right next to me, so I'm not going to yell
Well, I
at
have
him.
like a very loose connection that like when the Minecraft stuff first blew up, like we wanted to get a bunch of old YouTubers to like play with us, and I messaged him at the time and I was like, yo, you should play Minecraft with us. And he was like, oh yeah, absolutely. Like, here's my phone number. And then he just gave me his phone number. And then nothing ever came of that.
But you didn't know at the time.
No, I didn't. At the time, that wasn't a thing that I was aware of. And then I would just like kind of randomly call him like in the years since. And then just, he'd be like, hello. And I wouldn't tell him who it is.
Oh, that's crazy. Well, now he knows because he's going to see this.
Yeah.
Today's the day. Vote for Trump and preserve America and cancel culture and stand against fascism. Or vote for Biden and we walk away from his from this American experiment forever. This election is life and death for this country and for freedom. Good luck. Have fun. Hashtag Trump 2020.
Yeah.
Whoever previously ran Biden's Twitter and tweeted that America was a failed idea and it's time to walk away from it, it wasn't Biden. The idea of America's equality is for everyone. Walking away from that idea is racist. I heard his team took the tweet down. Good enough. Is that even real?
Yeah, no, this is all real. Well, I don't know if that's real, but at least him.
Dolan
tweeting
Dark, is this because you cannot afford Ford? Ford your diamond sword under Biden's proposed task? What the fuck is that? Is that one of his like
Yeah, one of
dumbass
his
songs?
One of his things.
Oh damn it. Yo, bro, you kind of late.
I think he was like on the Annoying Orange show when that was
Damn.
a thing too.
Okay, so let's see what this guy who was credibly accused of sexual assault.
Yeah, you'll see that there's like some allusions to that whole situation in this video as to why he respects Kyle so much.
Why? Because he wants to kill people that accuse him of sexual assault or something? What the fuck?
Well, I don't know if that's what he's getting at. I think it's more like, oh, cancel culture. Look at how they're trying to go after this kid that killed 2 people.
What the fuck? Bro, what do you mean? He's saying cancel culture?
Listen, I'm just
They're
repeating
really
the
out here
video.
saying
I'm just-
cancel culture to anything
I'm just
nowadays,
repeating
bro.
the
That's
video, man.
fucking crazy,
I'm
okay?
just quoting Toby Turner.
Okay, let's watch. Wait, should we? I want to watch this one first, like the trans kids are kids thing.
I don't even know where.
Little Krish, please unban Sadge. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Oh my god, little Krish.
Oh, dude, it's look at him, bro. Look, hashtag Scottsdale. Number 1, that's great. 2, he's in his fucking in his car, and he's got the headphones in.
That's the Kyle video too. I thought it was gonna be him with Kyle in the video, but it's not. It's just him talking about how he was with Kyle as he's like yelling at the phone, and like people are like walking past the car, like looking at him.
I love that. I love that. Like when you're a conservative, even if you were like a famous YouTuber, clearly with the knowledge of like, you know, how to make a YouTube video, you lose it all. You can only, once you become conservative, you only know how to make YouTube videos from your car from this angle. Holy crap. And yelling too.
I hate these unedited videos. Ugh. They're the worst. I can't say anything skirting along the line of anything at all. But I just heard this, you know, some stories about people talking about, you know, trans kids, you know? And people get so worked up about kids that find out they're actually the other gender, or find out one of the you know, what is it, 86 plus the original 2, which are boring, like who wants to be those? But yeah, like 88 genders on Facebook. And
dude, what's oh god, so boring.
It's really not worth it.
I can't even do it. Let's hear this.
Audience. Hope I didn't lose you yesterday because I posted a picture of me being with this fella by the name of Kyle Rittenhouse that my buddy was working with,
And dog, what do you mean lose you? You got 16,000 people watching your previous video. They're lost, brother.
It was his biggest hit on social media in a while.
Yeah, brother, you've been lost. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, you're doing car rants on your 1.8 million sub channel. You're doing car rants to fucking to 16,000 people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You fell off, homie.
I miss this guy, man.
Big time.
He should come back and like be cool again.
I really wanted to meet this kid. I was so excited. I wanted to meet him ever since I saw the whole
sus, dude. Sus. He looks like a lost McPoyle brother from Always Sunny. That's true. Chillax, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Video where he unfortunately took the lives of a couple convicted pedophiles. And he didn't go looking for that. They attacked him first. It's not like he's like a pedophile hunter. People should stop praising him.
Yeah, that's what happened, bro.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
I love the idea that, like, by the way, it's just like, brother, if you're a convicted sexual assaulter or like if you were credibly accused of sexual assault, maybe you shouldn't have the argument that like random people can get to murder you and then get away with it. I don't know. It just seems like you're literally allowing someone to just open up to you, you know?
Yeah, it seems like a fair stance.
Like you should probably sit that one out, brother, you know? you probably want to make sure that like that's not the attitude that people have towards, you know, maybe it's better if the criminal justice system takes care of that.
For hunting pedophiles. He didn't even know. He didn't know they were pedophiles. He probably thought they were black. No, he knew they were white. And you know, they were
it's just like it seems very unhinged.
Maybe burning down the city. And there was no police. And this kid in this age where we were raised on video games goes out there, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna go on a mission and I'm gonna help people. Better than the alternative. I'm gonna go on a mission and I'm gonna loot Walmart and then I'm gonna burn it down and then I'm gonna burn down the buildings next to it. And
Can someone like take like the craziest parts of this and then put like the Toby Games highlights like right in front of it?
How funny is it that we love
and then re-upload it?
I mean America or whatever, the world. You know, it's like we love heroes in movies, but when it comes to like police officers, we're like, they're not heroes, that's their job. Like, I mean,
bro, this is awesome.
Yep.
It's just like he's so fucking unhinged, dude. What the fuck? I mean, this is cool. I like seeing Fall of Grace videos like that. I'm just fucked up, I think.
There is kind of like watching a train wreck sort of aspect to it.
Bro, it's like if you took, you know, contemporary conservative politics and like put it in a 2010 YouTube video. Because he still talks like he's making a YouTube video from like 2010 about Funko Pops. But actually, like, he's a conservative. Like, oh, blah, 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 that's what people are saying nowadays. You know what I mean? And that's why black people should drink from a different fountain. Like, that's what the fuck? His cadence does not match the fucking words that are coming out of his mouth.
Protecting you. Maybe nobody likes police officers.
He doesn't even like say words sometimes.
Except RoboCop. He's pretty freaking cool. Judge Dredd, he's pretty sweet. Anyways, but the real life ones, nobody likes those. Okay, they're great. But, you know, there's some bad ones, whatever. But that's just
a few bad
That's
apples.
how it is. Some people suck. And then you fire those people and get the better ones. And then you fund make the people better. You want to fund them. You don't want to defund them. But it's just funny that we don't, for some reason, somehow people stop looking at it as like, the guy that you call to help you, to save you from crazy criminals.
I love when dudes are like RoboCop and Judge Dredd is like good examples when like both of those are about like fascistic police forces.
Well, it's the ideal police, you know.
Like in his mind, he's like, those are fucking heroes. You know, I love those guys.
Right. Blue hair.
If all the cops were like RoboCop.
Look. Oh, dude, even the memes, like he's talking about fucking blue hair shit. Like, bro, he's straight up. He is straight up stuck in fucking 2016 at the very least. Like, even his like latest references to fucking politics is still stuck in the Gamergate era.
The best part about this is that at the very end, he outros it still like it's a 2009 video.
They just
like he does the same outro he's always done.
Damn, that's awesome.
Just they just right. I don't know if they're actually violent. I have no idea what I'm talking. I love blue hair, by the way. It's cool, and I love hair dye and all that. It's awesome. But people with blue hair are crazy. But no. What was I talking about? We love.
Bro, does he not know the edit function? Like, what's happening?
Know. He's just
brother, you're like wasn't he? He's a big YouTuber. You know he knows how to do Final Cut. What the fuck is this?
He's just talking. He uses like the YouTube capture app, I think, to make the videos, and then it just.
That's
goes up.
awesome. That's actually sick. He looks like he will show you his genitals at a bowling alley in Colorado. Okay, bro. He's not Lauren Boebert's husband. Okay. Who did that? I don't know if you knew that.
No, I do. I was watching Laura Ingraham last night while I was on an edible, and then she showed up on the show. She was just there.
Lobo? Oh, nice.
Yeah, she was like, we need to like stop like the Democrats, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
She's getting at the point.
He used to pull his dick out at YouTuber parties. Shut the fuck up. Keemstar was the one who canceled him, by the way. What? Chaotic. Wait, what the fuck? Keemstar?
It's a great guy.
That's crazy.
He's always working for the good of everyone.
You know, we love this hero. He goes
You know what I found out?
the city's
He had every opportunity to race me at the Creator Clash, and he ignored them multiple times. They got direct contact to like.
Why wouldn't he race you? What the fuck?
actually
Why is he
afraid.
scared?
He's actually literally afraid.
Why
Like,
is he
would
so
not
afraid of you?
respond to them and like.
That's so weird.
Get left on red. It was crazy.
Like, you're not even trying to like physically beat his ass or anything. You're like just trying to race
do it
him.
live. We were going to see if we could get on a track and record it and then play it like during the event, and then like we don't even have to do it immediately right then and there. But nope, nothing.
That's so weird, man. What a weirdo. He should do that, but
burning down. Gotham's burning, and he puts himself right in the line of danger. Right? We teach our kids to do that by making those movies.
He ruined Philip DeFranco's wedding? Wait, what? Okay, we got to watch more about the background of this fucking dude.
You blame Kyle, a child, for going out when he was asked by his friend's family because they had a business. Someone burned and shot up their other location or something the day before, a couple days before. This is the last thing they had.
Is that even what happened? Did his
left.
family and friends tell him to go?
Maybe, I don't know, defend it or something.
To
like,
that
you know,
city? I don't think that happened, did it?
No, he was just like, he had gone, I mean, he just wanted to fucking...
He was 17, right?
Yeah, he wanted to just
Why would
like
they
go
tell a 17-year-old to go do that?
No, he just wanted to go and like
he just did that
get a
on his
legal
own.
kill. I don't even think he wanted to actually get a legal kill until like the situation came to be, and it was
scared or
more like
whatever.
reactive.
Yeah.
But you know, then you got to roll with it once you do that. Puff did a video on his allegations, bro. How many motherfuckers did videos on this dude? We got Jawbreed.
an easy
We'll do the Jawbreed one. We'll do the Jawbreed one.
People like looking up like, oh, that YouTuber I used to watch that I don't get recommended anymore. What happened?
Why is this motherfucker calling me? Hold on. What's up? What do you want?
Are you streaming?
Yeah, of course I'm streaming, bro. It's 3:48. Why don't you just look up on the Twitch app? Are you coming here? Come here.
Yeah, well, I'm not even close to you. I'm like 700 miles away, but I'll be there soon.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Austin. Hi, Austin.
Connor's here.
Wait, who's here?
That's Connor. Austin. Hey, Connor. Hi, Austin. What's going on? Nothing much, man. How are you?
Good. Put it over to that microphone so we can hear.
Both of you very sexually.
Okay.
And consensually. And,
2 weeks.
Pride Month's over, bro. Pack it up.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, he's right.
Pack it up.
Wait, what did he say?
He said Pride Month's over. I forgot.
And I said pack it up too. Say that part too.
Pack it up.
Hassan's gonna wait. Am I on speaker?
Yeah.
I was gonna say Hassan's gonna beat me up because it's end of Pride Month.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
Q phoned him.
All right, well,
He's out there to-
we're I'll see you in a little bit, okay?
All right, I'll see you soon.
All right, bye.
I like that guy.
I know what he is.
Yeah.
All right. Just want to say, Matt Prost, Connor's microphone skills, audio's been fantastic all day. I mean, this man is a consummate professional, dude.
Hey guys, I don't run like face cam, so all I have to do is just focus on the mic.
Have you seen our July 1st emote?
Yeah, I have that.
Of course, 39 Daff is like low key. Everyone's always like, "Oh, Forsen makes all the memes. Forsen makes all the memes." 39 Daff straight up makes most of the memes for this community.
She's good.
She's so fucking good. She's so good at that dumb shit. Look, we stole the Dies of Cringe. I turned that into my Pride Month version of that. Where's my Pride Month version of that?
That's a great stream. I would never tell anyone that I don't watch girls. No one can know that. I only watch cool guys on Twitch.
Yeah, I don't watch Dav either. Girls, ew. Streams. Well, I actually literally don't watch that because she's unfortunately fucking. Oh yeah, have you seen? This is the Hosfo.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, you need to add Jake S. That's true.
What is that?
It's getting really popular. It's like you don't want to be left out.
What is that?
Popular emote.
What the fuck is that? What is Jake S?
It's like a really popular I don't know how to describe it. You just don't want to be like left behind when everybody enables it.
I don't know what it is.
It's just like it's a cheer. There's like cheering.
Oh, is it 7 TV? I don't have that. Too much. I'm a
okay.
boomer.
I see.
I'm a boomer. Too much for me.
Yeah.
You're like a trained, what was he, a medic?
I was pretty behind on.
Dude, this video
7 TV too.
sucks. By the way, is there like a part where it
you
gets
can like
good?
see when it's like when it peaks. You could just go there. I guess.
I mean, it's funny. There's, it's fun to cuss. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it one day. Fun! Not right now. Swear words for when we're really, really mad. We should only use swear words when we're very mad.
Yeah, this is him. I watched him play through all of Skyrim when I was like 13.
Bro, this dude is like so unwell, dude. This dude needs to be, he needs to just, never mind. I'm not going to say anything. He seems like a very well put together person, okay?
You should bring him
I
on.
think the whole institution should be demolished.
I'm good, I think.
No.
I don't want this motherfucker to have my address, bro. What do you mean?
You go to him. You meet him somewhere.
No, I'm good. I'm good on that.
Stop forming opinions so quickly. Anyways, I know if, you guys, we'll see. If I upset a lot of people, I mean, you get a lot of messages from people that are like, I just can't believe you did that, Toby. Can't believe you met up with that kid. Why? You realize we got some stuff in common?
He's Jay Skelly.
This is the part.
Like the media made so much money off of falsely accusing this guy of murder, race.
Wait, what?
So
What?
this
Why
is
is
what
that
he was
falsely
getting at
accusing?
here.
I mean, he did murder people.
But he's alluding to it being like his own situation, I think, is what he's trying to say.
A bunch of stuff, right? No evidence, and then proven innocent in court. If you can't defend somebody that's proven innocent in court, you don't understand how the system works. You're not doing it well. At least just back off. At least just
I wish people would stop being so mean to O.J. Simpson.
But when it comes to a
didn't do
person, I don't like when people are hated online. I don't hate people online. I don't bash people online. I mean, if you provoke me, maybe I'll say something, but it's not going to be that bad, and I'll feel bad about it. But because I don't want us to fight, But
Dog, you're like a Trump supporter, and you made a fucking rant about trans kids. Like, you can't fucking do that and then add it right now. What is this?
That's Jake S.
This is the Jake S.
This is Jake S.
What is this about? Why am I
how
adding
happy he is? He's like cheering.
Is this what we?
You just don't want to be left behind, is the thing.
Is this what we do how would you use this?
Like, woo, Jake S. It's got a lot of application, actually.
Good to know.
Oh,
okay.
You have like an anime girl that's cheering? Oh my god, you've replaced that one.
Oh, no, that's Daft Cheer.
No, not that one. There was a different one someone posted. I don't know
That's
what it
probably an individual emo. Okay. So let's watch what the fuck happened to Tubuscus.
Once again, audience, when we left off, I was down here, digging everything I could ever find.
Hey, audience, it's Tim.
It's a good remix. Don't fall for the FOMO. Don't
I
get in
think
his
we
head.
can all agree YouTube used to be a much different place.
Hey, it's Fred, and it's really
I
nice.
miss Fred,
Oh,
dude.
this shit was so
I
bad,
miss
bro.
Fred.
You
No,
do?
I'm Fred. Okay. Fred went crazy in like 2008 on the Wii internet browser when it would load like 2 seconds every like 1 minute. When you and your
Yo,
friends
what
are
the fuck were we doing on the internet? We really did not have a clue, dude. What the fuck were we doing?
I loved it for a bit. I like copied his stuff for a bit too. When I was like 9, like I made like similar to Fred videos. That was like
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
Later. My mom found this really cool pool at the
As opposed to the various music and craft channels topping the charts now, there was a time many years ago when the biggest names on YouTube consisted mainly of independent creators. Legends from Ray William Johnson to Mystery Guitar Man to...
Oh my god, Mystery Guitar Man.
Now, believe it or not, this hellish website wasn't always a festering breeding ground for massive corporate entities to take advantage of. Instead, there was more emphasis on the individual, allowing some of today's biggest names to grow grow their audience and propel themselves into much desired fame. But unfortunately, not every grassroots YouTuber was lucky enough to maintain their relevance for long. Some died out after floundering for a period of years, simply unable to keep up with the ever-changing social atmosphere that plagues every aspect of our online climate. For better or for worse, some of the platform's oldest and most respected veterans have slowly faded into the woodwork and merely serve as just another stitch in the ever-renowned fabric of YouTube. Today, we're going to be talking about the internet's brightest star, who somehow managed to slowly fade away into the darkest corners of obscurity over
Mystery Guitar Man has made some pretty good movies. Arctic with Mads Mikkelsen and a space one for Netflix. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's cool. I mean, he was really talented.
No fuck. What the fuck is Mystery Guitar Man? I don't even know what that is. Jenna canceled herself, so it doesn't count.
You saw something from him back in the day for sure.
And Qasim is fire. I used to love his videos. That was like one of the only people that I actually Stowaway on Netflix. Wait, no shot, bro. Qasim made hundreds of millions selling Maker Studios to Disney.
Nice.
Wait, was he one of the people that sold Maker? He was one of the main guys at Maker.
It's too bad Disney has like a gay agenda now.
Yeah, it's really fucked up, dude. Thank you for addressing that.
Yeah, don't worry.
I'm glad to have a brave truth teller, Laura Ingram fan
Yeah.
in the building.
Did you see that like thing on Twitter of like the Baymax or whatever? The
Yeah,
clip?
I did.
Yeah.
I did. And I actually almost died. I saw the trans man holding up a pad, and I started frothing, convulsing.
I was confused because that was literally like that robot's whole point is to like be a medical robot. I'm like, isn't this your job to know this already?
Dude, that's what I said too. What a fucking lame ass robot. Doesn't even know anything about fucking, periods and shit.
Yeah.
How
like,
are you
wow,
going to do that? And then
fucking
someone
robot.
said it was created by a male.
It was. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah,
that's
that's
a good
why.
explanation. But does that mean the whole show is about him learning about female anatomy? In which case, that's kind of weird. Like he needs.
Yeah,
to
I don't know.
That's where you lose me, Disney.
I remember you gave Jax Films in a Garfield suit an award. Yeah, I did give him an award in a Shorty award, one that I did not win because Sean Evans stole it from me. Sean Evans stole a Shorty award from me. Best breakout new show award was stolen from me by Sean Evans of the Hot Ones fame, okay? And I will never forgive him, and I will never forget, like Jane Fonda. Okay.
Span of a few years. This guy.
Audience, what are you doing? Look at that. Almost at sunset. So pretty.
Hi! I used to love Tubuscus so much. So much, dude. Like, he had such an impact on my childhood that it's not even funny. From smash hits like Dramatic Song, Viral Song, Daft Punk Get Lucky parody, Happy Wheel song with subtitles.
Like, this kid's like 18, 19. Like, he surely watched me as a kid. And so he reached out and he's like, he didn't know who he was. And he was like, he was like kind of annoyed by it.
That's awesome. Yeah. I don't know who the fuck this guy is either.
Got your clip.
I ate it up, man. I loved all of it growing up. I remember kids at my school wearing Tubuscus merchandise and singing Safety Torch in the middle of class. That's the kind of reach we're talking about here. Nugget and the Biscuit was on repeat in my head at all times.
Damn, bro. Yeah. I mean, dude, that's like, I love Jawbreak, friend of the show, but also I would have stuffed his ass in a locker so fucking quick if I was in one of these American high schools back then.
Yeah.
If I catch you at high school wearing a fucking YouTube shirt, I'm stuffing you in a locker, okay? Just kidding. I was very fat and I got bullied endlessly when I was in high school. I was the one who was getting my ass beat regularly.
Yeah, I didn't bully anybody, but I was really cool. But we weren't allowed to wear anything outside of like our Christian school uniform. And so at one point we all started wearing hoodies to like express ourselves. And then eventually they cracked down on hoodies too. We all had to buy school approved hoodies.
You weren't cool in high school either? God damn, yo. Okay, dude. I know. You know everything about my fucking history, okay? I really should stop telling these motherfuckers shit. They use it against me so aggressively.
They get to you so easily.
They made like 8 fucking videos about how I'm actually a weeb when I was trying to hide that in front of those.
Okay, to be fair, you did want to go to the Anime Expo.
I still want to go to the Anime Expo. I have a lot of fucking FOMO. Yeah.
That was insane. I
could smell it. I could smell it from the Twitter post.
I do not want to go to the Anime Expo.
Yeah, I still want to. I know you don't want to go.
The
I
only
was gonna go
anime-
today, but now
Only
I'm
anime
probably
I've
gonna go on
seen
Sunday.
is Pokemon. That's the only one I want to see.
Yeah.
Well, this guy keeps asking about Valorant reticle. He's been in my chat too, and I've ignored him.
Ask Connor how big his Valorant reticle
This
is.
is a bit then, because this guy's been in my chat for 2 weeks asking me about my Valorant reticle. I haven't played Valorant in like a month. I don't.
Wait, what?
I don't know,
What's
man.
wrong
I don't
with
know
him?
what my Valorant reticle is. I don't know how to help you. This guy he really wants to know about the reticle.
Yeah, he's like an 18-month sub
Listen,
too.
man, I'm gonna find it for you, and I'll let you know. I promise.
Now that you mentioned it, everyone's gonna be annoying to you.
It's okay.
Times as a kid, which is probably why I'm so messed up as an adult now. But honestly, I couldn't get enough.
I think the world needed a song about putting nuggets in biscuits and just dipping that whole thing in mashed potatoes. The barbecue sauce, that was just kind of freestyled into there. But I don't think it detracted from the points I wanted to make, which was nugget, biscuit, sandwich.
None of his content mattered more to me than his Minecraft Let's Plays. As an epic crafter myself, I would binge every single episode of his Minecraft series when it first came out. Back in those days, Minecraft parodies were my drug, and Tubuscus was my dealer.
Do you like my sword, 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 my diamond sword, sword? You cannot afford, afford my diamond sword, sword. Even if you could, I have a patent.
Oh, that's the good shit right there. Tubuscus actually achieved a lot back in the day. His extremely extroverted, manic personality was enough to get people's attention, and the content itself provided a gateway into popularity. It's like his Cute Win Fail series actually had some proper thought behind it. Through some of his earliest hits, he was able to amass a grand total of 14 million subscribers.
Bro, I'm over here talking about how we should like literally go back in time and stop West Wing and Lin-Manuel Miranda from happening, and little fucking Zoomer babies like you are watching this motherfucker. How is that any different? This is the Lin-Manuel Miranda Hamilton for children.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
But like, but Lin-Manuel Miranda was you know, brainwashing liberals to be more liberal. This guy was brainwashing
There were
people
a lot
to
of
like.
kids that really into Lin-Manuel Miranda shit when he started taking. I remember like
God.
right when Hamilton was coming out and stuff. He was a big deal among the theater kids.
I've never seen it, and I will never see it. Yeah, he was grooming kids into being
The Dream
right wing.
SMP for, but okay, that's actually a crazy story.
What?
So I did my one Dream SMP stream last year was when I did a charity event around Christmas time, and I built Tubuscus's old house on the Dream SMP, like the one he had on his world.
Mm-hmm.
And then during that stream, I collabed with a bunch of different Dream SMP people, including like Tommy Innit and people. And at one point, someone kept donating money to the charity as their name Kyle Rittenhouse. And I was like, hey, thanks, Kyle, for the donation. Like, play it off as a bit. So then when I made the thumbnail for the video, it was just Tommy Innit's little Minecraft skin, and then next to it was a screenshot of the donation that said like Kyle Rittenhouse donated $3.
Oh.
So then, you know, that just was the thumbnail because I'm like, well, it's relevant to the video.
Except like that's how you did this. You made this collaboration happen.
So now, obviously, there's two layers to it. So obviously, out of context, like a lot of the fans were upset. For good, it wasn't really that good of a thumb. It wasn't that funny, you know. Out of context, it certainly seems like, oh, I'm clickbaiting a tragedy. So I was like, yeah, I'll change it. But it's funny now because that entire video was based around Tubuscus's house and Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah,
And
you
was
did this.
before
You made this happen.
So yeah, that's a funny story. That's all I had with that. It's my fault.
You should do a poll. I want to know how many people watch Tubuscus Lamont. Probably everybody. You manifested it, bro. You are at fault.
3.7 billion views across his 3 channels. That is a remarkable achievement for one man. He definitely deserves more credit than he gets, at least on that front. Toby was hitting his stride, selling t-shirts, plush dolls, action figures, making numerous appearances on TV shows and movies. Apparently.
Guys, I got the ranch dressing!
Ranch dressing?
Veggie zombies hate that stuff.
Wait, this was a TV show? Annoying Orange?
Yeah, that was after I watched it. I remember like the videos were popular and they put it on Cartoon Network, I think, for like a little bit. They did like a full show.
Oh, that's insane, dude. What the fuck?
Almost as much as they hate happiness and babies.
What a world, man. For just a little under a decade, Toby was on top of the world. At the peak of his career, there seemed to be no end in sight. Or at least, that's what he thought. When Toby Turner crafted his first channel into existence over a decade ago, he never could have imagined.
Damn, my dog is trans.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you see that?
Damn, alluding to, you know, the future.
To which it would one day grow. And how could he? Back in 2011, the most popular channel on YouTube was a meth-addicted spastic named
Ray William Johnson. SpongeBob cheeseburger.
Didn't that get somebody banned?
Like many popular channels, Tubuscus didn't...
That word?
Yeah. Someone said it was like a slur and a...
It might be. It's ableist, right? Maybe? I don't fucking know. This is a 2019 video, okay? I don't fault him that much. It's been... 2019 is like the last year you're allowed to say bad words.
So that's the cutoff. When COVID hit, no more. You're out.
It's a level 3 ableism according to Nice Bathroom.
Is that a scale of 1 to 5 or 1 to 10?
I don't know if 3 is better than 1, to be honest.
Like
play this because everyone in chat has seen this video.
Soft sparkle.
Oh, this one was viral.
Matrix picks a date, then fade.
51 million views.
People say Rome was...
Bro, I feel like YouTube, like early YouTube, before like white supremacy started really popping off. You know what I mean?
Back when it was still falling off.
Yeah, back when white supremacy did not get its like resurgence. Yeah. Everyone was just singing. Like they could not... Was there no way to communicate outside of like weird sing-song shit? Every fucking video was like this, bro. What's...
Yeah, I think it just like sticks in your head.
Epic rap battles. Everyone was doing epic rap battles.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It sticks in your head, and so you come back to it.
Built
I mean, doing like parody songs still is like a pretty guaranteed hit.
Like fucking, what's his face? The one that went to China and now does like crypto.
Bart Baker.
Yeah, Bart Baker, dude. Like that was... Like old YouTube, everyone was rapping. It was just white guys rapping. So no wonder the platform that was created by white guys rapping turned into the platform that wanted like white guys to be racist. And then ultimately it turned into, less of that, but still a lot of those are there.
Like, politically absent, like Twitch streamers like me.
Actually, wait, hold up. Let me... Isn't there an epic rap battle with Hitler?
Probably.
Like, I don't think you'd be able to make that.
I hope he didn't win. Okay, yeah, here we go. I'm pulling for Vader here.
Oh, there was one. There's 3 of them?
Oh, wow. They spelled his name wrong. Wait, go back like 5 seconds. They spelled his name wrong in the background. Could they not fit it? Could they not figure out like change the font size? Because they spell it right in the next part.
No,
what? PH behind.
Oh yeah.
I am Adolf Hitler, command of the Third Reich. Little known fact, also dope on the mic.
Yo, that shit has 100 million views, bro.
That's crazy.
Bro, this is like, and this is like liberal, right? Like these guys are libs, right? So of course, like. Adolf Hitler popping off ultimately turned into like, Leafy and like all these other people being like, you should have to say the N-word. Like you have to make a YouTube video where you say the N-word or else, you're fucking, you suck.
Leafy was so lit, dude. He's so cool. Love Leafy,
You have the force to move objects. I am a force truly evil. Even went back in time and tried to back as a prequel. Cause look at you. You're not even a real person. I preferred you in Spaceballs. The Rick Moranis version.
You can't rhyme against the dark side of the force. Why even bother? So many dudes been with your mom. Who even knows if I'm your father? You're a pissed off little prick with a Napoleon dick. You call that a mustache? I call that dirty Sanchez on your lip. You bitch. Let me remind you who you're messing with. Everything that you did, I'm the motherfucker who invented it. I'm the original Dark Lord. You're like the sorcerer's apprentice.
I hate to say this. I think Hitler might have won this.
Oh no,
I hate
dude!
To say it, but it looks like first round. I can't not. This is not good for Vader.
Oh no!
Someone took a piece of shit and cloned it.
You stink, Vader. Your star smells something sour. You need to wash up, dog. Here, step in my shower. I'll turn all your friends.
Yo, what?
I mean,
bro, he said, "Step in my shower, dude."
Yeah.
That's like. Yo, you cannot.
You couldn't make that joke in 2018.
No shot.
You couldn't make that joke.
No
in current
fucking
year.
shot.
Nah.
Yo, little Connor, how old were you at this time?
When did it come out?
2010.
I was 11.
You're like Lil Connor 11 years old watches this, be like, damn. Yo, I mean, I don't even know if you get the reference at that point.
I don't even think I even watched much epic rap battles of history. I think my parents would have been upset if they heard it.
I know they're libs. I know they're libs. I know that they're libs. I'm just saying that, like, as libs, they were making these jokes, you know?
I'll turn all your friends against you. Just my speeches breed haters. What's your lightsaber verse? A clan of all your white neighbors.
Suck my robot ball. Now take a step back and let me freeze yours off. A little carbonite back for your goop stepping ass. We'll call my homeboy in Israel. See who got the last laugh.
What?
What is the implication of it? Darth Vader?
What the fuck?
Ties to
Wait,
Israel?
are the stormtroopers? Wait, is he saying the IDF is stormtroopers? Because, like,
I don't know. I don't think they would think that hard about it.
What the fuck? I had this video downloaded on my old iPod, dude. You don't need to say that. Wait, there's a part 2. Oh yeah, and then they do the who won, who lost.
This was pretty good. Well, their production quality stepped up.
Damn, bro, they were like, that shit was so fire. We gotta bring it back.
Wait, is Princess Leia gonna save Hitler? They spelled it right that time.
I only thought you out so I could beat your ass a second time. Roar like Chewbacca, the voice of Mufasa. I'm on the leader of your lip, you Mufasa. I strike back hard against a Nazi. Brain toss your ass in the air. Yahtzee. Ask Indiana Jones who the fuck I am. I spit safe shit.
What the fuck, dude?
Concentration camp. I'm a
Wait, what? Wait, what did he say?
My spit safe shit so focused, I'll break your concentration camp. I'm a certified Sith Lord, you runt, so suck on these.
These what, sir?
These robot nuts. I'm gonna enjoy watching you die, so let me do it, get my food.
You look stressed, Vader. You appear to be in pain. You need a vacation. Here, take
Man,
a
he
trip
came out of
on
that
train.
shit and
I
was
mean,
ready to rap.
Leading an army of white men, disgraceful. Even your mic skills still aren't fully operational. You got white bitch pregnant and gave into the hate. Now you're 6'6" and black but can't get a date. Lightsaber. You.
What the fuck?
Crazy. That's crazy. That's insane.
What the fuck?
That's so insane.
Yo, that's awesome.
That's insane.
Oh, what the fuck? Liberals were nutty with it, dude. They were going.
It really is crazy, like how they got away with that. Like and how it's only 10 years later. Like imagine.
Bro, wow, that's crazy.
We've come farther than it seems.
Yeah, liberals off the perk, dude. They were.
Black but can't get a day. Lightsaber. You need a lifesaver. Use some of your force to fix your fucking
This was the end of 2011, pretty much 2012.
You couldn't even get your own son into the family business. Everything you do is an epic fail. Now stand at attention and sing fucking hair. What's wrong, Annie? Can't take it anymore. Not surprising coming from the Emperor's whore. Yeah, take that.
Aww.
What's the matter? Where is the DJ? Why are you laughing?
Because you're standing over the rank orbit.
What? There's no.
Why was he there?
Why?
Well, he's
Stephen Hawking.
Stephen Hawking just kind of showed up.
Wait. Oh shit! This is gonna be epic, dude. This is the third version. This is the final battle. Is that Abraham Lincoln?
Yeah, he was there.
Why is Abraham Lincoln pushing him into the... Why is Abraham Lincoln working with the Sith Lord?
He was available that day. He was a Republican.
Vader, this is your last chance. Battle me or die.
Abe Lincoln is a major character in the ERB scene? What the fuck?
Yeah, he's rap battled a lot in his time.
face a war on two fronts. The fear will crush the dark side like a rap apartheid. I put the jam into Germany. I'm sick on this mic. I beat you twice, you sellout. Now you bow down to Mickey Mouse. You call yourself a Dark Lord? You couldn't even conquer Space Mountain. You're just a sad-ass medic robot freak who needs some loving. Well, I baked you something. Here, pop into my oven.
Oh, they made an oven joke, dude. Goddamn.
Oh my god.
What is happening, bro?
It's just like
Picture son, portrait of a bitch after World War I. You were stirring up the fears of the German people, telling the world that the Jews are evil. You wrote a little book, got 'em fired up. How to be your whole book, got 'em fired up. When your bunker started getting fired up.
Okay, this one is really bad.
Yeah,
like
they
now
kinda ran
Vader
out.
like actually sucks. Like way worse.
It's kind of similar to the films too. He had his best in like in 5 and Empire Strikes Back. Then by Return of the Jedi, they're like, okay, well now he's just gonna. We gotta close this one out.
Because yo, what the fuck? They made Hitler racist. That's a good one. Oh, dude.
What your mouth and fired up. You dumb motherfucker. Didn't Napoleon let you know when you conquer Russia, better pack some fucking winter clothes. When you're fighting off Valkyrie, I got a million clothes. Take time for me. My bounty hunters ride for me. Your homeboy finish this ride for me.
Dude, this is really bad. Like Hitler won this.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying.
This is like, I hate to admit this, but like even with the EDM shit, like I mean, this is so 2013 to just like put dubstep randomly in there. But like honestly, Hitler kind of won that one.
He won the first one, and I think if you really want to give Vader some credit, maybe he takes the second one, but it's tough. I think it's a tough call.
Wait, Gandhi versus Martin Luther King? I almost think that like the positive ones are worse. You know what I mean?
Just throwing things out there.
Call me Boba Fett, you wanna mess with me? I'll put my balls in your mouth like Boba Tea. I got a jetpack, yo, you know I steal the show. Cause when I rock a microphone, I'm sick, hell no! You're not going to cheat me, Mr. Sunglasses all the time! I'll take you and your new boyfriend Goofy and all your sperming soldier guys and throw you in a butthole in the sand! I am Hitler!
Oh, yeah!
Like, what are people writing in the like? People are just like, damn, bro, Hitler's popping off in this one.
Vader's fired up line is the most savage line in all of ERB history.
Because Jim Halpert 8 months ago.
He edited it. He had to clean it up. I love looking at old comments like this.
8 months ago, Hitler in the first one gets literally frozen. Hitler in the second one falls in a pit. Hitler in the third one gets sliced in half. ERB, who won? 8 months ago, a motherfucker watched this.
I'll kick
and
your
wrote
balls
a comment.
and your face. War on Two Fronts is honestly one of my favorite bars of all time.
You put a gun in your mouth and fired up. Is that even legal?
Is it legal?
Yeah. Oh my
old
God.
Comments like this are my favorite. Even when I was watching Fox News last night, I started looking up the host of like Fox and Friends Plus or whatever. It's like 2 a.m. I looked up like the host on Instagram. And so I went to their comments, and it's all like old ladies that are like commenting like, oh, you look so nice in this or whatever. And you click on their account, and it's always like QAnon posts. Always, like all the way through. Like you click on it, and it's all like, this is misinformation everywhere.
Dude, this is wild. 1 year ago, ooh, Vader claimed this one on right off the bat. That opening, damn, he completely stole the beat. And those 4 fired ups, especially that last one, that was victory right there. Victory. 112. This is for the people who want to listen to the most fire verse.
Let me paint you a picture, son. Portrait of a bitch after World War I.
This wasn't even a good one.
This wasn't even good. This was like objectively bad, dude.
This is like Drake fans commenting on like the album.
Dude, we're not watching more. Showing us these videos of war crime. We're not watching more of these. Like, there's no shot. I don't think I could do that. The most savage line is from Marilyn Monroe versus Cleopatra. Oh, fuck. We have, like, ERB heads in here,
That's
dude.
a weird, like...
That's an ERB head, dude. ERB heads
There's
in
a
the
lot
building.
of them. There's a lot of people that were really invested in these.
Still, though? Like, that's crazy.
I mean, like, they just remember. Like, if you were in it, you were in it.
Watch the Stalin one, please. No, dude. No, we're not watching it. We're not watching that.
These communists in chat want to...
Oh, God. They all want to watch it. Here, bro. Here. Let's watch your fucking dumbass.
Bad influence on them, man.
Wait, what the fuck am I doing? We're supposed to be watching Tubuscus, dude. God
Initially
damn it, dude.
set out to...
What the fuck? Dude, my ADHD is so bad.
Oh, no, trust me, I can hear you.
I literally forget the top of the hour ad break 20 minutes in, like, and I have to serve it 20 minutes in, but then I tell you that you can avoid those ads as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. You know what I'm saying?
I think to be a streamer, you kind of either need to have ADHD or you just give yourself ADHD. Because your brain is just broken from bouncing between chat and what you're doing. And then viewing yourself and like...
Rhymes just texted me back literally like 3 months later.
She's just excited that I'm on the stream. Does she want to play Fortnite?
What the fuck? Oh, also...
You'd be surprised he's a Connor Frog.
Also, she's an ERB head. Now ERB's gonna make a video on you shaking my damn head. No, I mean that shit popped. That shit bang. Do they still make videos, the ERB guys?
I have no idea. If
Anyway,
they do,
I'm running the
very
ad
good.
break now, boys. M Roddick, thank you for the 5. Get the subs.
Be someone. Success just kind of fell into his lap. After one of his earliest uploads hit the algorithm with a bang and gave...
Wait, Don't Tase Me Bro was him?
I didn't know that.
What? Oh no,
idea.
someone else was tasered and he's making a remix out of Don't Tase Me Bro.
his first million views, he decided he wasn't going to stop there.
When I was at the Young Turks, they made merchandise, I think. Or Jenk had a Don't Tase Me
Oh
Bro
my
shirt and I would
God.
wear it all the time.
Dude, I remember like 2008, 2000 to like 2012, like there were just things like that would blow up, and then all of like the remixes, dubstep remix of that bit.
Yeah, I think a lot of that died with like Damn Daniel. I think that was like the last era.
Damn
Like
Daniel is my sub noise. Whenever someone subs, it just goes Damn Daniel. of,
Oh,
like, different
God.
variations, because it's just so stupid.
Yeah, I think that's like when. Yeah, I think that's when like that is like the last like remnant of that era that I can remember.
I remember the like what was it? The
Auto-tune the news.
The hide your neighbors, hide your wife. The what was that?
Yeah, they're raping everybody
Yeah,
out there.
That one.
Yeah. Yeah.
That one was viral.
work, making original songs, skits, cartoons, let's plays, even vlogs. These categories eventually evolved into several career-defining series that people would come to expect from him. I'm talking literal trailers, cute win fail, animated sketches and songs, videos where he just sits and talks to his dog.
Toby, it's an emergency. Guess what? If it was an emergency, you
would do the
wouldn't
Griffin
have me
voice.
guess what it is. Toby, just guess, please.
Which
okay,
is
I'll guess.
weird because then in
Are
the
you
Kyle
potty
video,
trained
he
now?
does the
How
dog
is a
voice
potty
for
supposed
like
to
a
train
lot of
me
very
to do?
like absurd opinions.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you
So
can't do
he's
these.
kind of- he's attributing
It's
that
weird to
voice.
do this voice while simultaneously saying
Right.
like reactionary ass shit.
It's
You know what I
implying
mean?
that the dog is like a hardcore right-wing conservative. Which
I
it
can
could
see
be.
that though. I can see that.
I
This
mean,
dog
he's
does look
raised
kind of
in a
sus.
tough house.
Yeah.
But he was a
Straight
cute
up.
dog.
There was a dude that was trapped in an elevator for 12 hours and peed 9 hours in. That was the news story. I remember this dude peed and everyone thought it was hilarious.
I don't know what that has to do with anything, but thank you for that. Keep an eye on that guy. I want to know what he has to say.
His 3 channels harbored a myriad of content that provided enough entertainment for anyone in his target age range of 11 to maybe 16 at the oldest. He had an aptitude for creating fun, relatively safe videos that were tied together with his
Original
infectious
homophobic
personality that rivaled that of an ADHD-ridden 12-year-old. As a creator, if you can tap into that crucial child demographic,
I think that
you've
demographic-
made, you're all set from there. And thanks
That
to
was
his
Tubuscus,
neurotically
2009,
unhinged
2012.
persona, Toby
Mischief fans now.
You think they're all Misgift fans now?
Not that all Mischief fans are that.
Oh,
But
you're
that-
saying
but, like,
Misgift is like doing the Tubuscus thing of
It's
like being
yeah,
an
he's
older
like-
person who's like catering the 12-year-old ADHD adult
Yeah, but he's
Zoomer
not
brains.
like faking it either, because he's not faking it. That's just how he is. Mischief also is like just that all over the place. Like that's
Makes
just how he
sense.
is.
Hopefully Misgift doesn't turn into a reactionary weirdo.
Yeah.
He was
I
able
don't
to
think he
do
will. No.
just that.
Surely.
Kids are the reason most of the biggest YouTubers have gotten to be where they are today. They're active, naive, and unequivocally loyal. That's why you see so many mainstream names pandering to notably young audiences. It's because kids
That was
bring in
insane
the cash,
when
or it's
Jake Paul
because they're
did
looking
that.
for a new lover. But yeah, that's a story for another day, okay? We're not talking about that. The thing about Tubuscus is that he couldn't have been more alluring to children. With his flashy, in-your-face, random
like that.
XD type comedy, he was perfectly fit for any young teen's recommended page. His friendships and collaborations with other well-respected creators fanned the flame, and his ability
Holy
to
shit.
grab the eye of a critical demographic set him.
It's interesting to like look at this because this is what like other people in politics think I do. Like what they think I'm doing is like this, catering to
Yeah.
like a market of children when like most of my audience is like 16 to 25.
That's kind of just how I looked at like any political sort of stream or anything before. Like I actually like knew you or like watched.
Like they thought most people literally think I'm like like I'm doing this shit.
Like the guy that was like pro 9/11. I was like, oh.
Yeah, and even older than that actually. There's like people that are older than that too.
Him up for long-term success. For a while, he was impossible for kids, parents, and teens to ignore. But somehow, despite following all of the necessary steps to achieve viral fame, he let it slip through his fingers. Somewhere along that long and treacherous path to relevancy, Toby lost his way. But how? Well, I think I know what your mind jumps to.
Let's get rolling.
Yes.
Trigger warning, Keemstar's face. You're about to see Keemstar.
Into the news.
It's definitely a more gray area. I have an experience with Toby Turner as well.
Toby Turner rape allegation.
Me too. In 2016, his already declining brand was hit with some of the most damning accusations.
Philip DeFranco would be like, but what do you guys think of the comments below? I'm just kidding. I don't know how he covered
I've
that.
got drama with Philly D, dude.
Wait, really?
He made a whole video when he did the not the first time, not the second, but the third time that the Leafy Pokey drama was a big thing. And I had a tweet that was like, oh, well, no, it was the Ninja Pokemon stuff. That's what it was. I had a tweet that was big, and he showed my tweet, and then he like mentioned the names of everybody that he showed tweets for, but he didn't say my name.
Damn, dude.
He said everybody else's name.
I got drama with Philly too. He keeps putting Ethan in his fucking thumbos, you know?
Not you.
Ethan and I have an ongoing battle on like who will make it onto more Philly D thumbos.
Okay, I see.
And sometimes you literally put him like twice in one thumbo, which is fucked up. I'm trying to get filled in. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, we all are at the end of the day.
Zacharoni 6495, thank you. What's the score count right now? I don't know. I think Ethan might be winning though, unfortunately.
Any public figure can possibly endure. The first time I had ever seen Keemstar was when he covered the infamous allegations of Toby Turner on Drama Alert. In April of 2016, his ex-lover April Fletcher made some massive waves in the community after publishing an electrifying Tumblr post titled "The Truth About Tubuscus." Now, I'm not going to read the entire post to you because it is pretty long, but it's fair to say she made a myriad of damning claims that were shocking enough to sink any career regardless of their legitimacy. She detailed both the emotional and physical trauma she was forced to endure while he was under the influence of drugs, making a point to drive home the abusive nature of Toby by recounting the time he drugged and raped her. Wait, can I say rape? I don't know if I can say rape. I don't think I can.
Why would you leave this in the video?
Her post depicts a horrific series.
Again, Jawbree's a HasanAbi head. This is the 2019 video. You know, some of these YouTube essay videos.
Yeah. A lot of people still do that, like, oh, I forgot to edit this out bit, and it never works. It's never funny. Everybody, if you're a YouTuber, as someone that could make a really good video essay if I wasn't lazy and wanted to work, don't do that unless it's like really funny. But it's probably not. It's just a note for you. Trust me, I'm successful. I have a check mark on Twitter.
I've lost 30 kilograms in the last 6 months. Today, I've reached under 100 kilograms since 8th grade, and you've been the main motivation. Your work is incredibly valuable. Much love, Emre. Good job, Emre. Congratulations. Helal olsun kardeşime.
Of anecdotes describing Toby as a manipulative, drug-addicted predator who heartlessly and repeatedly assaulted the one who loved him the most. She describes feeling trapped, unable to leave out of concern that his anger issues would once again rear its ugly head. Like many victims of sexual assault, she described a petrifying fear of losing.
For the record, this is a 2019 YouTube essayist who is like, you know, supporting the victim in a sexual assault YouTube essay.
True.
Gonna say pretty woke for the time, okay? For the rest of the field. But I guess he was universally canceled, right? They didn't. I feel like now if this thing happened, there'd be like people who were like Tubuscus heads who'd be like, no, actually, you're fucking wrong.
That was definitely kind of a thing then, if I recall. I'm not sure. There was definitely enough of a narrative push for me to not have heard about this as seriously as it is in 2019. So I remember that it was like, it was not mixed, but as in like people were defending them.
Yeah, well, let's wait till we see both sides. My brother in Christ 2019 was yesterday. Stuff has not changed that much. No, I think so, but you know, this is still there's still people who are fucking doing this shit. That's my point.
I was on the Optimus video. Maybe a different time. That might have to be that's the whole stream.
Decided to speak up against his heinous wrongdoings. It wasn't until years later when she saw Tubuscus action figures being sold at Toys R Us that she finally decided to come forward. And just like that, the story spread like wildfire. Immediately followed up by an onslaught of similar allegations from some of his other past lovers and girlfriends, all following a similar pattern of behavior that depicted Tubuscus as a cold, heartless, sex-addicted monster. And given Toby's already unhinged reputation, people were pretty quick to believe them. But does that make the allegations absolutely 100% without a doubt true? No. In fact, sometimes it means the opposite. When we're looking into allegations that hinge on hearsay rather than indisputable facts, the heuristic technique is definitely one to consider. For those of you who didn't take one semester of psychology in high school, like, ya boy, heuristics is any approach to problem solving or self-discovery that employs a practical method designed to reach an immediate conclusion rather than
Okay, this is confusing.
In other words, it's possible she could have fabricated these stories based around his perceived reputation. People already know Tubuscus as an impulsive ADHD wildcard, so it wouldn't be out of character for him to behave in the ways that she described. Her explicit attention to detail only gives the situation more credence, and frankly, it's not like people had a reason not to believe her. We may be familiar with his content, but nobody knows the real Toby Turner like his ex-girlfriend.
Oh no, he's just like, he's not defending.
I don't really know what he's trying
Everybody
to say.
shut the fuck up, dude. He's not defending the person with the abuser in the situation.
And so many others had been intimately familiar with Toby on several levels over the span of many years. I'm not saying that makes the allegations true, but it definitely makes them appear more legitimate, at least on the surface. Personally, I have no idea as to whether or not he's actually responsible for the atrocities he's been accused of. Nobody does, except for him and his supposed victims. I looked up to him as a child, so I'd like to hope he didn't do anything.
Media,
Nobody ever wants their idol to be exposed as a predator. But that being said, I wouldn't be shocked. People defy our perceptions all the time, especially on the internet. No matter how much of their life an entertainer shares with their audience, there's only so much we as the viewer can gather. We ourselves cannot make any educated assumptions of...
Chat's getting mad because he says supposed instead of alleged, which is what the media would say. Okay, don't get caught up in the rhetoric here, because he's still not fucking defending him. He's saying that these people have adequate knowledge of him. They, while I'm a fan or I grew up liking this person, the people that were victims of him know better than we do, is what the main point is. And you're literally fucking getting upset because you cannot comprehend what he's fucking saying.
Of Toby's character based on a few animated songs and skits. We do not know him as a person. Therefore,
like, he's literally fucking saying that, like, there's the credibility to the accusers, and we don't know him personally, despite me being a fucking fan. I don't know him like that at all.
Work with the sparse insight we are given from those who know him better than us. Whether or not the allegations can be disputed is another conversation. But there is no question as to how this contributed to the inevitable corrosion of his career. I don't think the barrage of sexual misconduct allegations were solely responsible for the fall of Tubuscus. I think that despite playing a major role, it was ultimately a blend of multiple factors that came together to ruin his channel. As I see it, the dominoes had been lined up for the past year or so. It was just the allegations that put everything into motion. His audience had already been dwindling, and once he was exposed as a potential rapist, it all seemed to cave in. Normally, YouTubers can look to other means of income once their channel inevitably perishes. But the problem with Toby's situation is that he already had been publicly portrayed as a sexual assaulter. And aside from the emotional and mental damage that I'm sure ensues, that will haunt you no matter where you go. Your chances of finding work anywhere after that point are slim. No matter how big of a name you are, most brands are not quick to associate with a name that has been dragged through the mud with such tenacity. He even got fired from playing Ant-Man in a Marvel game, I guess. That was a thing, whatever. Bottom line is, Toby had an uphill battle, and as he would prove over the next few months, it was not one that he was willing to fight. Toby's channel suffered a massive downfall unlike anything he had ever experienced before. His uploads became few and far between, and I noticed there seemed to be
he just kept making nugget and a biscuit videos.
Maybe it's just me outgrowing his sort of content,
I didn't know
but every
more.
once in a while, when I decide to check in on our man, he seems hollow, soulless, like he's just doing it for the sake of doing it, as if he is desperately trying to relive the amazing times he once had, unable to accept that unless he wants to change his entire style of content, he's going to continue dwindling. This website is not the same as it used to be, and unless Toby wants to fade into further irrelevance, he's going to need to reevaluate some things. Every time I watch him now, it feels
Toby
like
guy.
he's
Dude, we
stuck
all
in
are, man.
2014. It just feels weird, and
I mean, I never even watched him when he was popping off, and I'm already like, all right, he's done.
I think we get the idea of
hate
who
to see it
Tubuscus
happen
is
to
and
a
was
creator
and
we once all
became.
valued. There's a reason we don't look back on Toby the same way we look back on Filthy Frank. George knew when his time was up. He recognized that the atmosphere was changing, and he moved on to bigger and better endeavors. Now he's on his way to becoming a mainstream artist. That's how these giant creators should be looking at YouTube, as a launching
When's the last
pad
time you
instead
watched
of
the
a
old Filthy
permanent
Frank
home.
videos?
I've never watched
I've
never watched a single Filthy Frank video. I have no idea.
You shouldn't watch him on stream.
You know what's crazy? I don't know. I'm sure it's like really bad, right? Probably.
Yeah,
What year is it from?
I mean, around this era, a little bit after. It was kind of like.
So what happens when like Zoomers are like, oh my god, I love Joji, and then like they find out like, what is this Filthy
There
Frank
was like
thing?
well, the thing is, a lot of his fans like actually grew up with the content sort of, and kind of thought it got old, and then he switched to being Joji, and a lot of them followed, at least like when he began his career, and so like as his career launched in the music industry, people were just kind of around him. And knew, but no one really spoke about it. And then I remember like yet last year, like 2 years ago, that like there was like a Twitter thing of like one day where they were like, what the fuck? Who is this guy? He did this, and it was just all people laughing at them that like they didn't know, because it was so well known among so many people that to like be upset at it was like funny. So
most people grow up with him and realize he has changed.
Yeah. That's how I.
Filthy Frank was a leading point into the alt-right YouTube pipeline. Wait, really?
I mean, I would say yeah. I mean, I think all that shit was around 2016. I think people that don't grow up past it for sure. It was pretty easy to like watch that shit and then be led into like, oh, like look at this triggered liberal and look at Steven Crowder like sitting on this college campus. It was all in like the same sort
This
of.
video aims to look at
algorithm.
whether Joji, aka Filthy Frank, George Miller, was always a genius, and look at how his sound has evolved into what it is today. Wait, does this like? Does this cover? Okay, can we talk about how he went from looking like a 46-year-old algebra teacher to a 19-year-old university student? He was on the H3 podcast. Yeah. We all grew up and found out they were the same. I never really like. The thing is, like, I just did not care for YouTube.
Yeah.
Because I was just like a normie, but not even like a. I was just a normie. Like, I just did not care for YouTube at all, right? So
it was the same with his whole circle, I would say. I mean, they were all had like they were all on that edgy stuff, but as times changed, they moved past it. I mean, iDubbbz moved to different shit. Ethan did. That whole circle. Max Mofo, they all were like friends and pals, and they all.
Pink Guy, Nickelodeon girls. This is age restricted.
Yeah, you probably can't watch that on stream.
Wait, no way, really?
Oh, if it's not the video, you can hear it probably.
Jeanette McCurdy! Oh my god! Oh, and now all you got is these preteens! Right, I'm not a pedo. I'm not trying to look at these little kids and get aroused. Now I can't watch Nickelodeon with my dick in my hand anymore.
What the
This was a character that he had. Again, it's just you just shouldn't watch it on stream.
Actual fucking banger though. This song is all about Dan Schneider.
Yeah, it's a Dan Schneider joke.
Gays for Donald Trump.
It's a good chance a slur is said in this. I'm not sure.
I hate lesbians. Donald Trump.
Oh, I've heard this. I've heard this before.
I hate spics.
Just again,
yeah.
you might run into a slur.
Oh yeah, no, he says the N-word in this. I remember. This is like shit that people still like. You know what's really sad? Like, there's still people that are alt-right or like on 4chan that will use this to like cut videos and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just such a sad pathetic, desperate
and all these
attempt.
guys that try to move past it. Still
Yeah,
deal
desperate
with that,
attempt to like literally bring back the peak of fucking 4chan and
but
alt-right shit.
If you talk to them, I'm sure you'd hear that like a lot of their old fans like became like very alt-right. Like they like harass the shit out of them now, and like are like, oh, you because of this and that, and like they get a lot. A lot of people are still sort of held on to that era.
That's crazy. Watch the Fantano review of the Pink Guy album. The fucked up thing is, well, Fantano was also like a bit of a fucking, wasn't he like, I don't know any of this stuff, but I wasn't like on YouTube back then, but wasn't Fantano like a kind of a, he was a little bit of a.
I think it'd be hard pressed to find anybody that was on YouTube in the year 2013 or before that doesn't have some shit out there that wouldn't fly today.
White is Right was popular. White is Right? But he's like, this is parody, right? He's making fun of it.
Oh, it's absurd parody, yeah. The pink guy character in his videos is like the like absurd, like what the fuck is happening in his character.
Then I fuck my mom, then I fuck my cousin, then I fuck my son, then I go to church, then I fuck my mom, and then I say.
Is a parody, but some people took it seriously. Like he was like making fun of these people. He wasn't like saying I ride.
No,
with this.
absolutely. I mean, he's not like he just shifted his stance on anything. It was all like, it was all under the guise of absurdity, and then people took it seriously. It depended because it was so popular, and I think that was a big reason why he stopped.
Play the David Icke one. It's basically a 3x worse version of your Hank Pecker. Oh, so I mean that's what I'm thinking too. Like, I mean, there is when I do like right winger content, which I do all the time, there are certain areas that I don't go to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know he invented the Harlem Shake. Yes.
It's always a line that I used to like not joke about politics, even talk about things at all on stream, even though like. Because I just thought it wasn't funny, and my whole stream is just based around like trying to make people laugh and give like escapism. But I realized that like with kids now, there's escapism isn't really a thing because the world is so fucked that like at a certain point, it's just like if you just joke about everything, it's a lot easier to get through the day rather than just pretend like shit isn't bad.
I think every single fucking person that was on the internet that wasn't like a rad lib or a leftist was like, the internet was like 75% by today's standards, edgy, teetering along the lines of like alt-right.
Yeah.
Like straight up fucking repeating white supremacist
sure. I mean,
shit.
I grew up in like a Christian high school or whatever, or even middle school. And a lot of those kids genuinely like would listen to this shit and like be into it. And then now that I know them now, I mean, they're like,
motherfuckers, there's zero leftists on YouTube back then. Bro, I was on YouTube back then, motherfucker. I've been on YouTube since 2016. I was on the Young Turks. The difference is half of you motherfuckers that were on the other side were probably fucking sending death threats or like writing snarky ass comments under the fucking TYT videos like, oh, this guy's such a fucking soy lord cuck.
As a kid that was on YouTube then, it definitely felt like you couldn't find like someone like you on YouTube that was giving like actually shutting down the right side of the right wing argument. It was always your recommended, like Steven Crowder shutting down the libs or whatever.
Yeah.
You couldn't find like the opposite. It was only like, oh, here's what they're not telling you. And obviously that shifted now to be like, I think people are seeing how ridiculous Fox is and like Newsmax and shit. And it's pretty easy to laugh at now. But back then it was definitely like, oh, look at how triggered the SJWs are at these colleges. Because that was
that was the content. And everyone made those videos. It was so bad. It was just so shitty because like, yeah, people were hysterical, but that doesn't mean that like the ideas on the opposing side are good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were just like horrifyingly reactionary and just as hysterical as the people that were, crying at college campuses, except the people that were crying at fucking college campuses were at least like crying about it from an empathetic point of view, or because like their rights or their rights were being trampled on. You know what I mean? Or they were like, victim to
and I think a lot
harassment.
Of that stuff, a lot of people that made fun of that can sort of look back and sympathize now that I think it's a much more apparent issue. It's not to say that like it was okay that like you didn't understand back then, but I did. I was a kid, right? But like now I look back and I'm like, oh, like okay, I was being a bit insensitive when I would laugh at shit like that, because obviously that's a personal issue that I didn't understand.
He literally had to stop making the content. It was hurting him physically, his throat and some other things apparently, but he's apparently pretty ashamed of some of the edgy stuff and feels similar to Ian. Yeah, I think like when I talked to iDubbbz, I had him on, like it was obvious
I didn't know you had him on. Yeah, I talked to him at VidCon last
it was obvious to me that like he was, I mean, it was obvious to me that he was like not, like he's not too fond of his like old work. It wasn't like he was like, he was trying to be like, yeah, you know, I did some stuff, but like I mean, he basically admitted that, you know, he had real short guy energy, and
I can
other
relate.
shit. But yeah, this was the first TYT video I ever saw. Eminem fires back at Mariah Carey, but who got pwned? I'm not watching. This is a 2009 TYT video. It's gonna be cringe as fuck. TYT was one of the few channels. A lot of smaller leftist creators got bullied off the internet by anti-alt-writers. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the Young Turk shit. I mean, even 2016, I remember looking at the Young Turks react to Trump election compilation and thinking it was like, hee hee, that's funny. I didn't give a shit about politics then.
Yeah. The thing is, though, like, TYT was too, I think TYT was too old, ironically, back then. Like, I wanted to do more, like, edgy shit. I wanted to always do what I'm doing now, but back then, but I just kind of didn't have the skills to do it. And I didn't have the know-how to do it, and I did not have the clout to be able to do it. But I always knew that, like, I saw the alt-right and the way that they were, like, crafting a narrative, and they were building a network, and they were doing it so successfully. And I understood how they were doing it.
I think the casual aspect of, like, being able to talk about the political shit like that is very important, because when it comes from, like, a authority to like, oh, the media is saying this, or like, oh, the Young Turks, whatever.
With you a little story.
Whereas if you're just a dude streaming or whatever, you're yelling at people that are stupid, it's like a lot easier to, I think, get to understand what you're saying.
Oh my god. Okay, what is this? Should we watch this? Is this gonna be like fucked up?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you need to watch it. I don't think it matters. We already kind of got to the point, but it's up to you.
Can you not be edgy and also leftist? You're an edgy leftist, no? Yes, I am. But the problem is a lot of people are uncreative, and the only way they can be edgy, or do humor, which is like the hackiest form of humor, is by being fucking racist. And a lot of people who were just not funny at all were leaning on being racist, and having other people go, oh my god, I can't believe he said that. Like a lot of people did that as the hackiest form of like low-hanging fruit comedy.
Yeah, that was Crowder did that shit too.
Yeah, exactly, and he still does it, and that's why people recognize that it's like it just sucks.
At this point, though, it's so absurd, and it like that they do it that it's very obvious the grift or whatever that they're doing, like trying to profit off of it. Whereas back then it felt more like, oh, this is what I think or whatever. And like now it's like so obviously like, okay, like you're purposefully blending this in your own way to get people excited or to get people to watch your shit.
Yeah. Don't watch. Let's move on from this shit. All right. Well, what we're going to move on to is Candace Owens went on DJ Akademiker.
And I remember I saw the clip way before I saw the whole thing. And it was just like, it was framed like, yo, T.I. checks.
I'm not sure
you know,
how
just
DJ
text
Akademiker
Candace Owens because she was
talking
talking
Trump
crazy.
ASAP Rocky shit today?
Yeah. Trump said he would put tariffs on Sweden. I love that.
That would have been awesome.
Really, you know, it wasn't until I watched the whole thing, I was like, to be honest, it was really two people on that stage making any sense.
Right.
It was you and Clear
Me
and
and
Killer
Killer
Mike,
Mike,
right?
And that's the whole thing. They don't want black people to see the whole thing. They look for these stupid cultural moments. Like,
what is up with the frame? Is this like a? Why does it look like they?
I don't know. I really hate it.
They changed the.
They look squished. It looks like the whole thing was like a bit squished in.
It's It's not stretched.
No,
it's like
squished. It's smushed.
Squished, smushed. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's happening here. It's very weird, dude.
It's really funny if like they didn't frame it right. So like they were just sort of out of frame if they put it like actual widescreen. So they had to just go and squish it. It's from Spotify. Does that?
Oh, that's it. That's all we need is that 5 seconds because God
they not
forbid
shoot in
Black
normal
America hears what
aspect
everybody
ratios
in
on
that
Spotify?
room heard. By the way, when that panel concluded, so many people came up to me in the audience and were like, I've never heard you in full form. Why don't you do more stuff like this? Why don't, I actually agree with a lot of what you were saying, because when you hear me in a longer form, then you go, oh, okay, actually I realize that the media keeps excerpting her and making her sound this way or that way. But why are they doing that is the bigger question. Why didn't they let that run in its entirety? Why weren't the headlines like Killer Mike and Candace, have an incredible discussion about Black America, father absence, and all of these topics? Why did we let this fool, who is the biggest, he is such a fraud. T.I. is just, I was just telling you before we started running, but that situation got me so angry because T.I. was the only person that I knew prior to stepping onto that stage. Kanye had introduced us, maybe the year prior. We had spoken on the phone.
She comes to a Falcons game and she says that shit.
A lot of hours on the phone.
T.I.'s got some T.I. says some sus shit too, but I just
saying, bring him out.
I don't look to I don't look to fucking celebrities for politics and political takes. He said some weird ass shit. Didn't he talk about like the hymen check for his daughter or some shit?
Oh yeah, that is T.I.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. He just has like he has bad politics.
Yeah,
shocking.
That shit was crazy.
Shocking that a super T.I. shuts down Candace Owens. She's talking about
your question. Period was America great that we're trying to replicate? Which era was it? Tell me.
I think I'll answer your question.
Tell me.
I'm ready to answer your question.
That's Candace Owens defending Donald Trump.
She did what?
About what our opinions are politically.
Felt like he was trying to dunk on you a lot.
It was crazy because when I spoke.
God, Og is such a fucking dick rider, dude. Holy shit. He is just like, he will ride anyone's dick. He does not care. Like, what the fuck is this, dude?
What was not the most recent Drake album, but I think the one before when he did the live reaction on Twitch.
Oh, when he fell asleep? Yeah, that's so funny.
I went in and subbed. I was in the chat for like 2 hours.
Not a dick or clit in sight, dude. Yes, he will fucking ride it into oblivion. He will ride it until it evaporates, dude. Holy fuck. Joe Rogan archetype. Good. That's a good one. Except Joe Rogan is at a point where like, they ride his dick. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, nobody's riding DJ Akademiker's dick. This shit has 70K views. It's not going to blow up. Don't bother watching this shit. No, but I still think it's interesting. I'm going to see what
phone,
she
he
has
was
to
like,
say.
I agree with you on this. I agree with you on this. I mean, agreed on everything we talked about.
You underestimate how genuinely conservative a lot of these people are, especially in normie BIPOC spaces? What? No, I don't underestimate that, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course. Look, this is America, man. Everyone has the capacity to be an American dumbass, okay? Just because you're black doesn't mean that you're not going to be a fucking American dumbass. All right? That's the American dream, is that like, hey, listen, you're not going to be able to buy a house, okay? But hey, listen, you will be reactionary. It doesn't matter what your background is. Doesn't matter if you're literally like a first-generation Latino immigrant, you know what I mean? Doesn't matter if your fucking parents crossed the border illegally. You can and probably will become this reactionary psycho.
I love being I just love reacting.
It's just how it is.
I love like putting my take as if it matters.
Yeah. It's the quintessential American dream.
No debate. No debate.
No pushback.
The only thing he says is like, I just can't get behind Trump, right? That was the only thing he ever said on the phone. I can't get behind Trump. Every other topic we talked about Black America, he agreed with. He was so kind. We got on stage and he turned into like a performer. Like he literally put on a performer. So I say now T.I. is a fraud. He's a very little man physically, and mentally he's a small man, because to do that for what?
Like,
there was nothing
the
but
right wing,
in that room.
They're a little man. Like, I even heard that on Fox last night. Like she called the Boebert girl called a senator that like shut up. She's like, he's like little. He's a little guy. I was like, oh.
Maybe they're just saying they're short. I don't know. That's fucked up, bro. Manlet rights. Short kings. Rise up.
Thank you. They're saying it's a short king summer. That's what I've heard. So it's my year, dude.
I was not jumping on stage being like, vote
bring me
for
on
Trump,
as a war
right?
correspondent.
I was not up there like, you got to be with Trump or against Trump.
War.
We were having a very real, honest discussion that Black America deserved to have on that stage, right? That they deserved to listen to and develop opinions. And he halted it by, acting like a goon.
Do you feel like you guys were like, I don't know, friends might be a stretch, but like if you guys were talking before, because I felt like he just met you that day.
Yeah.
And also, I really felt like he just completely.
We do go to war though. They should have dropped
he's
like
a liar.
single
He's a
Twitch
fraud and a
streamer,
liar.
I think.
So whenever I see headlines now
we're
about
gonna be
him and all the
what like keeps the morale of the troops together.
Yeah. No, we should be in the. We are behind the scenes
like in the 40s. They had like pinup girls that they.
Yeah,
would,
we'll
like,
be the
look
pinup
at.
girls of war.
They're gonna be like, oh, Connor's playing like Among Us.
Yeah, we're gonna be like, yeah, keep Fortnite dancing.
Yeah.
Like we're gonna do the dances.
Yeah.
Bro, this is too gracious. Watch the whole shit. It's the most atrocious thing ever. I'm sure it
Personal
is.
stuff he
She's
has
fucking horrible. Okay, I know T.I.'s fucked up, bro. I know. I already said it.
Guys,
this is
no
unrelated
one's
to the
defending
circumstance,
T.I.
okay? I'm not defending
No
T.I.
one's- we
I'm
just
not
said-
defending T.I. I'm not defending
He
T.I.
has more bangers than Candace Owens does. That's all that we're saying. So just calm down.
Jesus fucking Christ. Everyone immediately is like, well, T.I. can catch these hands too. Okay, got it, bro. Got it. He sucks. He sucks, okay?
Name me one Billboard 100 from Candace Owens. Give me one.
It's like so weird, bro. It's so fucking weird. I'm not talking about T.I. right now, okay? Immediately, chat will be like, well, I actually saw Batman, the silhouette of Batman behind Candace Owens' head. Did you know he was a billionaire who beat up mentally ill
we
people?
actually missed a lot of that Tubuscus video because there's a part in it when he compares Cardinals to Batman. He's being a hero. We look up to Batman, and I'm watching the video on stream. I'm like, Batman doesn't kill people. That's like his whole shit.
That's the
is
whole
that Batman
shtick,
doesn't,
is that Batman
doesn't kill anybody.
Yeah.
I was like amazed watching the video.
Well, in any case, like my point was that like motherfuckers can't. There's like a weird bone in a fucking leftist brain that develops after a while of being a leftist, where they're like, I am going to figure out every single problematic thing of every single individual on screen, and I'm going to make sure you've seen it. Like, it's okay. If it has no part in the conversation that we're having right now, you don't have to fucking show me. Okay? Yeah, fucking, okay, T.I.'s bad guy. Got it.
Yeah, it's the Snyder cut Batman.
Oh, yeah.
Who seemingly was trying to fight that fight. Now they've completely pivoted.
Right.
You know, like he's doing comedy now, you know?
Yeah.
Well, not saying doesn't.
He's a joke. I mean, like he should be doing comedy. That is the correct space for him because you're a joke. If you could spend hours and hours having a conversation, like I don't understand people that.
So that was a good one.
I don't.
He loved it.
That one landed.
He's like a cool guy.
He's not though. That's what I'm saying to you. He was a cool guy when I spoke to him and there were no cameras running. But if you're that inauthentic and that's how you live your life, I don't know how you sleep. You know what I mean? On the other hand, I didn't know Killer Mike from a hole in the wall. He has been the most authentic kind. Like we respectfully disagree on certain circumstances. He's so intelligent.
Killer Mike?
We read all the same books.
Is that who's Killer Mike?
Killer Mike? You don't know who Killer Mike is?
No,
Run the
maybe I
Jewels,
do.
baby.
From what?
Run the Jewels. Killer Mike is a famous rapper. He's awesome. He was he has been a major Bernie. He's been a major Bernie advocate, but like he has like some conservative tendencies, and I don't think Killer Mike actually and he's an activist too. I don't think Killer Mike likes Candace Owens at all.
We've all got our demons.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, here, this is it. This is the quintessential Killer Mike work of art. It's perfect.
Oh, he's a gun guy. Okay.
Yeah, he likes guns. He's been on he went on the one thing that I always thought was really weird was that he went on an NRA like Callaghan Noor. NRA went and hired after Philando Castile's unjustifiable murder in the hands of a police state as a licensed registered gun carrier. And the NRA's lack of action in that circumstance because he was black. The NRA decided to hire a black guy, a token black guy, to be like, oh no, black people can have guns too. That black guy's name was Callaghan Noor. And Killer Mike is a gun guy and he likes guns. And he went on the NRA's broadcast with Callaghan and he he talked to him about a bunch of stuff and it was kind of fucked up because the NRA is just horrible.
Yeah.
And but he's a great dude.
He regretted it after. No. Like Filthy Frank.
Philando got no support from the NRA. Yeah, I know. That's why they hired the dude I'm talking about.
Our government has a firm policy not to capitulate to terrorist demands, that no concessions policy remains in force. In spite of the wildly speculative and false stories about arms for hostages and alleged ransom payments, we did not, repeat, did not trade weapons or anything else for hostages.
Talking about Iran-Contra.
The ballad of the bullet.
Has the Illuminati hit you up yet?
We ever do it bigger, just keep settling for little shit.
When I got that email, I was so excited.
None of us are bakers. We all
I'm
talk
in.
having greens, but none of us on acres. If none of us on acres and none of us grow wheat, then who will feed our people when our people need to eat? So it seems our people starve from lack of understanding, cause all we seem to give them is some ballin' and some dancing and some talking about our car and imaginary mansions. We should be indicted for bullshit we inciting, telling children deaf and pretending it's exciting. We are advertisements for agony and pain. We exploit the youth, we tell them to join the gang. We tell them dope stories, introduce them to the gang. Just like Oliver North introduced us to cocaine in the 80s when them bricks came on military plane.
Crack cocaine being trafficked into black neighborhoods specifically.
2 months ago, I told the American people I did not trade arms for hostages.
And Ronald Reagan.
My heart and my best
and
intentions
his role in eviscerating the black community, alongside Joe Biden too. Strom Thurmond.
The end of the Reagan era. I'm like Lemma 12, old enough to understand the shit had changed forever. They declared the war on drugs like a war on terror. But what it really did was let the police terrorize whoever. But mostly black boys, but they would call us niggas and lay us on our belly while they fingers on their triggers. They boots was on our head, they dogs was on our crotches, and they would beat us up if we had diamonds on our watches. And they would take our drugs and monies as they pick our pockets. I guess that's the privilege of policing for some profit. But thanks to Reaganomics, prison turned to profits. Cause free labor's the cornerstone of U.S. economics. Cause slavery was abolished unless you are in prison. You think I ambush it and then read the 13th Amendment.
We should have this guy do the Minions soundtrack.
That's why they're giving drug offenders time in double digits. Ronald Reagan was an actor, not at all a factor. Just an employee of the country's real masters. Just like the Bushes, Clinton and Obama. Just another talking head telling lies on teleprompters. If you don't believe the theory, then argue with this logic. Why did Reagan and Obama both go after
what do you think is gonna happen?
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. But look, he says, why did Reagan and Obama go after Gaddafi? He is not like he's a prominent leftist, but of course leftists are fucking annoying and they hate everybody. So we're
all a little annoying. We all have we're all a little losers sometimes. What's do you think is going to happen in 2024? Is Biden gonna run again?
What?
Do you think Biden's actually gonna run again?
How is he gonna fucking run, bro?
That's what I'm saying.
He's like the queen at this point.
Be alive.
He's like he's literally at queen level at this point, platinum jubilee style.
Same as in Iraq and Afghanistan, and I'm a dinner jar. Say they coming for Iran. They only love the rich and how they load the poor. If I say any more, they might be at my door. Who the fuck is that? Staring in my window, doing that surveillance on Mr. Michael Render. I'm dropping off the grid before they pump the lead. I leave you with 4 words. I'm glad Reagan dead.
What's really interesting about rap and the history of like early 2000s rap especially was that there were a lot of people who fucking stand Osama bin Laden and like Al-Qaeda low-key, and or rather made references to 9/11 as a positive thing. Because if you look at like who was like a fucking rapper who recently got like a Osama bin Laden tattoo or something.
Did you listen to a lot of that when you were younger?
No.
Is that what led to?
No. My take is a little different, but there was there's a lot of rappers who have like talked about how America deserved 9/11, and what? Yeah, and part of the reason was, and this is a really complex conversation to talk about. It's a really complex conversation to have.
It was a tragedy.
No, of course.
I'm just fucking with you.
No, of course. But like, how do I describe it? The reason why was because a lot of these dudes were coming out of neighborhoods like, just like Killer Mike, where they were very aware of like the negative aspects of the war on drugs, and like also hated like the American government as an institution that oppresses black people wholesale, and saw the rage of like Middle Eastern people as like saw the rage of Middle Eastern people as like almost like a united struggle against America.
Yeah.
An American government that oppressed them for so long. And that's where a lot of these like rappers say Bush did 9/11. Some rappers say Bush did 9/11, but what I'm talking about is a little bit different than that. Moneybagg Yo was the one who got the Osama bin Laden tattoo. So I'm saying if you think it's like, if you think that that's like weird that there's like random fucking rappers and shit, like I think Dipset was one too. Moneybagg Yo shows off his tattoos including Osama bin Laden and Martin Luther King Jr.
Holy shit, what a line.
And this is like fucking literally recently.
Oh.
Yeah, this is not like, bro.
Oh, well, there it is.
This is from like...
That's not really that bold. If you wear high socks, no one will know that you have the Osama bin Laden tattoo.
I mean, it's pretty fucking bold, dude, I think.
I don't know. It's hideable. He wouldn't like put it on like his arm. Or his face.
Wait, Yeet did a Taliban?
Uh-oh. Don't show the minions. You could probably rile up those moms on Facebook with this, more evidence.
What the fuck?
Than like.
I didn't know this, dude. Why the fuck did Yeet do a Taliban? What? What? Let me see these fucking lyrics, dude. I just walked in with the Taliban. Why you so icy? I just walked in with the Taliban. I'm rocking Chanel, Dior, the lens. We got diamonds on us, all the bands. I got the Tonka outside. Woo. I got all these thoughts outside. Woo. I'm geeked up, ruin my life. I'm on the phone with my demon. Oh, it's not actually the Taliban. He's like, it's a euphemism for gangs. Like he's saying like his gang is like the Taliban.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, me and
what I'm referencing is like actual references like Muhammad Atta in like fucking rap lyrics, okay? Dipset's complicated and provocative relationship with 9/11. Dipset is who I'm referencing, by the way, specifically.
Dipset.
The 9/11 terrorist attacks were a unifying moment for the U.S. Hip-hop had a more complicated relationship, part patriotic, part provocative. No act better exemplified this than Dipset. Look at this. Oh, but that's the Coup, dude. That's fucking Boots Riley.
That cover is kind of hard, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's... Dude, this is...
Wait, can you show them?
No, this is... There's a difference here, chat. This is the Coup. This is not like... This is a person who is like... They're Marxists. That's a little bit different than like what I'm showing. Like, Dipset is not like...
The Coup?
The coup.
Wouldn't that be how it's pronounced? Like a coup to like overthrow.
That's how you say it. The coup, yes. So the coup is a bunch of Marxists who Boots Riley is a director who directed Sorry to Bother You. He is like an actual communist, out and about communist.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's terrible. Do you know like where he lives so we can let the police know?
What? Yeah, no, I will. I mean, if I knew where he lived, I would fucking.
I used to do that with you.
Go hang out with him.
I would. They were when police would come here. That was me. I would tell them like, there's a communist that lives here. And,
oh, good.
Yeah, and they're aware.
Oh, I think they know. Yeah.
The Red Scare is still alive and well with me.
Wait, this album cover was before 9/11? No way. Now that
they had to walk that one back.
And now that reality has in fact imitated art, the Coup's label 75 Arc is finding itself in a messy predicament.
You know they were like, oh god damn it, on that day. That was a rough day for a lot of people, but for them that was a whole different situation.
Cameron's crew defends 9/11 lyric. Cameron Associate Joel Santana has vehemently defended a lyric in the forthcoming album, The Paris Diplomats Crew, that plays tribute to September 11 hijacker Omar Atta. The lyric on a track called I Love You from the Diplomats, as yet untitled album, runs, I worship the prophet, the great Muhammad Omar Atta, for his courage behind the wheel of the plane. Reminds me when I was dealing the cane.
Oh.
Like that's like a little bit different than I was with the Taliban. Like that's, you know, that, no, straight up. Like he was saying Muhammad Atta.
They would like use his lyrics like as like code when they were planning too. They're like, "Are you gonna deal the cocaine?" They're like, "Yep."
You made that part up.
Cocaine? No, CIA leak.
Oh no, this is this is post 9/11.
Like 9/11 trial.
Yeah. Immortal Technique did a whole song on Bin Laden. Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. Bush knocked down the towers. Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. I pledge no allegiance. Fuck the president's speeches. I'm baptized by America and covered in leeches.
Oh, no.
I mean...
he said Fahrenheit 9/11. That's just scratching the surface at the bottom.
Yeah, so the point is, I mean, this song is pretty fucking cut and dry. Like, it's not exactly they're not exactly hiding their opinion in this. They're saying that, like, America has done way worse shit to the black community than, you know, Al-Qaeda ever could.
I think that's a fair thing to say.
It's Lupe Fiasco criticized Obama at an inaugural event. Killer Mike always also criticized Obama as well. Wu-Tang had an early pro-Palestine album. Yes, there's a lot of like solidarity with Palestine where they see it as like a united struggle. Be careful shitting on Yeet. Why? What's going to happen? A bunch of white kids are going to come knocking on my door.
He knows the Taliban.
Wearing fucking balaclavas, dude.
He knows the Taliban. And the
Okay,
minions.
well, M. Hud already found the most important tweet.
Oh, shit.
Macklemore.
Uh-oh. He did a lot.
That tweet is hilarious, but he might be quoting an Immortal Technique song. Okay, Matt. Okay, Cushbomb. Okay, Matt Chrisman.
You can make fun of Macklemore now. It's no longer Pride Month.
Feel you on this, Macklemore. What the fuck, Jay Schlatt?
Yeah.
Nice.
He just kind of shows up.
There you go. I left my mark on there as well. It's like, you know, you see graffiti on the wall and you're like, I'm gonna put a little bit of myself in that one. Another cut and dry Immortal Technique track.
Immortal Technique. Revolutionary Volume 2.
Yeah, Immortal Technique should have bullied Lin-Manuel Miranda in high school harder. True. Did you know that?
No way.
Yeah, yes. Immortal Technique and Lin-Manuel Miranda were in the same high school at the same time.
That's insane. And he was bullied by him.
Yeet has a Osama bin Laden, my bro. Wait, what?
He's just saying shit, man.
Yeah. Broadcasting live from
No,
Harlem,
he does
New York.
not, bro. What the fuck?
Let the truth be known. You better watch what the fuck flies out of your mouth, or I'ma hijack a plane and fly it into your house.
Oh! What the fuck's he saying? Wait, hold up.
Is this Tubbo or Tommy in it? Tubbo.
Yeah, this is Tubbo. Tubbo's actually faking his accent, and this is him.
British, I'm Tubbo.
Oh shit! Never mind. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it.
Come play my Minecraft server, mate.
Damn. That was pretty good. Literally, all the Jedi mind tricks is super political about American war crimes. Wait, Yeet does have a line about Osama bin Laden, my bro. He says it. What is the song though?
This is a TikTok.
These niggas, they see like a globe. Every my finger, they be like a pole. Yeah, I better blow. Time better go up, I'm better explode. I'm better expose. Little summer been like my bro.
Damn.
Oh my. Okay, that goes hard though. Okay, I'm becoming a Yeet fan slowly but surely. What the fuck? He said, if a brown artist mentioned turbans, the Taliban are blowing up like Osama bin Laden, he'd already be apprehended by the FBI. I mean, the problem with Yeet is that like he routinely is like using these references to mean something else. Like he's like, oh, I'm about to blow up like Osama bin Laden. Like you're just, you know, You're just using that as a reference rather than like actually addressing the underlying
that's
reason.
Crazy. That like when I got here, you explained how the Facebook moms thought that like the minions were like analogous to like Jews or something. But this artist just has stuff like this where he's like, oh, I fuck with the Taliban.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter because like
that's a much easier like thing to like point at and be like, oh, look at what are they trying to teach my kids?
Yeah, he's just name dropping Osama for clout. It's kind of fucked up.
That's such a funny video.
This will never not be
chat
good.
On the right, like be caught up so I can see. Yeah.
Yeah, this will never not be good.
I miss Ninja. I wish he'd follow me back again.
Did he unfollow you?
Yeah.
Did you make fun of him?
No, I defended Pokemon.
Fucked up.
Yeah, I took it back. I was like, I didn't know you would unfollow me. Like, I'm back on your side. Like, listen,
damn, it's fucked up.
I'm a fence sitter through and through. I'll go right back.
Yeah. Method Man talks about how the Wu-Tang became to use the PLO style, referring to the Palestinian Liberation Organization as the recurring theme of their lyrics. They're freedom fighters, and we felt like we were fighting for our freedom every day too. Yeah.
We used to go to a store where a lot of them motherfuckers they own this store around our way. It was a PLO store. You know, and they used to have pictures up of them when they was little kids holding AKs and shit like that. Niggas respected that. The same way Wu-Tang respected how the Kung Fu dudes was doing their thing and shit. We respected how the PLOs got down, and niggas started calling themselves PLOs.
It's kind of crazy. PLO's a bit different than Al-Qaeda. Yes, of course, by the way. This is like in no way... there's no way to fucking equate the Palestinian liberation to Al-Qaeda. It's drastically different ideologies. One is an emancipatory struggle from, you know, a apartheid settler colonial state. There's no equivocation there. But the anger that drives people like Method Man and other old school rappers in the early 2000s and like late 90s all the way to early 2000s era comes from a place of like hating the American government for justifiably and understandably hating the American government for basically applying almost similar tactics of almost similar tactics to the that the PLO was fighting against, right? But when they see like some kind of action taken against, like, you know, Wall Street, or some kind of action taken against like a violent action taken against the American government, they see that as like, you know, justifiable. Why Fantano deleted his shitter channel? This is a 20-year-old Bin Laden song by Immortal Technique. Except for Yeet, he's just saying shit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's a difference between like Yeet name dropping Osama bin Laden to say he's like blowing up like Osama versus like he's saying I'm behind the wheel like Muhammad Atta. The Immortal Technique song from like 2:15 all the way to the end is all dank.
Burn your apartment with your family, tied to the couch and slit your throat so when you scream, only blood comes out. I doubt that there could ever be a more wicked MC, cause AIDS-infested child molesters are even sicker than me. I see the world for what it is, beyond the white and the black, the way the government downplays historical facts, cause the United States sponsored the rise of the Third Reich, just like the CIA trained terrorists how to fight, build bombs and sneak box cutters onto a flight. When I was a child, the devil himself bought me a mic, but I refused to offer.
Have you watched The Boys at all?
Yeah, I love The Boys. It's great. No, I haven't.
This season's really good. They do a whole bit about the Mujahideen. Like, what's that movie that like thanks the brave Mujahideen fighters at the end? And they
Rambo.
Yeah. So they do a bit with that in the new season. That's pretty funny.
I heard people keep trying to get me to watch that episode. I haven't yet.
You can catch up. You should catch up soon. Next week's the season finale, I think.
Yeah.
a fucking conspiracy theory? That's why conservative racists are all running shit. And your phone is tapped by the federal government. So I'm jamming frequencies in your brain when you speak to me. Technique, a rip a rapper to pieces indecently. Pack weapons illegally, cause I'm never hesitant. Sniper scoping a commission, controlling the president. Forgive them, for they don't know.
Bro, if you only listen to lecture songs, is explain. Bro, this is not a lecture song. What the fuck is wrong with you,
This
dude?
is just what he listens to casually.
Yeah, no, I only listen to songs that talk about how, like, you know, it's cool to do terrorism against the American government. Like, that's
It's a victim of circumstance. Guys.
Yeah, dude, that's it. That's what I'm listening to all the time. Dumbass Zoomers, bro. I swear to God.
It was Hasan with this and me with like Tubuscus, Nugget and a Biscuit.
Yeah.
Save your soul, motherfucker. Save your soul. Yeah. I hacked the Pentagon for self-incriminating evidence of Republican manufactured white powder pestilence, Marine Corps flak vest with the guns and ammo, spitting bars like a demon stuck inside a piano, turn a Sambo into a soldier with just one line. So here's the truth about the system that'll fuck up your mind. They gave Al-Qaeda $6 billion in 1989 to 1992, and now the
Bro, old rap was so... Dude. Early 2000s era rap was fucking hilarious when you think about it. Like, it was literally just like...
It's a Wikipedia page.
No, straight up, dude. It was all literally like describing bar for bar exactly like the heinous crimes of the American government. What the fuck happened? I wish we could get back to this.
Last chapters of Revelations are coming true, and I know a lot of people find it hard to swallow this cause subliminal bigotry makes you hate my politics, but you act like America wouldn't destroy 2 buildings in a country that was sponsoring bombs dropped on our children.
That didn't really rhyme.
The towers, and though I wasn't the closest, I saw them crumble to the earth like they were full of explosives, and they thought nobody noticed the news report that they did about the bombs planted on the George Washington Bridge. 4 non-Arabs arrested during the emergency, and then it disappeared from the news permanently. They dubbed the tape of Osama.
You saw a couple movies.
Jealous of our freedom, I can't believe you bought that excuse. Rocking a motherfucking flag don't make you a hero. Word to ground zero. The devil crept into heaven. God overslept on the 7th. The new world order was born on September 11th.
That's not true. That wasn't in the email that we got. Before that, when we joined.
Father, forgive them, for they don't know.
They've been around a long time.
This is why Zoomers, like, they asked a bunch of Zoomers, like, what do you prefer? You know, the new Kendrick album or the new Future album? And everyone was like, oh, Future album. Because everyone was like, I can't get high and, like, listen to Kendrick Lamar.
Wait, people would say that?
Yeah, there was so many people that was just like, I like the new Future album. Because, like, the Kendrick album. I mean, the Future album's great. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's fucking fire. I love it. I'm the Prophet Muhammad of misogyny, you know what I mean?
Of course.
But also, you know.
One of Future's estranged kids went to the high school I went to.
Really?
Yep.
That's sick.
Free, written down in a song, and the song has the cause of death written in code. The word of God brought to light that'll save your soul. Save your soul, motherfucker. Save your
so
soul.
Awesome.
Intro to critical theory type beat.
So conservatives don't take it to heart. I don't think Bush did it cause he isn't that smart. He's just a stupid puppet taking orders on his cell phone from the same people that sabotaged Senator Wellstone. The military industry got it popping and locking, looking for a way to justify the Wolfowitz doctrine. And as a matter of fact, Rumsfeld, now that I think back, without 9/11, you couldn't have a war in Iraq.
Oh, he figured that part out.
No, he's just, it's actually crazy. I mean, he's
Draw
not
the
wrong.
connection to the song. He's like, oh. It's crazy. He's named like Dick Cheney or anybody. He's just, when does that happen? Oh, there he is.
Tell him your plans about building your pipelines through Afghanistan and how Israeli troops train the Taliban in Pakistan. You might have some house niggas fooled, but I understand colonialism is sponsored by corporations. That's why Halliburton gets paid to rebuild nations. Tell me the truth.
When did he write this song? Like, when is this song? When is the original? When is this from originally? Is it from 2007?
2003, 2004, two people said.
Like
2003.
Like 2003. Shut the fuck up. Long time ago in 1980. Okay, shut up, dude. He's talking about 9/11 in here. Good one.
I'm being informed that Jake S is not only on 7 TV. Just needed to make that.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Just so you know.
Don't scare into paralysis. I know the CIA saw Bin Laden on dialysis in 98 when he was top 10 for the FBI. Government ties is really why the government lies. Read it yourself instead of asking the government why. Cause then the cause of death, the cause the propaganda to die.
It was written by Viper. November 18th, 2003 is when he wrote this. That's crazy. I mean, that's crazy.
As someone that was, a bit young at the time, when did like the conspiracies sort of start taking
I want to see the annotations. Hold on. Senator Paul Wellstone died in a small plane crash in 2002. 11 days before a Senate election he was expected to win. He opposed the first Gulf War in 1991, and in the months before his death spoke out against the government's threats to go to war with Iraq again. Immortal Technique is suggesting the crash was no accident and the politicians which oppose the will of the system may be eliminated. The military industry got it popping and locking.
Pop and lock. It explains pop and lock.
This awesome. Refers to Donald Rumsfeld, the former United States Secretary of Defense serving under the Bush administration.
He was played by Steve Carell in the movie.
Vice is a great Adam McKay movie. Immortal follows you on Instagram. Try to get this man on. Dude, this is my favorite part about being a Twitch streamer is that, like, they know shit that I don't know about myself.
Yeah.
Like, I had no fucking idea. And I would never know that if it wasn't for someone just saying that.
Like, 24K Golden, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I reached out to him like a year ago because I saw he, like, watched my stream. And we played Smash Bros. Together.
Yeah, no, he loves Twitch. Or a defense budget, the world conquers proportions, kill the freedom of speech, revoke the right to abortion, tax cut is extortion, the blessings of the wealthy and wicked.
The Simpsons called it.
He's like anti-tax cuts. I'm gonna have him on to. You did a stream with 24K, dude. Yeah, I play basketball with him too. Immortal is based as fuck, always has been.
No, wait. So when did like the conspiracies sort of like start? People were saying loose change is when it started.
Loose change was like the OG. Loose change was back when like libs were fucking really into conspiracy theories, and it was awesome.
What year was that?
Like right after. The Senate was divided 50 to 49 Democrats, the majority of one. That's with Wellstone. That's the reference it is to. We already read that though.
Oh, 4.
Loose change in Zeitgeist. IY Zeitgeist.
I've heard of that.
IY Zeitgeist. Straight up. Yeah. System of a Down prison song.
Another stupid question. When did they start saying 9/11 instead of just the attacks?
I don't know.
When did that become like what you say?
I don't know. I thought they were always saying 9/11.
Who coined that? Because it rolls off the tongue. The day after.
Well, what is this? A meme from like fucking 2008 or something? What the fuck? What? If you give this chick the aux cord, she will then proceed to explain that she's about to put the most fucked up but profound rap song any of us will ever hear, and you'll think to yourself, damn, I really hope this chick isn't about to put on Immortal Technique's Dance with the Devil right now, but she totally is and does and raps the whole thing, and it's 2017. Dance with the Devil. Oh, that's great. I love that. Oh yeah, there's a lot of, I don't know how the fuck we got to 9/11 references in rap. I don't know. I literally don't know how we got here.
I've just been following along.
I just,
I mentioned Ninja at one point.
But yeah, like I was saying, it is, deeply intertwined in rap culture and anti-American sentiment, understandably. We got here from Yeet Taliban. From Tubuscus to Yeet Taliban.
This is about how my stream normally goes.
Yeah.
What time is it?
I will not play Dance with the Devil, bro. I've listened to Dance with the Devil. Obviously, I'm not going to play that. But 9/11 was always 9/11. Like they would say September 11, but I remember Bush saying that all the time.
Doesn't he like paint now?
What?
Doesn't like George
Yeah.
Bush just paint?
You know, you will see him putting out different ideas. There are things I disagree with, but I can't not love Killer Mike. Like Killer Mike, honestly, I wish I could work with him in a bigger capacity because I think that he is just, just the way he lives his life. It's just, it's positivity, it's love. He's got friends from all over, and he's.
Dude, I'm not gonna fucking watch Stalin versus Rasputin. Okay, stop.
Authentic, and that's what matters most is authenticity. The black community is regularly being served the TIs. That's the problem. The TIs who will get out and say whatever to you when a microphone is in their face, knowing fully well they don't live that way and they don't believe that.
Ugh, yawn. Candace sucks so much. Thank God. Thank God she's boring as fuck. Here, watch this. This is Wyoming's Republican primary debate. It's really fucking good, apparently. Here.
We're going to go to what we call a lightning round.
January 6th
was a setup from the beginning. We cannot have actual, oh gosh. Anyway.
What is this? It's a debate.
What we saw happen on January 6th
Coward.
Was
Rhino. Fake Rhino. Fuck her. We hate her. We hate her. She's not a real one. She's not a real one. She didn't ride with Donald Trump. She made her entire political career selling out to the libtards. Rhino, I hate her. Don't care if she can put sentences together. Women should not be able to do that anyway. What is going on? What
happened to this
What's she
country?
doing? Witchcraft?
Yep.
Why does she know how to string sentences together? Unlike this homely gal. This one right here, she knows.
Do you want that? Go north. That's what I say.
Anyway, what we saw happen on January 6th was clearly an attempt to delay the count of the electoral votes.
Coronavirus vaccine policy. They knew Fauci had awards for his work in cytokines.
Mr. Fauci is one of the most corrupt individuals
Holy
in
shit,
Washington,
wait, this
D.C.
is awesome. Dude, this is fire, bro. Shit's popping off. Shit's popping off harder than the fucking middle of the hour ad break because I forgot to fucking run at the top of the hour. Here's the 1 minute ad break. Now I'm going to go pee while this plays.
We are to oppose any vaccines.
Everybody ought to get vaccinated, and we need to do everything we can to protect ourselves from future viruses.
Wyoming residents' faith in the election process.
I understand when I talked to Mike Lindell, he did say that there was a small portion
I hate her.
of voter fraud in this state,
She
but
makes
that
it
is
less
alarming.
fun.
What about Facebook?
Mike Pillow.
Using the system
Giuliani to sell that?
to steer
That's awesome.
people. We know
Politics
for a
is
fact
so funny,
all
man.
the major internets do that.
The
How do
2000
people not
Mules
find this
movie
shit
is
hilarious?
something that I think we have great concern about.
Voting machines that are suspected fraud.
There
Pause
are
and talk.
politicians in this country,
Mouse is over there,
beginning
man.
with Donald
It's
Trump,
far
who
away.
have lied to the American people. He consistently has said that the election was stolen when it wasn't.
Ukraine.
Yes.
Ukraine is
I stand with
corrupt.
Ukraine.
We started it. We got involved.
Uh-oh.
We pushed them into being against the Russian government.
Money laundering. I think
Well.
that's the biggest ticket for Ukraine's and
Not
the
wrong,
Biden
kinda
administration.
right. It's the front line in the battle for freedom. And I think we've got to elect serious leaders.
Is that how the debate ended? Is that how it ended? It did that? You got some crazy public broadcasting in Wyoming. Holy shit. I use all the major internets. No, I do too. I've used multiple internets for a long time now. They all got erased. That's sad.
What did?
The way this ended, they all died.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
That's great. Oh my god, people get so fucking annoying. They get like stuck on one goddamn thing, the Rasputin thing, and then they're like, "Dude, please play the Rasputin thing, please." Like, I'm fucking dying. No, we're not doing that.
Do you ever like play video games on the stream?
Sometimes I've been playing Alien and shit, but it's a little fucks my throat up a little bit. I scream.
This is a video game website.
Yeah. Kind of long, but you should check out Oki's Weird Stories, the most recent video on stream. No, I'm not gonna do that.
I play video games.
What do you play?
This week I did the new Sonic remake thing. So old Sonic games. I had Smite tournament that I got fucked in. Overwatch 2, you give 3 subs to ConnorEatsPants while he's playing Overwatch 2. You you get exclusive, really cool skin. A lot of people have been saying it's the best skin in the game.
Are they saying that?
A lot of people have been saying this, actually. A lot of people. It's like the best one ever.
What is it? There's another one of these. Hold on.
Do anything to protect my 5 grandchildren, including I have 5 grandchildren.
Fucking TikTok.
Sorry, I was 12 when this website started. No, I made my account when I was 13. I made an account to join a Halo 4 leak stream and then tell the guy to like do things that I wanted to find out about the game. And then I like made up a fake story that like had like a pet polar bear and made my profile picture like a polar bear. It was a really stupid like 13-year-old joke, but everybody was really confused.
Oh my God.
I would do anything to protect my 5 grandchildren, including as a last resort, shooting them.
Okay, Debbie is ruled out. Any other suggestions?
If that's what it took, she would.
She would shoot her grandchildren. This guy, Vladimir Zelenko, one of the most prominent anti-vax doctors whose Zelenko protocol prescribed hydroxychloroquine and ivermectin over a telemedicine website, died today. He was 48. Please look at this motherfucker, bro. How is this dude 48 years old? He looks like he's 480 years old, bro. 48 times 10 years old.
He took too much of it.
What the fuck, dude? How? He's dying? Why did he die?
I wonder.
The man, this is
Cancer.
America's FrontlineNews.com. He had cancer. How was he trying to treat himself?
Probably ivermectin or something.
No, it wasn't COVID. Apparently he had.
Oh, my subs are selling ivermectin.
Born in Kyiv, Ukraine, Zev's family immigrated to the United States in 1977. He attended Hofstra University, got a BS in chemistry. Zev had a medical practice in Monroe. He aided by the initiative of good fortune in his account. By divine intervention, he discovered such a treatment by combining hydroxychloroquine, zinc, azithromycin, and various other drugs.
Oh my God, wait, have we tried that? Like combining the hydroxychloroquine with the ivermectin?
Yes. That was the main. That was this guy. This is one of the guys who pioneered that.
We did it. We fixed it.
Yeah.
That's what's in the vaccine.
Yeah, he apparently saw 7,500 patients with that treatment and experienced only 3 patient deaths. Cap. The use of the Zelenko protocol was spread worldwide. While he was nominated along with other courageous doctors for a Nobel Prize in recognition for his groundbreaking treatment and outspoken advocacy on behalf of patients, for the most part, Zev faced censorship. Okay, bro, how did he fucking die, dude?
It said it at the top. It said long battle with cancer.
He invented throwing the kitchen sink at it. I wonder if he tried to treat it with like, some fucking fake drugs or some crazy shit.
Dude, there's some sad shit with that. I've seen families that deal with cancer that get led into some wild stuff. It's pretty sad. A lot of scams.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but that's out of desperation.
Yeah. I mean, some of them. I think some of them just get misled. I mean, the same way with like even COVID shit. Like, there's a lot of people that were not stupid before that ended up being anti-vax, that like would vaccinate their kids prior to COVID. They just get pushed the wrong way.
Yeah. Okay, this is Joe Rogan. I have to, you're my guest, so every time I have a guest on, I have to show them Joe Rogan.
Big Joe guy.
So
I'll watch him whenever he has like a guy that talks about aliens on, or a guy that talks about like ancient civilizations that just make stuff up, because I find that super entertaining.
That stuff is, that's the bread and butter of old Joe.
Yeah.
You not only seen the Fire Links Hasi. We're not doing this. Stop sending me fucking TikToks, dude. It just sucks. Okay? Your TikToks are not good. I know what that TikTok is. That TikTok is just someone simply reading a funny tweet that we already saw earlier this week, okay? That's how this shit works. Someone has a fucking pop-off funny-ass joke on Twitter. The Twitter joke goes viral as fuck. It gets like 100K likes. Then someone on TikTok green screens themselves in front of that fucking Twitter joke and goes, reads it and then starts laughing. And then you, the chatter who probably watched me laugh at that fucking Twitter joke, will then turn around and send me the TikTok. Let's talk about Joe Rogan instead.
Apparently this is the thing that happens.
No, literally all the time.
Someone said, Connor, a cute girl in chat said she wants to talk to you. Okay, awesome. That's awesome. Thank you.
and then 2 weeks later, it's TikTok is posted on Instagram and it shows up on my fucking.
If she had a pink name, I believe you.
Do you think pink names are girls?
Duh.
Is that how it works?
Pink is for girls. Blue is for boys.
I did not realize that was how it worked.
What?
Okay, we're not watching more ERB. I'm gonna ban you. We'll take a week off for suggesting we watch more ERB. Okay, we're watching Joe Rogan
out there
defend Jordan Peterson.
You kind of have to be on YouTube. You kind of have to be on Twitter. You kind of have to be on Instagram.
What the fuck happened to Jordan Peterson?
All the other ones are like.
Not that like he was ever like super cool, but I remember like friends that are like smart people like enjoying like his first book, and then like a lot of them don't. They don't like him anymore, but they were like, oh, this book's good.
It wasn't.
I know. I haven't read it.
It was just basic self-help shit. That stuff goes to bestseller all the time.
Yeah. I guess you can get something good out of it if you try, but I don't know.
We just did the self-help guru shit, and then he tied it back to like conservatism, pretty much.
Makes sense.
You know?
It's not the big ones.
Yeah, no one's there.
Right.
Yeah.
So we have more freedom, but we're also dealing with like Jordan Peterson got suspended from Twitter today.
Suspended?
Suspended from Twitter for some sort of a post.
I felt like he was trying to get suspended because he was saying some wild shit for like the last
go on, Joe.
6 months or something.
Well,
he will never have me on.
You know, he's a sensitive fella, and he likes. I don't understand why.
No man, he
like,
loves
really
hearing
smart
opposing
people
ideas.
Want to get
Yeah.
into
He'll
like
talk to
entanglements
anybody, you
online
know?
like that, like these
Haven't you heard?
exchanges and why they antagonistic things. He's making points, but like one of them. Like, here's one of them that I disagree with, and I love Jordan. Let me just preface that. He's a wonderful person. I love him as a human being. I really do. I like him a lot, and I respect him. I think he's a brilliant man.
Okay, bro. Jesus Christ.
Kiss him, then, if you like him that much.
Yeah, I mean, this is the DJ Akademiks, you know, for...
Yeah, if you like him so much, why don't you just marry him?
He's like, oh, man, I fucking love Jordan Peterson. He's so brilliant. I want to suck his dick. He's the best.
I don't always agree with him. And here he was like talking about this cover of Sports Illustrated. Right. And there was a girl on the cover of Sports Illustrated that's large, right? She's a sport, you know, she's a bikini model, but she's a large bikini model.
Like how large we talking?
She's not small.
Okay.
You know, but she's very pretty. Okay. And he says, "I'm sorry, like not beautiful." Like, he puts that in a tweet.
It's a crazy tweet.
Okay, aren't you busy?
See, that's the thing is I feel like he's kind of fallen victim to something that he was used to be against, and it's like,
what's that?
Because you don't have to put. Because I feel like our generation forgets that like you can't fight every battle. You have a limited mental and emotional resources, and so you don't have to put energy in the. You don't have to put so much energy in the things that you hate or disagree with.
I need this guy talking to me next time.
Most of your energy into things that you support.
Yes.
Right. So it's like there's no because nothing comes out of you saying that.
Connor.
That's very wise.
You know what I mean?
Call him.
Well, I don't know if I'm ready to argue with a man like that.
You are. What you just said is correct. It's not that he's incorrect that he does not find that overweight woman attractive. The problem is not that. The problem is expressing it in this way where you say, like, matter of fact, not beautiful. You know, you could say, hey, I don't prefer women that are morbidly obese. That's not my thing. You could say that. But I like to say not beautiful, like, okay.
And I already know that about him, right? But my point is, somebody of his intellect, I feel like it's already enough people online going, this bitch is fat or she ain't shit.
Right.
He's being as kind as he possibly can while also like very clearly disagreeing with Joe Rogan here. Like, this is it. This is the most pushback Joe Rogan gets nowadays. Is like, bro, come on. You're like a fucking college professor.
Watching the Joe Rogan episode with Mr. Beast, because like seeing Joe not understand things that I know very well, be it the YouTube shit, and having Mr. Beast have to like explain things.
Mr. Beast went on Joe Rogan. Did I watch that?
Did you not? I listened to the whole thing. It was a good episode. I mean, Jimmy did a good job, but Joe Rogan was just so like, and so my kids like love you, like you watch anime, and then he was like, oh, my kids love that shit, like they love it, like, oh, they love that Death Note, like I like the one on Netflix, that was cool. Joe Rogan loved the live action Death Note.
Oh, dude, immediately disqualifying.
Yeah.
That's like the moment that you come out with that information, no one should ever take you seriously ever again.
Jimmy's like, oh, well, the anime is a lot better. And then Joe was like, isn't that like for like kids? Like, it's like,
bro, that's
cartoon.
the worst take I've ever heard.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't know things. He just kind of is like the like meathead dude, bro. That just like wants
that's
to like
straight up, bro. That literally, like, I'm a Joe Rogan head. Okay, one could say I'm the archivist of Joe Rogan content, commentary. I've been a fan. I've been a hater. I've been neutral on him. You know what I mean? Throughout his career progression.
See,
and that is one of the worst takes I've ever heard. Him saying the live action Netflix, like that's.
If someone has a link to that highlight, I'm not sure if they allow it on YouTube.
That's like, yeah, that's a violation of the terms of service.
My car's here. I have to go.
All right. Well, thank you.
I had a good time.
You were dipping out on the Rogan segment. This is.
I know. I'm sorry.
At least we got a little bit of Rogan in there.
I had a good time.
All right.
I'll need to make more time next time I come.
Thank you, ConnorEatsPants, for coming on the broadcast.
I'll see you guys. I play video games. If you want to watch sometime.
Yeah.
Usually the bad ones. But yeah. See you guys.
All right. Bye, Connor.
Bye, man.
Are you going to the same thing? Yeah. Then yeah. All right, folks, that was ConnorEatsPants. You can see his Twitch and Twitter being blasted in the chat right now if you want to go follow him. Joe's sitting on that chair oddly, like right on that thing. Dude, you haven't even seen anything. That's not the weirdest way he sits on that chair. As the premium Joe Rogan archivist historian, I'll tell you that he has like a very weird chair where he kind of stands on it. That chair is like not the weird one. There's another chair that he sits on where he's like, you can't even legally call it sitting. It's very strange.
Right. It's like I don't need that from you. I need the higher thoughts that only you're capable of producing.
That's a good point.
I don't need you calling bitches fat on Twitter.
I think he's trying to push back against the woke narrative. And he thinks the woke narrative that like fat shaming is bad and you're not supposed to look at things for what they really are, but look at things through the cultural lens of wokeness where you kind of pretend things are different and men can get pregnant.
But that's what we were talking about earlier, right? Where it's like that's you getting and I'm not judging him for it. It happens to the best of us. But that's you getting caught up in trying to win the battle and lose sight of the war.
Well, here's also the problem. That girl is beautiful. She's beautiful. Like, look at her face. Like, show a picture of her.
See? Dude, this is what I mean, bro. I swear to God. Listen, Jordan Peterson literally lost to thick women. That's it. That's it. Like, people love thick ladies, okay? And Jordan Peterson objectively was in the wrong. It's already like a subjective concept. Beauty standards are subjective regardless. It has changed throughout culture. It has changed throughout time. But he came out of the gate swinging against a thick mommy. And you can't do that. You just can't do that. Like, that's the problem. He just tried so hard. Like, he thought he had enough clout that other people would get on board with his, like, anti-thick mommy agenda. That's not happening, bro. That's not.
Her face. She's fucking beautiful.
She is beautiful. Yeah.
She's beautiful.
I fixed her Twitter profile pic.
And she's not huge.
No, she's not morbidly obese.
But he's saying...
I said morbidly obese.
Damn, even Joe's going back. He said she's not morbidly obese.
But I wasn't really talking about her. I was really like using.
But he's saying
example.
She shouldn't be on the cover of the swimsuit issue of Sports.
Right. There's another woman. There's like different levels of women. He says, sorry, not beautiful, and no amount of authoritarian tolerance is going to change that. Like, she's definitely beautiful. She's just overweight. But there's another girl that's in the same magazine. You don't have to show it. That's a lot bigger. And then there's other ones online that are bigger. It's like there's this thing to have like overweight models. And some people get angry at it. And that out of all the things that people push back against, that's the one.
That's weird to me.
I like it when a comic does. It's funny.
If you got something funny to say.
It's a funny premise. Like Christina P., she's got a fucking funny bit about it. But there's also... Like, who cares?
Yeah. Also, there's mad dudes that love chicks that size.
For sure.
Yeah. But
he's like, not me. Other dudes.
Sure. Skinny guys look like they do heroin.
But it's also like, it's like, again, you're one of the world's premier intellectuals.
He's like, I've heard. Like, I've just heard that there's some dudes out there.
It's like, this ain't. I don't need you. I don't need that from you.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know either.
It's like if I got a chance to talk to Neil deGrasse Tyson, like, I'm not gonna be like, hey, do you think this girl is fat? You know what I'm saying?
Yes, exactly.
So that's weird. It's weird to me.
You don't want to ask him about that. You want to ask him about the cosmos, right? You want to ask him about what he knows about and that he's passionate about.
Yeah, these takes are funny because they're still trying to cope with like Jordan Peterson being like one of the premium intellectuals. You know what I mean?
It's it's him pushing back against the woke narrative, and I think you're right. And I think part of the problem is guys like him, they read Twitter. And they read YouTube comments, and I don't think that shit's healthy for you. And I think
he didn't used to be so
that,
emotional,
right? Well, I think also that was part of him getting off the benzodiazepine.
Joe and I have the same problem with our mic stand. By the way, we have the same mic stand and the same mic. Look at this. Come on, bro. Stay down.
That was a real problem. Like he was hooked on that stuff, and he
damn. Bro, I can't believe. Bro, I cannot believe Joe just said. That's crazy.
He had to go through a serious detox, and it really fucked him up. And he talks very openly about it. It was very like physically difficult for him to get off of that. So maybe that made him more emotional, or maybe it's just like the weight of stardom and criticism at
he hasn't been only eating meat for a long time, right? Like maybe somebody slipped him a crouton. And he's like, he just went the fuck off.
Slipped him a crouton.
Yeah,
dude, that's all it takes. Well, he was talking once on the podcast about he got a hold of what is it, like apple cider vinegar or something like that. He drank.
Damn, they're clowning on him, dude. He's like,
he was sick.
He's like, how strong can you be? Apple cider fucked you up.
For a month or something.
God.
It's something weird like that. He's just he's a fascinating guy, and he's a super smart guy. And I think a lot of super smart, fascinating people, they could be right and they can be wrong. They can go down uncomfortable, bad road, like maybe unnecessary roads, and then they can go down righteous roads. And it's just like this kind of the same energy that brings them into both places. Just
damn, I want to see more of this. What the fuck? Why did this stop? If I had a chance to talk to Neil deGrasse Tyson, I'm not going to be like, hey, dude, you think this girl's fat? Good line, and it drives home the point. No need to dip down the grifting culture war bullshit. Apple Cider Gate's pretty good. Yeah, righteous roads, dude. Yeah, like shitting on, trans people, trans kids. Jordan Peterson, I'm the stupid person's smart person. Wait, what the fuck? I mean, true, but why did he say it? I listened to these Joe Rogan clips and I just can't understand how he got rich. What do you mean, dude? He appeals quite literally to the lowest common denominator. What the fuck are you talking about? That's why he got rich. I mean, he was famous already. Second post has the entire interview. This one, no, this Spotify. I don't want to fucking listen to the Spotify thing. Oh yeah, we were gonna watch the Fillion video. Dropped out of college. Thank you guys because the support on this channel has been absolutely crazy. Whether you left the comment. Oh, we already watched this Vice video. Never mind.
Especially true when it comes to the climate crisis, which is why we will work together and continue to work together to address these issues, to tackle these challenges, and to work together as we continue to work operating from the new norms, rules, and agreements that we will convene to work together on to galvanize global action.
Bro. I mean, that's not really that surprising. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is like, it's just not. Have you guys ever heard Kamala Harris talk about anything? This is just straight up how she is. She talks like this about everything, dude. She's always trying to hit the fucking the word count on an essay.
With that, I thank you all. This is a matter of urgent priority for all of us.
Dude, I'm gonna start permanently banning motherfuckers who want me to try and watch like One Piece, to try to get me to watch One Piece, or like essays about One Piece. Yes, I did look at the grill photo op earlier this morning. One of the most insane fucking photo ops I've ever seen. I don't know why I didn't see this back when it was first happening, when it was first popping off. But like, I don't know why they shot it from the point of view of the grill, but it just looks fucking bananas, dude. Especially this one, where like Kamala Harris straight up is looking like she's grilling like human meat or something. Why is she emulating Nancy Pelosi cadence? She should be in VP. Bro, you just did not ever listen to Kamala Harris, I think. That's why. She's always been doing that. Like screen caps from a music video? Yeah, I don't know what it is, but... over, you're getting grilled by war criminals, bigots, and homophobes? Infrastructure TikTok is going crazy on this one. Can I get your opinion on this?
I was just talking to someone the other day about the proposed bullet train from Houston to Dallas. According to Houston Business Journal report, 3 U.S. congressmen representing communities that would be affected by the proposed bullet train have weighed in as the Texas Supreme Court prepares to hand down a decision that would decide the project's fate. U.S. representatives submitted an amicus curiae letter on May 16th urging the justices to rule that Texas Central Railroad and Infrastructure, Inc., the company behind the proposed $30 billion project, cannot use eminent domain to take property. The proposed high-speed train will travel at the speed of up to 200 miles per hour using Japanese technology and enable passengers to travel between Dallas and Houston in only about 90 minutes. The company argues the project will benefit Texas by taking cars off the road, creating thousands of jobs and generating billions of dollars in economic impact. I was just talking to someone the other day about the proposed bullet train from Houston.
Why is this popping off in the... I don't understand. Like, are people saying that this is bad or something? Because it sounds very good. Joe likes Demon Slayer.
I've been watching Demon Slayer lately.
Okay, I take back a lot of the stuff I said about Joe. This is a good take. This is about to be a good take. I mean, this is going to be a good take. Demon Slayer is good.
Slayer is wild shit. It's
bizarre
about a
shit like
fucking
that.
demon that slaughtered this dude's family. And then this dude has to like fight off demons.
Yeah,
and
my
then,
Alexa.
Gollum
that's the
Tornado.
Demon Slayer.
Holy fuck. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Allowing 50 people to no longer see the motherfucking ads at the top of the hour. God damn. At the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a motherfucking month. By the way, for the record, tomorrow we got a fucking crazy content lined up. Originally, I was supposed to go blacksmithing tomorrow. Something that like we were gonna do a long ass time ago, and never got around to. So then we couldn't do that. But instead, I have 2 people coming over. One is Valkyrie. The other person that's coming over is a secret guest. Not a secret. I'm leaking it. It's Bella Porch. Boom. Are you going to stream with Miz? Maybe on Maybe on Sunday. Potentially. Yes. Swagapino stream tomorrow. Pinoy gang, rise up. Were you the main character in a music video? Yeah, totally. I was the main character, yes. But anyway, having said that though, like I said, top of the hour every hour. Take an ad break. Running that ad break now. What are you even doing? Watch Joe Rogan? Yes, I'm going to watch Joe Rogan. We're going to watch Joe Rogan together. All right.
That's the dude with the earrings. And
wow.
That guy. That's the demon slayer. Because there's so much blood and swords, and you're cutting demons' heads off,
Yeah,
and
but
they're
it's
still
cool.
alive.
She's probably into.
That's so stupid. What the
Put
fuck
some
is
white-
this? What happened to Russian Popeye? Oh my god, we're definitely gonna watch that. Okay, I don't know what's going on with the proposed bullet train, boys. I'm sorry. Okay. And we're not gonna cover that today. We're not covering that. Let's hear Dave Rubin crying on the Jordan Peterson podcast on Daily Wire. Bro, I'm calling it. This Daily Wire fucking Jordan Peterson shit's gonna be great, dude. Mint. Okay, primo. Lots of new content coming in. Lots of funny hogwatch coming in, dude.
Like, you know, when we announced that we were having kids, there was some pushback online from more religious people on the right. By the way, 99% of it was all anonymous people. It was virtually nobody certainly nobody that I knew. There were one or two people that had blue checks on Twitter, but it was all these people, you know, talking about the sanctity of marriage and all of these things. But I'm sympathetic to conservatives who go, boy, you know, we let gay marriage happen, and look what's happened since. Now,
Such a weird take, bro. Can't wait for HasanAbi to have black women as guests. Has he ever? You know that's like some fucking 4chan dickhead to it. Don't give him a 7-day. Look, every time this motherfucker's been on here, always. Hassan could never be a teacher. It's so condescending when people are just asking questions. Some are being a-holes, but a lot are honestly inquiring. You bring him on, bro. Bring him on. If there's someone you know that you want on, just let me know, okay? And immediately, no matter what happens, when someone says some shit like that, no matter what happens, when someone says shit like that, you know there's like at least 12 motherfuckers in the chat who are going to be like, yeah, but like for real though, that's actually a valid question. Go ahead. Immediately. No matter how fucking dumb or how psychotic or how fucking moronic a fucking request is or a take is in the chat, the moment I pull it up, hella people are going to be like, yeah, that's true actually. What the fuck? No matter what. At least 12 motherfuckers that are going to run in and be like, hey, Doja Cat would be fire. Oh, yeah. Would Doja Cat be fire? Yeah, of course. I would love to have Doja Cat on. Don't say at Ethan Klein, motherfucker. You can always get motherfuckers to agree with everything. What? Don't you ever have black women on, though? Immediately. That's like someone literally just baited by putting out a fucking stupid ass take, and immediately you motherfuckers ran with it, dude. Consider your perspective and consider how easily duped you are. I've been asking Z-Way to come on. It's not like I'm not asking people to come on. If people don't want to come on, what do you want me to do? Force them to come on? What do you want me to do? Like, it's not like I'm asking. It's not like I'm not asking. I'm like, oh man, I have a deliberate agenda. Black men only. No black women on the broadcast. You know what I mean? What do you want me to do? Kidnap someone? It's so stupid. Harass them with your community like a debate, bro? What? It's so weird because, like, the assumption is that, like, I don't have like consistently. I'm not like consistently asking for people to come on. You know what I mean? You make it seem as though like there is a deliberate reason there. You know what I mean? There's like a deliberate, secret, underlying narrative. It's like, no, I ask. First of all, I'm not like, oh man, we gotta have some diversity on this broadcast. Like, I'm not like that at all. I don't give a shit. Okay. I ask my friends and I ask people that I know to come on the broadcast all the time. And I have a variety of different guests from a variety of different backgrounds, from a variety of different industries. Okay. And there are plenty of people that I would love to have on. But I'm not going to fucking, I can't do anything. I can't like force people to come on. What fucking top streamer on this platform has not only does like regular fucking political calls to action and is a political, does political coverage and has literally a unique, like as unique of a fucking cadre of guests. And the answer to that always is so fucking stupid. The answer to that always is like, well, I had this black person, I had that black person. I was like, what do you want? You want me to like pick black people specifically to tell you like, well, this is a black person I had on. This is a black person I had on. Like, that's so fucking stupid. You're literally locking someone into straight up arguing from a perspective that is impossible to not come across as like you're tokenizing people. Just say you're racist. Black Twitter already tells me so. Yeah. Myth? No. That's the reason why. The reason why that person is saying you don't have black women on is because they can't say you don't have black men on. I have plenty of black men on the stream all the time. That's the reason why they've switched it from like, well, why don't you have black women on? You know what I mean? That's the reason. And then motherfuckers will say this because they know I'll pull it up and ban them publicly. And then when I do that, they're gonna be like, "Well, you need to have a black trans person on." You know what I mean? Like, there's always a different person that like, because it's not actually about like any kind of. It's not about anything really. It's just about like someone literally fucking being like, I want to criticize them, and I know a bunch of fucking dumbasses. I know a bunch of fucking dumbasses will fall for it in the chat and start screeching about it. Yeah. They're just weirdo debate purposes who want to get an easy gotcha on you and they don't actually care. Exactly. I love it when Nazis demand bullshit tokenism so they can get all the fucking dumbass liberals in line and like and also yell about it. You're so easily fucking swayed, dude. If you're this type of person, You are incredibly easily swayed. Recognize that other people can manipulate you like that, okay? I'm just letting you know. And it's only done so, like, that person probably said that exclusively so they could clip my response and then post it to be like, I was going to be like, wouldn't that be tokenizing someone? Well, yeah, you could have more women of color on your stream. First of all, I have plenty of women of color on my stream. Like, that's not even a thing. But it's different if you're specifically saying black women. But that is not that's not for a lack of trying. Because I do. But and it's not specifically because I want to have a black woman on the stream. It's just like there are black women that I would love to have on the stream. And I asked them. And they're, you know, there's plenty of people that I asked to come on the stream, and some of them are flaky. You know what I mean? But there's a reason why someone fucking said that. It's right after I said, you know, Pinoy gang, swagga Pino. They said that because, like, they're trying to manipulate you. And they did successfully. Anyway. Actually, they'll go No Name on the show. I don't think No Name knows who I am, or rather, if she did, I don't think she has a positive opinion of me at all. I would love to have No Name on, though. It'd be great. Dude, everyone said Pokemon. Y'all are so fucking annoying, dude. This platform is unfortunately painfully fucking white. Sometimes this is actually one of those instances where it's like, dude, come on. You're literally, you unironically are proving the point to liberals and other people that would like look to this and go, that's fucked up.
Now we're into all this gender stuff, and they're literally teaching gender theory to 5-year-olds who know nothing about gender or sex or anything else. I see it. I see what they were worried about, and unfortunately, the left. You tweeted out something a couple of weeks ago. You know, I was never a conservative until the liberals decided there were no rules. I'm paraphrasing you roughly, but I'm sympathetic to that. So much of all of the things that we knew, we no longer know at a societal level, apparently. So what do we do going back to the conservatives that were worried that this is where we were going to end up? In some sense, I should probably be their greatest hero, because it's like, oh, here's someone who wanted to enter civilized society, wanted to affirm most of the long-fought, time-tested ideals, wanted to enter the world with those things, help defend that world. It happens to be a little different than we would think, right? Yeah. Okay, it's two guys. I can't deny it. I should sort of be a hero to them. It's not the ideal one that they went for, but it's approximately close enough that this should be pretty good. I suppose that will be my challenge in life.
Well, I think,
maybe that's.
But I also think that's probably true. But you also said earlier that as far as you're concerned, they also have a point.
Don't. Are you serious? They did not. That's editing, right? There's no fucking shot the actual cameraman literally fucking zoomed in on his fingies, dude. That's awesome.
There is a point there.
Okay, so what's the point?
Well, there has to be a point there because, look, gay marriage was legalized, I think, at a federal level in the United States in 2015, if I'm not mistaken. So that we're now 7 years off of that.
Right.
And look at all of the craziness that has happened since. I am not directly connecting it to that. But when you change fundamental structures, some weird things are going to happen. This is, again, where I would lay most of the blame here. I would lay on the sort of liberal establishment where nobody was willing to defend anything.
I'm like
Well,
losing my mind.
I should sort of be a hero to them. It's not the ideal one that they went for, but it's approximately close enough that this.
Quick question: do you donate to queer organizations? What? No, of course not. I would never do that. What the fuck is going on in my chat right now, dude? Okay, guys, don't. They don't know. They definitely don't know. So that's why they're fucking asking silly questions like this, please. Yes, I do. Of course. Please stop asking weird questions. I think like the streams have brought in like a lot of weird. As a black person, the fact that so many black people seem to have a negative opinion of you is one of the most effective examples of divide and conquer I've seen to date. What are you going to do? It just sucks. It sucks, but what are you going to do? Atriarch on Hassan's wealth?
Sides tell you that they're the ones who really fight for the middle class, and assuming whichever one you don't like.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows that the exact top of the class pyramid is Hasan. He has the most income. Okay?
Yeah, it's true.
Everyone, right below Hasan is billionaires. And right below that is like, you know.
He's right. He got me. He nailed me.
You know, people who might have a house or a car, but not both, like he does. Obviously, he is the wealthiest man to ever exist because he owns both a house and a car.
Sides tell.
Is he reviewing his own video? Yeah. Second thought is Atriarch. Yeah, technically my income is higher than Jeff Bezos. Arizona governor debate was crazier than the...
My business down. But you know what? I didn't listen. I kept it open. You didn't have to listen, people. You didn't have to listen.
I'd actually like to ask everybody on this stage if they would agree we had a corrupt, stolen election. Raise your hand. Never happened.
HB 2289.
Hold on, let her finish.
3 people out of the 4 put their hand up when asked the question whether or not this was a corrupt, stolen election. That's awesome. Dude, this country is so sick. We are actually doing like some really fun shit. Like, I feel like we're doing really cool shit. Like, I can't. That's wild, bro. Come on. Come on. I'm not even like, not to be a lib, but that's pretty crazy. Because like, to me, that indicates that like, 3 out of 4 people are just straight up insane. Like, that's insane. That's an insane thing. Wow, that's wild, bro. That's wild. That's wild.
God, they talk over me and I'm Italian. That shouldn't happen.
Whoa. Oh, she means like, she didn't say Italian race. She just said like, you know, Italians talk over everybody. That's fucked up.
Irish.
Okay. You know what? Why not get high-tech people that are going to be on the machines that are Republicans? A Democrat, Republican, get supervisors, equal amount.
That happens. We have parties looking over
that's right.
election results.
They're doing it now.
Dude, my favorite thing is when they literally describe something that is already commonplace. That's straight up like, you know, it'd be crazy, but we should have like, you know, people working the polls. As a matter of fact, we should ensure that, you know, this process is pretty streamlined, as a matter of fact, I think. And then maybe, and this is a pretty radical idea, but maybe we should do a recount. And if we don't like the recount, maybe we should do a hand-counted recount. It's like, oh, damn, bro, that's crazy. Why didn't anybody think of that, dude? If only they did that like 11 times in Arizona.
Oh,
No,
They're actually
always
telling
done
people
it.
that hundreds, 200,000 minimum ballots
Stop!
were trafficked by.
Stop! I'm gonna
Bonnie
cut the
Zen.
fat off our government like they cut the fat off my prosciutto. No!
Taking care of business.
I'm Paula Tuliani Zen, your candidate for governor. Our government is living high on the hog while Arizonans are struggling. I'm going to cut the fat off the government just like I cut the fat off my prosciutto. I'm going to spend your money like it was
The prosciutto, what the fuck?
my money.
First of all, why would you fucking cut the fat off the prosciutto? It's like, what? What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? You're not, why would you cut the fat off that? That's like half the fucking flavor. What do you mean? She's literally 6 generations removed from Italy. Yeah, like, I mean, that's a white lady. Like, that's not a parody, boys. That's real. This is not a parody. Who the fuck, also, by the way, who the ever-loving fuck would cut the fat off of like one of the most savory fucking fatty meats? That is such a stupid fucking thing to do. Prosciutto, very working class, very relatable. I mean, that's whatever. Like, you know, I think the working class should be able to have prosciutto. Italians are white. What the fuck are you saying? Wow, bro. There's another motherfucker whitewashing the POC here. Do you see this? Do you see this? Jazzy Beat 72? That's fucked up, dude.
By mules.
No,
An honest election.
May I finish? Mamma mia.
Stop. Stop! No! No! She said, Mamma Mia? Bro, what the fuck? Yo! What is happening?
Hundreds, 200,000 minimum ballots were trafficked by mules.
No,
An honest election.
May I finish? Mamma mia.
I feel like I'm on an SNL skit here. Are we going to take control of the debate?
We
Ted,
are
or do you want me
taking,
to do it?
no, Carrie, I don't want
I'm
you to try
happy to
take
do it.
I know you would be happy to do it.
Listen, I haven't been on a stage with this many women since I've been to a baby shower. It's been a while.
I don't know how that's going to go over, Scott, but we'll let that hang.
Am I seeing this? Am I seeing, like, what is going on right now? What? Every fucking person has been literally batshit fucking insane.
No, Carrie, I don't want you to try
I'm happy to do it.
I know you would be happy to do it.
Listen, I haven't been on a stage with this many women since I've been to a baby shower.
Why did he say that? What the fuck is going on?
It's been a while.
I don't know how that's going to go over, Scott, but we'll let that hang. Let's talk about...
What?
Do you think Republican voters want a candidate who doesn't even believe in the vote?
I don't believe this primary has...
Bro, this is... Dude, Arizona... Please, dude, even the Arizona conservatives are not stupid enough to fucking vote for a dude with this kind of haircut.
has been fair. I can tell you that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have launched the lawsuit.
Our campaign is a movement. We're going
I can believe in the vote.
I don't believe this primary has been fair. I can tell you that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have launched the lawsuit.
Our campaign is a movement. We're going to show up and vote in droves. They're going to have to cheat even harder in order to try to win this.
Your
So
campaign's a psyop.
We're going to have to cheat even harder?
We're going to show up and vote in droves. They're going to have to cheat even harder.
Oh, they're going to have to cheat.
In order to try to win this.
Your
So
campaign's a psyop.
Paula, please.
First of all, put everything...
Bro, that dude with the fucking hedgehog haircut, straight up libertarian. Like, I never thought... He says psyop, dude. What is happening?
I feel like this is a spoof, honestly.
Go ahead. Finish what you were saying, please.
Oh,
Is this a spoof, Ted?
No, it's not. Finish what
Are
you're
you
saying.
sure?
Yes, I am.
Wow, okay.
I'm pro-life, from conception to death. And I believe...
No exceptions for rape or incest?
Well, that's a gray area. I don't know. That's a personal decision for a person.
Well, why can't we treat human life in the same way that we would treat alien life that we discovered on an alien planet.
There's a reason we don't.
What is going on? What's going on? No one is having these conversations. No one's having the same conversation. No. These are highlights. These are highlights. These are highlights. These are highlights. But also, this only makes me want to fucking watch the whole thing. He has a point, though, I think. Yep, there you go. There's always a chatter. There's always a chatter who's going to be like, what do I always say? 30% of Americans will agree on anything, okay? You can find 30% of Americans that agree on literally anything, okay? Find a bill. Find it. No matter what it is, no matter how fucking psychotic it is, you are going to get 30% of Americans to agree on it. Just like 30% of the chat will literally agree on anything that they see, no matter how fucking insane it is.
Don't always invite Scott because he's polling at 0%.
No, 1%.
And this is what happens
But the
when
polls
you
lie.
He said, no, 1%. He's like, no, I'm a fucking loser, but like not that big of a, I'm less of a loser than the way you present me, okay?
Scott, please. And no, you can't respond to a closing statement.
The only kind of drag I've ever dressed in is a business suit or construction work clothes. I've never aspired to be Elvis Presley.
What? I'm like, this is, oh my God. Why is this happening, dude? These dudes are 100 times more liked by audiences than the average Democrat.
That's a shame.
All right, that's it. That's it. That's it.
Dude, I kind of want to watch the whole thing now. Like,
Running for governor. And it's time that people take a good look of who they're going to get as their governor.
All right, thank you very much. For our next opening statement, Carrie Lake.
Hello, Arizona. It's so good to be back in your homes. And thank you for...
You know what's crazy? She's like the most sane one, right? Which, by the way, she is a complete psycho. Like, that's the craziest part about this is that, like, Carrie Lake is... Like, I don't know how to describe this. Like, Carrie Lake is like a TV guy or a TV woman. And she is the most sane in that panel of like, debaters that are trying to run for the GOP gubernatorial position. These are all Republicans. And like, she's fucking psycho. Like, she is literally insane. And she is surrounded by all these other fucking equally insane, more insane people that, like, it looks like she's normal. We already watched the Republican Wyoming one. Dude, what is going on? My man.
For welcoming us tonight. I had the blessing to cover this great state for 27 years as a fair journalist. I walked away from my career and the people of Arizona recruited me to be governor. And I'm running for governor now to fix some of the issues we've had. For those 27 years covering Arizona, we've had some of the same issues, and they haven't been fixed. Under President Trump, who I'm so honored has endorsed me.
Man, it's not pre-watch. I just know her background. I know her, at least, out of all those other fucking weirdos. I did not know the other ones.
Had the most secure border we've ever seen. On day one, President Joe Biden pulled back that policy and exposed us to a criminal element to dangerous drugs that are killing our young people, and he's taken away our ability to protect our own state. When I'm governor, we're going to come back and we're going to protect our border. We're going to secure our border, and we're going to make sure that our kids are learning a decent curriculum and that they're also safe at school. I ask for your vote, and I look forward to the debate.
All right, thank you very much. And for our final opening statement, we turn to Karen Taylor Robeson.
Hi, I'm running for governor because Arizona is under attack, from the cartels at our southern border to the liberals and Joe Biden in Washington, D.C. Arizonans are hurting from inflation. We feel it every time we go to the grocery store and fill up our gas tank. And we are tired of our children being indoctrinated in our schools. I've lived my...
This sickens me. Where they're in Tucson, they're doing a, they're mourning the end of the Fourth Amendment. Or no, never mind. Wait, what? No. Oh, it's just a fuck the 4th of July. Oh, I didn't. About 4th of July. My brain is so broken, bro. I'm sorry. I was literally thinking about fucking. I was literally thinking about. I thought that it was like about the fucking CBP. Like, I thought it was about the CBP SCOTUS. Oh my God. I haven't even been thinking about fucking 4th of July, dude. I literally was thinking about. I literally was thinking about like the fucking Customs and Border Patrol. I keep forgetting that it's 4th of July is in 3 days. Oh my God. New Kamala just dropped. We saw this already. It's really good.
My whole life in Arizona. I built my business, raised my family.
Wait,
and
I want to hear
created
this
jobs.
fucking freak first.
We pick numbers to determine the order of opening statements. Closing.
Hi, how you doing? My name's Scott Neely. I'm the candidate for Arizona governor you may not have heard of. I entered the race late on January the 19th because I had contractual obligations. I was busy finishing the cell phone tower contracts I had so that I could keep your news media here in this studio running on new technology. So anyway, I've been in business for 17 years. I'm the candidate who's actually been working.
Bro, I'm not a phrenology guy, but that skull looks fucked up, bro. Like, there's something straight up wrong with this dude's head. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it was because he was like building the cell towers and 5G coronavirus like fucking broke his brain. But he literally has Dr. Yakub head. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Okay, here you go. My man's got the same dome, dude. Look at this. My man's got the dome of a man who invented white people, okay? Motherfucker's got a proceeding hairline? Yeah. Hairline almost as bad as yours? Bro, his hairline is insane. What are you talking about?
On the border wall in multiple sections.
Limo, the fact that he had to ask his boss to run for governor and the dude said, no, not yet, finish your contract.
Border wall. I've worked Yuma, Nogales, Douglas, Welton, Dateland, you name it. I've worked on that border wall for years. And when I become your next Arizona governor, I will be the guy that finishes the wall. I know where the steel is. It's sitting at...
This motherfucker's like, I'm going to build it personally. I got building experience.
Stinger Steel in Coolidge. And I'm willing to jump in a semi-truck and drive that steel to the wall myself if that's what it takes to get the wall started again and get it done and finished. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. And now we turn to Paola Tuliani Zen.
Hello, I'm Paola Tuliani Zen. I'm an immigrant from Italy.
Stop! Stop! She said, I'm an immigrant for Italy. Okay, dude. Wait. When did Paula? These people are so like not known that it's gonna be hard, but how many generations in the US? Let's see. Like, can we find stuff about her? Like what? Born in oh wait, she was born in Italy. It says she was born in Luiano, Italy, a small town on the Como Lake. Paola immigrated to Chicago at the age of 7 with her parents, 2 sisters, and brother. Placed in a public school for the last 4 months of the school year, she was held back because she did not know English. Damn, dude, what the wait. That's a suspicious time. So she immigrated in 1890? Is that what the article's saying? I wonder when she... North Italians are not POC, where their parents taught her to speak with an accent after 90 years of living in the U.S. Nuns have been known to come from heaven or... What? Yo, that took a turn, bro. What? Placed in public school, she was held back. Nuns have been known to come from heaven or hell. Well, in first grade, God delivered a nun from heaven who tutored her in English. In second grade, Mother Superior thought Paola was a bit slow and many times would lose her patience. But once she understood diagrams of a sentence, she took off and became a straight A student in English. Mother Superior loved her as it exemplified Mother Superior's success. It was apple pie at the convent on many Saturdays. Dude, America is so cool, dude. It's fucking, ooh, is good. This is her campaign page. That dog's face is telling us everything we need to know about this woman. Bro, that is, listen, I don't say this lightly. That dog is racist. Okay? I'm sorry. I love dogs. That dog has got some fucked vibes, bro. Okay? Straight up. That's a racist dog. And you know, it pains me to say it. It pains me to fucking say it, but that's a racist fucking dog, bro. You know it. I know it. Don't hide it. You know that dog barks at every black person. 1,000%. That's a racist ass dog. The origin of Paola video. Is this dog racist?
Jamie is not.
Okay, bro. Wait, we watched that video already. The origin of Paola video we watched already. The OG. Oh, we didn't. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, bro? Arriving in America, I had hope as I took my first sip of Coke. Wait, what? Wow, American TV, American cars. Chicago 1960. Sunday water fun. America today. Arizona, the best place to live. When you love America, America, dude, there's like 14 different fonts in this. Who made this, bro? Who made this video? This is like Windows Movie Maker magic right here. This is what the fuck? ass. God damn, dude. This is crazy. Dude, Arizona is so fucked. Bro, Arizona and HasanAbi heads. I'm sorry. Y'all are fucked, okay? Straight up. If you didn't know it, you know it now. You are so fucked, bro. Italian Paula Deen is coming. What? I'm on Qatar next. Gay Dawes and Chad show with my prosciutto. $16 likes. Yeah, we already saw the hog squealing one, yeah.
So my name is Italian Zen. Why am I running for governor? Well, first of all, I want to thank you for giving me a seat at the table. How about that? I finally got a seat at the table. Why am I running for governor? Well, you look at what's happening to our country, our government. And every time I looked at something, news, I would say, you know, I could fix this. Oh my God, what are they doing? Stupidity, inept. Or is it planned?
She's so bad. But also she said, or is it planned? That's a turn.
What are they doing? Stupidity, inept.
Or is it planned?
Or is it planned? So I said, you know what? I want to step in. I'm a business person and we need to run it like a business. Enough is enough.
Dude, that's it. You have to literally. This is kind of fucked up, but I don't know. I shouldn't say it. In order to run for office in America, you have to literally have a life-altering stroke, okay? Like, you have to. There's no other way. Like, there's just no other way that you're not holding office other than that. You have to like hit your head at a wall. You have to. You literally have to shut off. You have to shut off a big part of your brain, okay? Or being a debilitating car accident that impairs your ability to drive. I mean, that too, of course, but I mean, that is Arizona to a T.
So that's why I'm running for governor. And it's time that people take a good look of who they're going to get as their governor.
All right, thank you very much. For our next opening statement, Carrie.
Dude, this is awesome. Okay, so that was like, I want to see, I'm just going to go to like a random moment. I want to see some highlights.
Because she's okay with small businesses being shut down, as she just said.
I am a small business owner.
She's okay with
Actually, your husband's a billionaire. Ed Robson owns Robson Resort Communities.
That's right.
That is not a small business.
Okay, but first of all, we're talking.
Okay, I love this. This is like psychotic billionaire necrophiliac. Okay. You got like the ethnically ambiguous, but the most racist. Okay. You got the working class fucking libertarian who watched way too much fucking Alex Jones. And then randomly Italian Paula Deen. This is the makings of the greatest fucking, and slap on an incompetent PBS moderator on there. This is TV. This is art. You know what I mean? Like, this is the greatest. Oh my God. Oh. Like, you can't write this. Like, a comedy writer can't come together and be like, this is the group of people that are running for Arizona governor in the fucking in the primaries.
Define how you
I
lead
have had a
the
30-year successful career.
No, you still need to.
As a working woman, I have built my businesses, I've created jobs, I've gotten results. That's what I've done.
the same.
And Scott,
I
I'm
will
going to
bring
ask
my
you not to
executive
interrupt for just 1
experience.
second. I'm asking you the same question I asked before. Would you be radically different than the previous 8 years?
I will make sure that Arizona has a pro-business environment so that every Arizonan has the opportunity.
Is that radically different than what we've seen?
I don't believe it is. I believe Arizonans want an opportunity. Every single American, every single Arizonan wants an opportunity to succeed, and that means getting government out of the way. That means having a low tax, low regulatory environment, so anybody who wants to work hard can.
It's like, you know what Arizona needs? Further polluting the natural aquifers. The already limited amount of fucking natural water supply that we have, especially at a time when it's like 150 degrees, you know what I mean? Arizona needs to put toxic slush directly into the fucking pipes.
Can succeed.
Okay, panel, we're going to move on, and we're going to move on. This would be a beauty here.
Yeah.
Carrie, we'll start with you. You've called Joe Biden an illegitimate president. What does that mean?
He lost the election and he shouldn't be in the White House. We had a corrupt election. I'd actually like to ask everybody on this stage if they would agree we had a corrupt, stolen election. Raise your hand. Did we have? It's a simple
I would
question.
like to. I'm not going to play your stunt.
Well, let me
Because
finish
on election
answering
night,
then.
Carrie
Finish answering.
Carrie
Okay,
Lake called
instead of
the
everyone
election
raising
Joe
their
want to
Biden.
know why?
Shut up, pussy. We don't want to hear from you, okay? We don't want to hear from you and talk about how like the election wasn't fucking stolen. We get it. You're a billionaire's wife, okay? Shut the fuck up. It's your pet project to run. Get this fucking rhino out of here, dude. Get this fucking virtue signaling, oh, the election wasn't stolen ass rhino billionaire's wife out of here.
If everyone raising their hands, I want to know why you think that the election was either rigged, stolen, or whatever the phrase might be.
It was corrupt and stolen.
Corrupt and
yes.
stolen, whatever.
I've looked at the evidence. We did a forensic
audit. Why have you looked at the evidence and the courts
Turn it over to the authorities.
Not had a chance to look at the evidence. Because
HasanAbi's a Republican? F yeah. I love that, dude. I love when people think I'm a Republican.
They haven't found sustainable and substantive
And turn it in.
evidence.
You should turn it in.
We have evidence. I know you don't believe that our election was stolen, Karen.
I believe.
Yeah, Karen. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Karen. The election was stolen, okay? My big, handsome, beautiful boy would have never lost to that fucking decrepit, Weekend at Bernie's ass corpse, okay?
And there's a reason.
Absolutely not.
There's a
fair.
reason that the
And
people who
I'll
want
tell
to
you why.
Wait, why is that still a talking point? Brother, are you familiar with America? Hello? Especially the great state of Arizona? Do you know how many recounts they've done in Arizona? Let's take a look at how many recounts. How many recounts in Arizona? Okay, this was in September 2021. Arizona audits cost Trump supporters nearly $6 million, only to assert Biden won by even more. That was the best part. Arizona recount of 2020 election ballots found no proof or corruption. How many times they have recounts in Arizona? I can't find like the actual number. It's like they had like 5, dude. Not only that, but also this is going to be the way of the future. In Arizona, they are always going to do recounts going forward. They did. Arizona would like to see recounts after every election under the popular bill. Arizona loves recounts, brother.
The reason that the people who want to see election integrity are endorsing it.
gonna
I just got
hear
the
it.
endorsement of Dinesh D'Souza. I've got the endorsement of all the America First people.
And I'm the
because they
only
know that I'm
gubernatorial
going to.
candidate who supports election integrity in the state of Arizona. I signed the election integrity at the election integrity declaration at the state capitol. I'm in support.
I bet like if we looked at it, it's probably like you literally have to have the 3%ers with javelin missiles standing at every poll station. And anyone that even looks like a Democrat, i.e. black or gay, okay, if you even come near a polling station, now they have the legal right to kill you, okay? That's the only bill that I will sign on board for election integrity. Oh, you forgot Hispanic. That's, of course.
support of HB 2289. I don't see anybody in here supporting it.
All right,
It would
I want to
fix
go back.
our
I want to go
election.
back. I want to go back, Carrie. The governor, the attorney general, speaker of the House, the U.S. attorney general, none of these people agree with the U.S. attorney general, William Barr, who says he would vote for Donald Trump again. He says that the 2000 Mules film shows nothing. There is no evidence.
Have you seen it? Have you
It doesn't
seen
matter
it?
if I've seen it.
But I'm curious
asking,
because
I'm
it shows
asking
a
you
lot. It
that
shows
William
a lot.
Barr, the attorney general, says there's nothing there. At what point do you think Republican voters are going to say, let it go?
I think it's the #1 issue. The reason that we have, and if I can finish, I would appreciate it. The reason that we have a border that is wide open, we have fentanyl pouring in, killing our young people. We have people pouring across the border. We have an invasion on our border.
Oh yeah, her source for fraud is 2000 Mules documentary by Dinesh D'Souza. She's gonna win, by the way. So just remember that. That's the person.
The reason we have children being smuggled and trafficked and adults being trafficked across this country. The reason we have inflation, the sky high inflation, and can't afford our gasoline, can't afford our groceries, is because we had a rigged, stolen election. The facts are there. The forensic audit proves it. 740,000 ballots that did not have a chain of custody, cannot be authenticated, and yet were counted. They should not have been counted.
Why can't that
That's just
information
one.
be submitted as evidence
It
in
is,
a court of
and
law?
our AG has the evidence. He's failing to act.
Why
on
is he failing to do
I
that?
think because he thinks he can get away with it.
Why
And I
would he think
we-
that? Why would
because
he
we have
think
a lot
that?
of people who were part of the corruption. They watched a corrupt election happen, and then they certified a corrupt election. And that's the problem.
You would not have certified our election.
No, I would not have.
Karen, would you have certified our election?
I didn't have
course
the
you would
evidence in front of me.
Of
I'm
course
a
you would
lawyer.
have.
I wouldn't act. It's like acting on a piece of
Boo!
legislation.
That means you went to school, dude. Shut the fuck up, Karen. Nobody wants to hear your fucking bullshit, you elitist rhino. Boo! I'm a lawyer. Bah, bah, bah. Oh, I know the law. Guess what? The only law I believe in is the Admiral Maritime Court law. Shut up, nerd.
That I haven't read.
So-
I wasn't sitting there. I was not privy to the information.
She's
that
a
the governor-
lawyer. So
that
you-
the governor was submitted. But I'll tell you why I believe the elections weren't fair. When you look at what liberal judges did across this country to usher in new rules and new laws in the days and weeks and months before the election. You look at the media suppressing the news. I don't need to say anything more than Hunter Biden, or big tech suppressing or silencing conservative voices. And then Mark Zuckerberg, who spent $470 million in precincts across this country to increase voter turnout in heavily Democrat precincts, right? Including here in Arizona. All of those things together led to 78% of Arizona Republicans thinking something was wrong with the election. But I am focused on 2022 because the left...
What? Is that number true? No shot. Do 78% of Arizona Republicans think the election was stolen? What the fuck? No. No, 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 no. I mean, this says 70% of Republicans say the election wasn't free and fair despite no evidence of fraud study, but that's not. That's that's like old. This is a little bit newer. Polls show majority of Republicans mistakenly think the 2020 election wasn't legitimate. It's just an opinion poll, not like they're asking people to prove it. Brother, what do you mean? No, I understand. My friend, I don't think, I wasn't, no, I think it's still pretty damaging that if actually 78% of Republicans think that the election was stolen, that's pretty bad, dude. That's like a bad opinion to have. Like, that's a really, really, that's kind of terrifying. What the fuck? New poll says 73% of Arizona Republicans have incontrovertible proof of election rigging. Election deniers have taken their fraud theories on tour to nearly every state. Yeah, I watched this. I watched it when they covered it on NPR. Yeah, they have like Mike Lindell is one of like the top guys. There's like a bunch of them. They're like influencers now. Most Republicans still falsely believe 70% of Republicans don't think Joe Biden is a legitimate winner. You idiot. 70% believe it. It's not like 70% can prove it. That's so stupid. You are so dumb. Wait, are you guys joking? Yeah, no, that's... I can't tell if people are joking. Or maybe he's like making fun of the other chatter or something. Right? No, that's... Even the fact that they believe it, I'm memeing. Oh, okay. Even the fact that they believe it is like pretty fucked up. No, he was joking. He was joking. Making fun of the other chatter who was like saying that to me.